That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut, the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But well, welcome aboard VFL 176, but you know what it is? It's an update night. What does that mean? It means never ever in the history of the universe existing have we had a smooth card on an update night. Hopefully today that is the outlier in what I expect to be a hectic evening. From people going clubbing and going out on the piss on a Thursday night, you antisocial lot, to alting accusations, to people pulling out because they're child sick. We've had it all over here today in the VFL headquarters. And of course, we still have somehow managed to salvage this card. Wow, pat on the back to that guy who's done it all, i.e. me. Fellas, welcome aboard. VFL 176 tonight, main event. None other than that PlayStation Championship of the World. JoeGoldberg will take on Kruegerr, one of the most historical champions in PlayStation history, and Kruegerr getting a chance to get the belt back. But JoeGoldberg has proven a divisive and a decisive champion so far in the 2 times that we've seen him. Of course, we'll talk about these fights as we go on because we are a minute behind. I don't want to give anyone reason to be late to whatever they got going on. So let's go straight into our prelims tonight. First up, Yassine AFC takes on Master 34P. Master 34 having his debut tonight, whereas Yassine had his debut last week. It was 1-0 in that debut last week. He will look to push to make it 2-0 today. Can he get this streak going? Can he start to maybe turn the wheels and point towards the sign of being a future contender, being a future champion of this division? Let's go over to it and see 1-0 versus 0-0 here to kick off the card this evening. A big welcome as well to Master 34P, makes his debut tonight. Excited to see what he can do. Sergey Pavlovich and Mike Tyson. Thanks as well, Gazito, for the tier 1 17 months. Fellas, we're making a push for Partner Plus. I have today and tomorrow to get it over the line. After that, I'm good for 12 months. I'll have it locked in and secure for 12 months, and I'll be back to begging you next year. So, you know, do what you can. If you got a spare $5 in your pocket, Partner Plus was always the aim for me. I think to get partner was always nice, and then to go and get partner plus would be another kind of tick off the bucket list. So again, any subs today appreciated massively. Any subs tomorrow appreciated massively. With this though, we are good to go. Whenever these two are happy to ready up, we're set. So let's not waste any time. Let's get right in there and let's get these guys up and underway. Sergey Pavlovich and Mike Tyson, are those going to be the picks? It seems likely. Sergey Pavlovich in the red tonight for Yassine, looking to make it 2-0. Mike Tyson, Master 34P, with his debut tonight, will look to maybe alert people to his existence in this PlayStation division. Here we go. Red trunks for the 1-0 fighter. Black trunks for the new boy. Of course, that PlayStation division is continuing to rise and build as we'd expect it to do so. The introduction of that kind of amateur division, which these two fight in, has seen more and more PlayStation guys say, you know what, I'll have some of that. And of course, in this division, you can expect a lot of kickboxing, a lot of stand-up fighting, which is what we want to see. Of course, as well, today, it's going to be maybe about what Pavlovich does inside that pocket. You can see already the speed of Mike Tyson. If Yassine throws something heavy, Mike Tyson can counter with one of those iron right hands. So he needs to be a little bit careful here. Inside the pocket is where Mike Tyson will feel his most happiest. Pavlovich, though, got to make sure that he can create some chaos when they are in front of one another. Good three-piece combination there from Master 34P, as you've seen. Maybe was looking to gear something up there. Goes back to the body. That's a great body shot. Pull back body shot so far. Body uppercut, to be precise, is really nice. We said that last week against with Yassine's debut, didn't we? Is the way that he works those body shots into those combinations are so great. But Mike Tyson, quick and fast hands, quick and powerful hands, is coming thick and fast here. Shoots the takedown, and Yassine says, all right, Iron Mike, you may have me on the feet, but you will not have me on the ground here tonight. Mike Tyson immediately neutralized. Can he get back to his feet? The answer is yes, he can. Immediately back up. And Mike Tyson there avoiding the trip. That there will indicate to Master 34P that Yassine does not want to be up on the canvas with him in the stand-up arena for too much longer. That overhand, how has that not killed him? That was a huge, huge shot there. A little uppercut comes forward again. And look at this now. The fast strikes of Mike Tyson. Right hand drops him. And Yassine is in big, big trouble again. Body shot into the spinning back fist from Iron Mike. Uppercut there, swings on through. Pavlovich in a little bit of trouble for the first time in his career as those body shots continue to come forward. Lovely counter body shot again. That is definitely the way to do it, but it's a big uppercut from Mike Tyson that sets him back again. Another takedown, but avoided. Pulled out of that one. Works off the 1-2s. Uppercut is so smooth there for Master 34P. He looks like a live wire in this PlayStation division tonight. Shoots the takedown. That one there. Again, shot but bailed out of. And it just seems like Yassine is starting to panic a little bit. He's shooting takedowns and pulling out of them. He's going to either commit or just completely pull out of it and not try it. He's worked the best when he's gone for those pull body uppercuts. Definitely needs to keep trying to counter Mike Tyson and work that body into a pulp. Big uppercut there, connects again at the end of round number 1. It's still likely. Defends that one, and looking at that big knee to the body. Uppercut there, coops him as well. I like the round for Mike Tyson, but in terms of the direction of this fight, if Pavlovich, if Yassine can keep this one going, that body health, that stamina of Mike Tyson, of Master 34P, is degrading. It is about the head health of Pavlovich, the man in the red, and the body health of Mike Tyson, the man in the black. And again, immediately punches through the block, and this could be it here. Yassine looking to make it a fast one here in round number 2. As Master 34P can't get the finish back to his feet from Yassine. And he still wants to be in the thick of it here against Mike Tyson. Going for those body uppercuts again. Another couple. Yassine, though, eats a big straight. Master 34P closing in on the finish. Drops him. Shoots the takedown. Pulls out of it again, and it's an uppercut from Mike Tyson. Iron Mike gets it done. Master 34P with a debut of dreams. Yassine was there last week when he won. And now Master 34P says this is what it feels like. 1-1 for Yassine after 2 fights and a debut to kickstart Master 34P's career. The boxing tonight, absolutely A1. Really pressured Pavlovich, kept Pavlovich in his place, didn't allow Pavlovich to kind of stick and move. And again, it's that right uppercut that completely turns the lights off. Pavlovich was in shutdown recovery mode. A great fight tonight to start off the card, and a great victory for Master 34P to start off his career early into round number 2. He gets it done by way of Mike Tyson and a knockout. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Yassine. There'll be plenty more for him. But listen, that PlayStation Division, it's spicy, it's hot, and it only gets better. Congratulations. That division is an intriguing one to keep an eye on, purely because of how open the boxing is, how open the wrestling is. It's a fun one down there. Up next, we're going to go to that heavyweight division. It's going to be Ethan DH1 against Chatify CT27. Supposed to be later on in the card to really signal the importance of this matchup. Chatify not able to make those later times. He will have to try and find a way. If he wants to compete for gold here in VFL, he's going to need to find a way to fight later than 9:30. If not, he will forever be a prelim jockey. I don't know, a prelim bitch. I don't know what you can say there in the most respectful way. Tonight, Ethan 15-18, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight win streak. Chatify, though, for his biggest test so far, a 4-0 perfect record on the line. He knows tonight, if he can beat Ethan, if he can make it a 5-0 streak, surely it would be the championship gold up next for him. It is the number 1 ranked Ethan DH, 15-18, against the number 6 ranked CT27, who, of course, is 4-0, putting his invincibility on the line tonight. We're over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are going to be. 4-star picks, of course, still the limit. But what will we see here tonight? Can't use Fedor, of course. You'd expect him, though, to go with Mike Tyson. He is the ultimate Mike Tyson picker. It would completely shock me. There you go. Of course it is. Mike Tyson back out for a second go of things. And it's Sergey Pavlovich out for a second go of things. We just saw this match. We see it again, back-to-back. Can Pavlovich have his revenge, or does Mike Tyson make it 2 dead Russian bodies in a row? Let's see what happens here. For Ethan, an opportunity to make it a 3-fight win streak, and the opportunity to take the invincibility away from one of the division's hottest prospects. For Chatify CT27 tonight, the opportunity to get right on the doorstep of gold and compete for the belt next week. Of course, the big thing for Ethan here is that he will fancy his chances on the feet, whereas so will Pavlovich. Chatify's been making a name for himself by knocking people out, but the big right hand there comes in, and an immediate takedown immediately sends Mike Tyson to the canvas. So already, not even 60 seconds into this fight, and maybe C227, or I don't know, I keep calling him CT27, C27, Chatify, has maybe outed his hand as being a little bit nervous about the stand-up game. And he gets back up to his feet. Chatify tonight had to expect that this was going to be a hard fight. This is a guy that's seen everything in this heavyweight division. Ethan has been the champion. He's been the guy on a 5-6 fight losing streak. He has been through the ringer in this division. And all of that experience puts him in a prime position to once again hold gold. Has to find a way through Pavlovich here tonight, though. Those uppercuts, double uppercuts coming in as that overhand swings forward. As now the left and rights continue to come in again. Works the left-right from Pavlovich here. Still pulling away, leg kick, swing and a miss. Right hand there, though, is smashing. As more heavy shots continue to pile on through. The uppercut comes on in. As that jab into the straight comes forward again. Double uppercuts there being fought about. Body shots there, though, from Mike Tyson. Send the ribs into chaos. And now look at this. How many big shots can Chatify with Pavlovich absorb? The first time in his career tonight he's been in trouble, as this could be a round 1 finish here. Big shots, but Mike Tyson's been clipped. Mike Tyson now on the retreat. XPG Elite, Ethan there putting in too much. Doesn't need to. Oh my goodness me! It's an uppercut that sends Chatify to the canvas, and this one is done in 1. XPG Elite is coming for the belt once again. Ethan Mania is running wild through the spirit of Mike Tyson. Can anyone stop this guy's Iron Mike? 3 wins in a row for the heavyweight veteran. He will have the opportunity to hold the gold again. It is a brutal beatdown of Chatify, his first loss of his career, and that there is exactly what the top of the heavyweight division is supposed to feel like. A difficult, grueling experience. Ethan today gets it done by a fantastic finish. And again, a fantastic finish against someone that comes in full of confidence. You go in against someone that is 4-0, they come in thinking that every single fight is going to go their way. Today, maybe you grounded Chatify a little bit. Maybe you kind of made him remember that this division is not as easy as he thought it was. And you've booked yourself in for a great opportunity next week, the beginning of March. Can you win the belt at 177? He will be eager to do so. Of course, as well, the current champion, Displaced, knows he'll be moving up, so that belt will be vacant. Who will he fight? I guess only time will tell based on the records come the dust settling tonight. But yeah, great performance again as well. Great ground game as well. You saw when Chatify tried to take him to the ground. The denies were there. That knowledge is flowing back to Ethan surely and slowly. And I'm excited to see what he can do. I'm excited to see what the guys out of the XPG camp can always do. Gets a big one there tonight. And thoroughly deserved. GG's to Ethan. Up next, we're going to go over to O. Peter against C. Pierce. O. Peter, a late replacement, of course, after one of the pullouts against C. Pierce. 2-2 tonight is O. Peter. C. Pierce, of course, coming off of a win last time out. 2 wins, 6 losses. Only 1 win in his last 5. Ended that hideous losing streak last time out to get back to winning ways. Can C. Pierce, for the first time in his heavyweight career tonight, go and make it 2 wins in a row? Can O. Peter perhaps get back to winning ways, go to 3-2 and make a break for that top 10 positioning? We'll see. Up next, Peter, 13th in the division against C. Pierce, 15th in the division. It is a decent enough heavyweight matchup, to say the least. C. Pierce is live for us. Let's see exactly what he can do here tonight as we load in and get ready to go. I imagine they just didn't know that we were early, so they're just loading up. It gives me time to check my DMs. Of course, as well, if you got the a fight tonight, please do the update. We need you to do the update. So, yeah, we need that from you. Don't cause any delays. So, yeah. Morg saying as well, hi Gringo, I have agreed with all fighters of a fight time swap. Me versus Stocky at 750, Lee versus Daichi at 910. Yeah, cool, but in future I'm going to stop fights being switched around when the card starts. You've had 3 or 4 days to do that. That's a little bit stupid, by the way. So I'll allow it tonight because you've got it agreed, but as soon as the fight card starts in future, there's going to be no swapping fight times. You got to give me some sort of notice, man. So all good today, but yeah. Well, whenever they're ready to go, we will be good to go. Of course, the earlier we can get ahead, the better. So if O. Peter is here and set, then that'll be smashing. I'll message him for you as well, C. Pierce.
You can't stop this being expressed. Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
Oh, I'm low, but I'm yelling in my ear. Thank you so much, George. 5 gifted. What a guy, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. The push for Partner Plus is on the way. Thank you so much, George, again. And also Gaz earlier on as well. If you got a gifted sub, Fall Boy Goon, Ferim, Elwin, Vise, Koros, Gucci, Powell. I don't know what. Gucci, what you call you, Gucci? You're in here, and you got to give yourself from George, please. Tell him thank you. Tell him thank you. Make sure that you're appreciative. Like I said, you got to sit for those stinky ads. Not at all. So, while we're waiting, I'm quickly check on the Madden scores since we've got Madden games going on as well. We've got multi-sport tonight. Kieran here just got out of his game. I wonder what the score was there. I don't know if anyone that I was in party with MKW is in here still. Did MKW win? I hope so. We're praying. But, yeah, he's doing his upgrades. Well, looks like we're loading into this one here. C. Pierce and O. Peter on the way. Again, appreciate these two being ready to go somewhat early as well. And if we got anyone here in the Madden League that's able to text me scores on Discord, let me know. Who won between the Jets? Who won between my good mate MKW and Douse? I'm praying that the New York Giants got it done. Absolutely. Pierce, happening, man. Didn't want Chorus to get one. F that guy. Wow. Absolutely owned. Wow. George wanted Chorus to sit through that. Besides, told me you won 58 overall left guard. Yeah. Andre Pereira was spotted tonight after an injury to Ryan's left guard. So you did get some minutes on the field. I sadly lost by 3 to the Texans. It's a good loss if there's such a thing. Finley, a great player. Usually makes the playoffs 2 seasons in a row. Lost 2017. But, yeah. It's one of them. I feel happy, but I feel sad because it was such a close game. It's one of those, you know. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Pavlovich against Jarzinho. Rosenstruck. Here we go then. So, is he called Peter? Is he called George? I don't know. He's whoever he wants to be, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. For the relevance of this fight, I'm going to call him George. And can someone also send me a text reminder after this fight on Discord so I know later on? Change Peter's name on Discord. Or not Discord. Yeah, Discord and the document to his actual gamer tag. Why would you come into the Discord with the name O Peter if your gamer tag is George FVV? That is so strange. C. Pierce, though, dropped instantly as George is continuing to pile on the pressure. C. Pierce is in real trouble already. His hands are down. He's just come in here for a beatdown, it feels like, tonight. Feels like maybe his parents have sent him into the ring and said to him, you've done some naughty things. You need to go be beaten up by a big Russian, as he continues to get absolutely mollywopped here in the first round. As George here continuing to put the pressure onto him, as C. Pierce is dropped against the cage, and this could be all she wrote nice and early. George here looking for the finish, and it's done in one. C. Pierce started with no energy, no ferociousness, nothing. He was on the back foot immediately, looked completely lost in there tonight. And O. Peter, George FVV, gets it done in harrowing fashion. He took the fight on late notice. He looks fresh as a daisy. Back to winning ways for George, for Peter, whatever he's called. And a big win there tonight. And because we've got done early, I can now go and actually change his name from O. Peter to what his actual gamer tag is. George FVV. Yeah, don't come into the Discord. And like how is Peter and George even anywhere near like close to what your gamer tag is? Come in with your gamer tag, fellas, please. And if you keep changing your name in the Discord, I'll keep changing it back. I'm gonna do that as well now. Like, you can't like come in with like nicknames. My nickname's Peter, but my real name is George. You know what I mean? One of those. So, yeah. Let me do that quickly now. Done it on the document. We'll do it in the Discord. Congratulations though to George. A big win there. Like I said, gets back to winning ways also in that division. So, I mean, good for him. Great for him. And again, another one that you could maybe make the argument of is getting closer and closer towards the heavyweight championship of the world. It could end up maybe being a contendership matchup for him next. Really good performance tonight, and gets it done in round number 1. Congratulations to him. And for C. Pierce, the only way he's up again, but I don't know. I think you got to get some reps in, Pierce. You're coming on to UFC and just, you can't do what Law Boars used to do. We call it the Law Boars technique. You don't play for a week or two, you come on for the fight, and you expect something that isn't going to happen. Get in, couple fights the night before, couple fights the day of. They only take 5 minutes. Get yourself limbered up, and you'll be fine. Said it's a shame because you did well in your last performance last week, whenever it was, but tonight just didn't have that intensity to start. Unfortunate, but it happens. Up next, then, listen back to the Nordic lands of Denmark, because Gaston is making his first return fight in what feels like about 5 weeks. Gaston tonight comes in with a bit of a poor bit of form, though. 8 wins, 12 losses in this light heavyweight division. 1 win in his last 5. A 3-fight losing streak as well for Gaston DK. AP87 gets the opportunity to fight up, and fight up massively he does. The former welterweight in UFC 4 started off his UFC 5 light heavyweight career with a 1-0 victory. Of course, tonight, if he can beat Gaston, outbox Gaston, that will continue to give him confidence to believe that he can go up and compete for the 205 strap. Who wins today? Will it be Glory through a Viking in Denmark, or will it be AP87? Is he English? Is he Canadian? No one really knows. Let's go and see exactly where the fighter picks take us tonight. 4 stars, of course, as well in this light heavyweight division. We're early. That makes everyone happy who's got FIFA. That makes me happy because we're ahead of schedule. Let's get this fight up and underway. Gaston DK against AP87. We are on a black screen. Okay. Can we get off of a black screen? Is this Gaston's stream or is it mine? We'll test it. Let's go to, I don't know, Headhunter. Oh, no. So it ain't mine. Gaston, it seems like your shit is broken. I don't know what to tell you here. You got a black screen. Everyone else works. Tomaselli. Test him. Yeah, Tomaselli's works. Venom is baked. Yeah, that works. So, yeah. Oh, Douse is still streaming. Let's have a look. Are the Giants winning? Are they up? No, we're back in Ultimate Team. I will not know until the end of this fight. Unfortunate. There we go. That's better. We got pictures. We got lights here, T. Thank you so much. Maybe UFC just bugged out there, but all good. All good. As we wait for this one. Yes, yes, yes. No rush as well, T. I just saw your Discord message. We're 10 minutes in time, man. We're all good.
Okay, that's the fucking scene. Okay,
You're all good.
That's the fucking
All right. Thank you so much as well, Kieran, for the gifted sub. Appreciate you and pushing for Partner Plus, fellas. So every single sub is massively, massively appreciated. A gifted sub to Upsets there. No idea who that is, but if you're in here, Upsets, then make sure you say thank you. So we're making the big push here tonight towards Partner Plus. Today and tomorrow is the deadline. So there you go. Oh, I'm being told that the New York Giants did indeed win 31-21. So the Cowboys in our league, who's made the playoffs back-to-back seasons, is now 0-2 to start off this season. That's interesting. Now I want to go and check the Neon. While they lobby up, let me just go and check our Madden stuff quickly, because who does Douse play next? Douse could be on the cusp of going 0-3. Fellas, whenever you're in, by the way, you can go. Don't wait on me. I can hear you in the background. So, yeah, whenever you're ready. He plays the Colts next. That's an interesting game for him, the Geordie game. Interesting. All right, well, Vitor Petrino tonight coming in against Johnny Walker for Gaston DK, the man in the grey trunks. Johnny Walker for AP87 in the yellow trunks. Gaston 1 win in 5 on a free fight losing streak, whereas Johnny Walker, AP87, a former welterweight back in his heyday in UFC 4, went away, disappeared for about 15-16 months, comes back tonight at light heavyweight for his second return bout, looks to make it 2-0 since coming back into the octagon. Gaston, of course, used to have incredible ground game. Does he still have that ground game is the question. He likes to box. He likes to keep this on the feet. That will be music to the ears of AP87X, who loves a stand-up battle. Tonight as well, both of these two somewhat similar in height. You maybe can just give the edge to Johnny Walker. He's a little bit more imposing in terms of maybe 2 or 3 inches taller than Petrino. But again, Petrino does have that agility. He has got that nimbleness on him to really kind of hammer home the point that he is a danger. Lefts and rights coming in there again as that continuation of strikes. Throws on forward, big right hand again, big left and right once more. Big straight comes down the middle, still though withdraws out of that one as Petrino there throws a right hand inwards. Swings on around as Gaston DK continues to just keep himself measured. Really like this from Gaston so far, just working the jab and moving and then mixing in that overhand. He's not relying on the jab, he's throwing it out there, and then he's also what I like to call throwing in a concern strike, an overhand, an uppercut. He's making AP87 aware that there is a big strike at the end of the rainbow, if you want to call it that. Big elbow that comes in there from AP87, just gets that one off and keeps Gaston a little bit modest. Big overhand though, locks and drops maybe. AP87, he's 1 or 2 strikes away from going down. Wouldn't be too surprised, but he survives that one. Good defensive measures there, as AP87 just does not like this pressure so far. Gaston really stepping onto and up into the pocket of Johnny Walker tonight. And AP87 can't get that distance, that reach completely nailed down. Big shots here from AP87 as Gaston there continues just to remain calm. Said just peels away outside the pocket. Really nice and confident boxing here tonight from the Great Dane, who tries to throw those dangerous double uppercuts through the guard again. Still though, Johnny Walker remains upright, tries to shimmy around to the left-hand side and create some space. Maybe try and make Gaston bite and throw that right hand. Big knee there to the body though, as now AP87 is against the cage. Big shots here again from Gaston, the Great Dane, looking for a finish here. Can he find one? Runs out of juice. There's still 1 minute and 7 seconds left of round one, number 1. Big uppercut clocks him. Big one drops him. And Gaston DK now really looking like the losing streak comes to an end tonight. AP87 is trying to throw out that long Nick Diaz type jab straight, but he just can't find consistent connectivity. Still though, the question from my mind is, does Gaston punch himself out? Oh, a right hand, never mind. Against the cage it's got to be. Survives it. Good round for Gaston, a really good round. That's probably one of Gaston's best boxing rounds I've seen in months. I think the way that he's kind of like stepped in, worked the jab, stepped out. The fact that he glided out the pocket, really nice. 10-9 Gaston in the grey trunks. Can AP87 be evasive enough to secure this though? Head health is not in a great state. He's giving up that overhand. Double uppercuts again. Front kick. Drops him. Catapults him. Big right hand now. Look at this. Still more damage coming. And Gaston DK has turned up the temperature once again. AP87 on the retreat. Works off the jab straight. Overhand clocks him. Uppercut on the way down. Stack guard. Is it going to be gained? No, it's not. Petrino here looking for the kill shot. The block is in jeopardy. The head health is in severe, severe disarray. As more shots here continue to funnel on through. AP87's got to find a way to get over the line here. Big right hand drops him again. Lefts and rights. More damage and danger coming. Front kick comes in. And still, AP87 manages to evade any serious damage. How is he still conscious? I do not know. If he wins this fight tonight, one of the comebacks of the century. But oh my goodness me! As the knee bends, AP87 eats a big right hand. And that turns the lights off on Johnny Walker. Just watch this replay. He drops him, his knee bends, and he sets himself up for a big right hand. Look at this. He goes down, his knees bent, and right in the temple. Look at this angle here. I think we get to see it from the side. It's even more nasty. Look at this. Look, the knee bends, and then boom, right there. That's the one that turns the lights off. A great knockout and an early contender tonight for knockout of the night. Love the setup there from the knee bend animation. Gaston gets it done in round number 2. He's back to his boxing best. And the Great Dane says his time as a top contender at 205 is not over yet by any means necessary. A huge victory tonight for Gaston. A huge comeback tonight for Gaston. And a big one for his ultimate Petrino pick, which he continues to make look so damn dangerous. Congratulations to him. A huge win here tonight. We don't need him in pink. Jesus Christ. No, we don't. Thank you so much as well, EXR52, for the gifted sub to Quabo. That's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much. And as well, a good bit of news for you. I said that when the schedule clears up, we will be doing something regarding the BMF. I can tell you early enough now, and I'm going to tell you, of course, as well, with sign-ups next week, there will be a BMF, the return BMF, the first BMF of 2025, next Wednesday night. So clear your schedules for Wednesday evening. There will be a BMF next Wednesday evening. I don't know if it's going to be full MMA or standing bang. I'll, I don't know, spin a wheel and decide. But the BMF next Wednesday is back. It's Xbox only, the BMF, I have to say. I have to preface that. So, yeah, that is going to be there. But, yeah, I mean, the BMF back on Wednesday should be a fun one to kick off March. Good luck for Partner Plus anyway. Keza, I will, I appreciate that. Vote for a Piotr Jan alter ego. It's about damn time, by the way. Thanks to the happy partner anniversary shouts. It's been 2 or 3 years since I got partner. Fantastic time. Fantastic time, indeed. We played PSG. Why? Well, listen, Kez, you can have it on the side and just enjoy the festivities, can't you? Up next, though, another debut, What You Do, going up against N17 Bizzle. Again, I'm completely maybe butchering this if this is being read correctly and it's What I Do, but I'm going to go with What You Do. So What You Do tonight comes in 0-0 as a kickboxer. His opponent, of course, Bizzle, 0-1 in this 205 division. Someone's O has to go tonight. Will What You Do be able to show us what he can do? Or will Bizzle get in and open up his account with wins tonight? He's a talented kickboxer that feels like he wasn't maybe given the fairest of shots last week in his debut. He will get an opportunity to right the wrongs here tonight. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be here this evening. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Or are we? We need a stream link, fellas. We need a stream link. Get it to me. 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 It's a great timing so far tonight as well, fellas. Just really smooth and how we've kind of got everything moving. But again, I expect delays at some point. So yeah, we'll see if these two are around. Everyone got the reminder. So when I messaged Bizzle, he ticked it yesterday. So he's definitely seen it. So he knows that he's here. And What You Do is here also. Brilliant. So it looks like we might have a fight. We're praying. So again, fellas, if you're on the card, please be here 10 minutes before. It avoids any delays. The quicker we go in, the smoother it all runs. So we'll wait for that and go from there. What you do will win this. I hope so. I hope so. No delays with me. Never is. Hey, listen, don't speak too soon. I mean, right now this fight's supposed to start at 7:40, so we're 8 minutes ahead. While those two are getting set up, I've got to do an on-the-fly switch. Again, I'm allowing it today because you've got it sorted, but next week onwards, you can't be switching fights middle of the card. Said you can't be messaging me at 7:07 and be like, yeah, we're switching, because I'll just reject it. And I'll say to you, you can have a play fee for a play UFC, pick one. So again, because it derails everything. We've got an order for the fights for a reason. I don't give respectfully, I don't give a single fuck about your FIFA commitments on a Thursday. Like not one single bit. So think about that when you're doing signups. And if you need your fight to be a certain time, tell me. It's that easy. All right. Gizo, it's 7:40. I'm in a FIFA game. Okay, well that's fine. I'm not gonna harp on him because again he is technically correct. So we're gonna go to Morgs and T Stocky since they wanted their fight early. Let's do your fight early. Morgs and Stocky 2 in this welterweight division. 9-7 today for Morgs. Comes in off of a win last time out. 2 wins in his last 5. T Stocky 9-16. Listen, having 2 wins in a row is great, but tonight he's got to go back over old ground. What do you mean go back over old ground, Specky man? Well, listen, these two have got history. They have fought before. It was all the way, though, back some time ago when T Stocky and Morgs fought. VFL 167, about 2 months ago, I'd say. Morgs on that fateful evening won by round 1 knockout. However, a lot of time has passed since the 26th of December. It's been 2 months exactly, pretty much. If T Stocky wants to go forward and wants to get a title shot, he's going to need to take out Morgs tonight and take out Morgs in a convincing way. So, with that, let's go over and see if we do have a link for that one. And, yeah, get the fights continuing, get the fights rolling. Do we have a link? Do we not? I'm not unbanning anyone, Javo. I'm not unbanning anyone, dude. So, yeah. Morgs is linking this one through. Wagwan pussy farts. That is the most incredible insult I've ever seen. Pussy fart, Dan. That is smashing. How do we do, Aaron? I'm doing good, Cabbage. Good to see you, man. We're pushing for Partner Plus today. I've got to get, I think, like a couple of subs over the course of today and tomorrow. And I'll have Partner Plus for 12 months. So running the UFC card, running a couple of things tomorrow, tonight as well. Hopefully push us over the line. Hope you're well. If you're in here for the long run, I've got 5 hours of fights for you tonight. So sit tight. Should be some good entertaining ones. But if not, you got FIFA and XYZ, then I understand. Hope you're not playing with Lawrence. I know you want your eardrums to survive. You're not being yelled at by Lawrence on a Thursday night to ruin your evening. Love him, but Jesus Christ. Anyway, Gilbert Burns against Tyron Woodley here this evening. It's a big one for T Stocky. You've got to get revenge. For Morgs, you've got to go back over old ground from 2 months ago. Win this fight tonight. A contendership opportunity, a title opportunity could be in your horizon. T Stocky tonight in the yellow trunks. Morgs, of course, in the blue trunks. Morgs, of course, thank you so much again for the sub. Immediately taking them down. And again, this is what we expect to see from Morgs. You know, he's really defined that wrestling. He's evolved his wrestling game again since the last time we saw him compete for a title. But T Stocky has been the exact same. These, in my opinion, are 2 of the most improved fighters at 170 over the last kind of a month and a half, 2 months. So, should be a really intriguing one tonight to see who gets the better of who in these grounded positions. Rolls Gilbert Burns through into an armbar. It was a round 1 victory for Morgs back 2 months ago. Will it be a round 1 victory again tonight for Morgs, who is looking to extend the arm and take T Stocky out here? T Stocky resisting that one, and in the end going to get out of this one with his life intact, with his arm unbroken. Great calmness and confidence there. T Stocky back into a dominant position, into side control. Now for Morgs, it's about how can you regain top position. That's what it's all about. Oh, good deny. Really nice one. Reactions one there. It was the up, transition. Always so speedy in that case. There's the little hammer fists now dropping on through as well. Little taps go here and there. There's a big deny as well. As now tries to cross over. That one there is ignored. Now look at this. Goes over. Look at this now. Into a wonderful, wonderful Darce choke. That there is something. Morgs ever so dangerous on this ground and pound kind of style, this jiu-jitsu style, denies him. No, gets out. T. Stocky keeping his calmness there. Of course, Tyron Woodley not going to be the greatest pick tonight if you want to go for nothing purely but submissions. He's more of that Habib style wrestler. Wants to gain top man, wants to smash your face into pieces. So if Morgs wants to go for submissions, he's going to need to really try and push himself to get into those positions. Look at that, jumps to Gilly. Really nice submission counter and gets the first one. Similarly to how we got that submission of the year in 2024. He causes issues for T. Stocky right off the rip. Half the submission bar gone. Maybe he baited T. Stocky into that one. If he did, that is excellent, excellent IQ there from the Tyron Woodley pick. 42 seconds left of round number one. And again, a flip and rotation here for T. Stocky. Gets up, back to a standing base we go. Right hand there comes on through. And a big thank you as well to some of the guys here today who've been watching on replay, maybe just tuning in. So we've had so much interesting intrigue as UFC 5 hit Game Pass. Some of the names rejoining us, some of the names coming in for the first time ahead of UFC 6 later on in this year. Great to see. As long as you can read a clock, show up on time on Thursday, we're always going to get you a stream fight. So appreciate you massively. Absolutely. Round one, clear as day. That is a Morgs round. That submission will secure him the 10-9 round. For T. Stocky, it's not all doom and gloom yet. We've gone further than what happened in the fight back in December. But it's the kind of simple game plan against Morgs. Defend the takedown. He starts to look a little bit kind of one-dimensional. There are still question marks out on this fighter in Morgs and the Blue Trunks tonight about how streamlined his boxing actually is. Let's see if he can make a recovery in this round. 10-9 to the man in blue. Uppercut there, swings in forward as Morgs now will look to try and outbox Gilbert Burns. Immediate clinch here, whips him into tie clinch, and again pushes him against the cage, exactly where Morgs wants to be. Takes the back, tries to go for the takedown. Great defense there from Stocky, though. Really, really nice defense. And Morgs can't be afraid to box either. Tyron Woodley has got some stone hands, man. He really does. This is a guy that can get, lightning in a bottle type power on the connection. So just needs to make sure he's using all assets that Tyron Woodley brings to the cage today. That right hand there swings on through. The uppercut there connects also. Big left and right, shoots the takedown. That one there is denied immediately. Overhand there comes on in. Body shot comes forward. Uppercut there again. Hell of a job so far. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Really nice. Really nice. Body shots there coming in from Tyron Woodley. Posture up is there. Breaks through into stat guard. Trying to rain down some powerful strikes here in the hopes of maybe getting a couple of connected hits, but kicks him away, pops him up, and right back to it we go. Oi, well, that could have been dangerous. That could have been an overhand. That could have been an uppercut. That could have been a nightmare in the octagon for either of these two. That felt like it was a significant moment. Big overhand there comes in, clocks in for Tyron Woodley. Works off the jab, but still nothing there. Lefts and rights again. Popping on forward. Uppercut comes in clutch. Standing guillotine attempted. Thankfully, there nothing to worry about. Shoots the takedown. That one there is denied. And now look at this. T. Stocky going for his own guillotine. Saying to Morgs, I've got some of what you ordered, my friend. And look at this here. It's a great, great submission. Is it? No, he gets out. Oh, Morgs survives. Maybe T. Stocky should have went for the full mount instead. Could have had a free shot with Woodley on no stamina to go in for some ground and pound strikes to crack through the block, but a real near miss there. And Morgs gets out and manages just to kind of avoid all of the pressure that comes with that dominant submission position. Works the shots here to the body again, goes to that left-hand side, avoided. There's a strategy here between these two. Works the strikes here to the midsection. Trying to build GA, goes over into rubber guard here. Really good position where you can maybe go for that stat guard flip. And look at this. Denies him. It gets into top mount. He read that one all the way. And look at this. A great deny now for T. Stocky. But then again, the submission is instantly denied as well by Morgs. Both of these two, their denies tonight are on point. Absolutely. Positively. Round two coming to its conclusion. It's a better round for Gilbert Burns, but has he done enough to maybe win this round is the question. Big one there at the end from Gilbert. I'm going to be optimistic. I'm going to say Gilbert Burns has won that round back. I'm going 1-1 into round number 3. Thank you so much. We'll give you a proper shout out after this fight for your subs here tonight. Appreciate you. Like I said, we're making a big push towards Partner Plus. So any subs tonight that you can spare, we're massively appreciative of it. So love you, mean it, appreciate you. So you got to get 3 months in a row for Partner Plus. We did December, we did January, February is the last month. So that's why I'm making an aggressive push towards it. Glove touch and we're off. Here we go. Big shots coming forward again. Uppercut there, slams on through. As now you can just see T Stocky thinking and feeling like there's an opportunity to win this fight. Big shot here with the right hand. As Tyron Woodley now getting his knees off in abundance. Swings on round, takes the back here. Trying to maybe climb onto the back of Gilbert Burns, but that one is resisted and rejected. Overhand comes in. I like it from Morgs because he knows he's got to be a little bit aggressive here tonight if he wants to try and maybe take this 3rd round on points. But when you are aggressive and you open yourself up for Gilbert Burns, the boxing for the Brazilian comes alive. It is a game of counters, and it is a game of when does Morgs shoot that first takedown to try and maybe assert dominance for the rest of the round. Right hand continuing to come in, and so far it's a really clean and sharp round on the feet for T Stocky. Uppercut there comes in, left hand there swings forward, clinch is good, knee there comes up, not 1 but 2, shoves him away though. I was thinking that Morgs was maybe going for maybe the cage grapple to try and twist and slam his opponent down, but right hand there being looked for. Hey, big left hand there comes forward as well, really nice there as T Stocky throws another one into the wind. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. No, he doesn't. Tell a lie. He's now points back round and right back into the fray we go. Big shots here. Really, really nice from Tyron Woodley. That uppercut maybe looking into that left-hand side, but right hand clips him. And this is dangerous now. T Stocky looking for the kill shot here in round number 3. This could be a tight 2-minute drill from Gilbert Burns and T Stocky. Morgs shooting for takedowns out of maybe desperation. Does he think he did enough in round 2 to secure this on decision to where he doesn't need to go for the kill shot? We know Stocky's boxing is better than Morgs. Morgs hasn't shot a takedown in this round. Is that going to come back to bite him? I think it may well do. Minute and 20 left of round 3 in this tense rematch. The man in yellow lost back in December. He's looking to avenge himself here tonight. So far, to me, it's looking likely to be the case. As a big shot comes in. Big straight there could have knocked down Tyron Woodley. I think I've got it 2 rounds to 1 so far at bare minimum for Gilbert Burns. There's now 37 seconds. I don't think this is going to make any bit of difference here. The flip and rotation. And I think, my friends, tonight, the mistake in this fight came from Morgs not shooting a takedown early in to round 3. You know you're a great wrestler. You know you can control the fight. Why did you want to stand with him in round 3 at 1-1? It's a moment of madness, I think, from Morgs. It was a good fight, though, and of course it does set up the trilogy, unless the judges have robbed T Stocky here tonight. I've got it 2 rounds to 1. I've got Gilbert Burns in the yellow winning, but it's not about me. It's about the judges, and it's about what Bruce Buffer delivers to our earlobes. Let's see exactly who's won this fight tonight. Do you have the man in yellow? Do you have the man in blue? Let's see.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by majority decision.
Majority decision. There you go. I was going to say majority decision scared me there for a minute. Gilbert Burns rightfully gets it. T Stocky on decision avenges that loss from 2 months ago, and he will be made up with that one. His push for the welterweight gold continues. Maybe that trilogy will have to be waiting in the wings, as T Stocky will say. Title shot next. Well, listen, back over then to our light heavyweight matchup between What You Do and N17 Bizzle. What You Do, again, as we said, coming in 0-0. Bizzle coming in tonight 0-1. Only one of these two tonight get a first win of their career. The big question mark is, though, who will it be and what kind of style fight does it come from? So, yeah, now he's saying 4 minutes. I mean, brother, what it like... Why you, like, I don't care about your FIFA game. You knew what time the fight was. Hurry up. Again, I'm being told I'm in a FIFA game. Why would I care? Dude, why would I care? Like, my update's taking the piss. You were told at 6:30 p.m. that there was an update. So, well, you confirm it, because I'm not going to wait for your update, and I don't care about your FIFA game. So if I need to go to the next fight, I will, and then we'll double back round to you. That's what we'll do. Because, again, just because you're not prepared doesn't mean I have to wait. Lickleman and Ash, if Lickleman and Ash are here, we can go with you guys next. Are you down for it? And again, thank you, Wayne for the Sky, for the 5 gifted to Envious, if that's how you pronounce it. I'm Reason, Jack Stack, OG Fugati, Voltmog, Fish as well for the gifted sub to Ajan's Benz, I think that says, and also Travis for the following. And fellas, appreciate you massively for the support, pushing us towards Partner Plus. I appreciate that so much. So much. So, yeah. If Lickleman and Ash are good to go, though, there we go. We've got the link. Here we are. So we'll go to this fight next and then go back to the Bizzle fight again. Do your update, fellas. I told you at 6:30. Get your updates done, okay? There is no excuse. It's not like it's a surprise. You were told. You were all told at 6:30 about the update, all right? So move with pace and move with haste. Little man, if you're in the chat, by the way, do you need me to kind of go and get Ash, or are you in contact with him? What's the comms it? What's the comms? Let me know. Oh. Okay, I think he was maybe sending the invite. I'm unsure. But let me know. Again, the quicker we get in, the further we keep ahead, the more we can avoid any delays like this. Okay? Okay. So far it's been a good start to the card, though. Everyone's kind of been semi on time. It's just, again, I'm going to have to write you lot personal notes and tell you, hey, there's an update. Do the update. I don't know. A ping isn't... He's restarting his game because it's bugging. If it won't let him join the game, it means one of you hasn't done the update. That's what it means. If by bugging, it means it won't let him join, one of you has not done the update. I can tell you that from absolute experience, you want to call it that. So, only he knows what bugging means. But, yeah. Yeah. Try and find out what bugging means, because I can tell you how to fix that. I did mine already. Hard, yeah, just tell him if it won't let him join the game, he needs to hard reset his Xbox and do the update, because it means he hasn't done the update. I would say both of you, just for complete sheer queries, I would say just both of you, if you can't get into the game with each other, both of you hold the power button on your Xbox for 10 seconds, hard reset, and then click the game. And then whoever hasn't done the update will have to do the update. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, then you haven't done the update, Ash. Hard reset your Xbox, hold the power button for 10 seconds, turn your Xbox back on, do the update. You haven't done the update. So, you've been playing UFC all day. You've played it while the update came out, and you've not reset your Xbox. You have to reset your Xbox and do the update, please. So, great. We're going to have to flip and rotate back around again. We'll see if what you do is ready to go. And then we'll go from there. All done now. Good. Fantastic. All right. Are we good? Are we set? Are we on the game? Fantastic. Wonderful. Right. We'll stick with this one then. Hallelujah. That's why we get ahead. So if we have any updates or delays like this, then we at least get ahead. Yeah. Yeah, you can have a hard reset your Xbox and go into games and apps. Either way works. I just like to do a hard reset. Yeah. Zookins, thank you so much, brother. Gifted sub to Scrappy Ongo 23. The push towards Partner Plus is in liftoff mode. Thank you so much, my friends, for your support, your help, your assistance here tonight. So we wait for our light heavyweight matchup to begin. What you do in N17 Bizzle, while of course the updates continue to get loaded. If you know anyone else on this prelim card tonight, if you're seeing any of these names and you're thinking that guy's a little bit stupid, maybe DM him and say, hey, make sure you've absolutely done the update, okay? That's all I can really say to you. Here we go, though. We're here for this big one in the light heavyweight division. Both of these two vying for their first win of their career. Of course, the man on the left, what you do, he here is the underdog. He is 0-0. No one knows how he fights. Of course, over here for Bizzle, 0-1. He had that competitive experience last time out. He said he didn't feel like he put on the greatest of performances, but believes that tonight it's a chance of redemption. It's a chance to get into the swing of things and get that first win. Of course, the man on the left will have the priority pick because of his 0-0 record. Comes out with Vitor Petrino, already seen once tonight from Gaston DK. But where does Bizzle opt to go? So many options. Who do you opt to go with? Alonso Manyfield being contemplated there. Owen St. Preux, Khalil Roundtree. Khalil Roundtree was a nice pickup. Well, there we go. Alonso Manyfield is the selection. So a short, sharp, explosive base. We often call him the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle of the 205 division because of his kind of frame and his rigid build. Vitor Petrino will be taller, will be faster. It's about counter shots today. Maybe even a little bit of wrestling from Bizzle. Here we go. Up and underway. Man on the left-hand side making his debut. Vitor Petrino for What You Do. Alonso Manyfield, of course, in the blue for Bizzle, who comes in today 0-1. Whose O disappears tonight? Of course, it's going to be about maybe who's got the more confident start to life. You know, when you're kind of in there, you've got to be getting the first connection, the first stun, the first cut to really boost yourself into a position of belief. Leg kick there comes off already as the big knees now coming in onto the chest of Manyfield. As now Manyfield was just waiting for Petrino to come down with him. I wonder if Bizzle has been working on that ground game since last week. It'd be intriguing to see, wouldn't it? Right hand there, that's a nice shot. Manyfield there just getting him as he kind of shimmies and shakes. Oh, he's spinning back fist, that was nice. And now you can see he's gone into that spinning back fist uppercut combination. Both of these two getting a lot of head movement off to start with. Got to be careful, that can put you in a great position, but also put you in a really terrible position with counter opportunities. Pullback is there, big knee to the body. There's another one there, comes into the ribs. What we do here, going for that right hand, creeps on forward. Spinning back fist was being looked for again, but nothing there. Right hand comes in. Uppercut there, swings forward, double uppercuts. Well, look at that there, though. That's a great counter shot from What You Do. Really nice. What You Do almost kind of allowing Manyfield... Oh, big head kick there. Allowing Manyfield to throw a strike and then answering back, allowing him to get one shot off so he can then respond with 2 or 3. I like the strategy. Big thing with the strategy, though, is that you can concede damage quite quickly. Works off the jab, tries to go back down low. Body kick there, comes in brilliantly. One thing that Bizzle can't allow himself to do now is to get nervous and scared. You can just see the last couple of minutes he's been walking backwards, barely throwing a punch. Has to keep positive, has to get his hands moving and not allow himself to become a mobile punching bag. Oh boy, right hand there, really nice from What You Do. Really, really nice. Goes to that right hand again. Petrino here, just calm, almost stoic, so confident in his stand-up fighting tonight. As that elbow into the uppercut comes in again. Definitely the case where Bizzle's got that kind of heavy shot in him. It's just more about his defense at the minute, because look at this, it's the shot selection of Petrino. Tries to fly in with that huge knee. As that uppercut now comes forward, double uppercuts is being thought about. Left hand comes in, still they're alive. Oh, big right hand! Wonderful head movement from the Petrino pick. Wonderful head movement from What You Do. He goes back down to the body here, and now everything's screaming. Flying knee comes in. Bizzle in a real compromised position. Elbow there comes in. Right hand swings forward. Lefts and rights, big straight down the pipe. Uppercut into the straight also. Great round for What You Do. 10-9 to the man in yellow. He is calm, he is confident, and he is picking his shots. At points there in that round, What You Do was getting tagged by Bizzle, by Manyfield, but he just maintained his composure. Whereas on the opposite side of things, it felt like Bizzle had the one big shot in him, and then effectively he was being peppered by these kind of miniature shots. Caused him to walk backwards, caused him to hold his block up, caused him to effectively be a moving target, and that's where all the damage came from. He's got to be a little bit more confident. He's got to maybe time his strikes a bit more. Manyfield getting some or attempting some body shots or attempting some hooks as Petrino is mid-strike. He's never going to land and outland Petrino. He's got to be a little bit more calculated in when he fires off a combination, the man in blue. Round number 2 up and underway. Again, like there. You see that? It was a big kick, and it was the right hand of Petrino that just connects. It's that kind of timing that he's got to get down. Big knees here coming on in again. From inside the clinch. Pushes him away. Locks up well. Right hand into the left hand. Right hand into left hand again. 1-2 down the pipe. Right hand comes in brilliantly. Really nice. You just see here that there's definitely an improvement from the Manyfield pick in terms of being more aggressive, which is good. Right hand, left hand, should I say, comes in nicely. Sends Petrino walking backwards. And that's the thing as well. When he's getting Petrino walking backwards, he's got to push onto him like there. Gets the strike. Don't walk backwards. Keep walking forward. You want to close down the space. Don't let Petrino in the yellow, you know, get hit by something big and then run away from it. You've got to stick to it. A definite improvement, though, so far from Bizzle here in round 2.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Right hand again comes in brilliantly. Still there, defending well. Good counter shot there from Bizzle. Lefts and rights again, brilliantly in. Oh, but he's gone head movement in. That's a big mistake. Bizzle effectively swayed, not swayed, but ducked into that right hand. And that drops him down. That's what we talked about early on in round 1. The head movement can put you in great positions, but it can also put you in a position of a nightmare situation. That's exactly what happened there. Was nearly downed and out from that incorrect bit of head movement. Left his head moving. Moved into the oncoming fist of Petrino. Goes back down low to the body. As these two young light heavyweights continue to try and find a way to put the other out. Big shots from both of them. Damage, though, is starting to come up, though, for Manyfield. Big shots to the body. Everything's screaming now. Petrino looking for body shots. Using all of that reach. Big right hand, though, from Bizzle. Huge from Manyfield. And now we got a scrap on our hands here. Now we've got a brawl. Either of these two could win this fight. It is on a tightrope to be won. Oh, that right. I tell you what, he's got to be careful with that head movement. That right hand again could have turned off the lights on Manyfield. It could have. Clinches there. Big knee for inside the clinch. Huge there from what you do. Goes back down low to the ribs. Bizzle just has to keep calm. His head health is not great, but it's recovered in a decent fashion. Every strike has to be in perfect timing. Big knee to the body there on what you do. Leg kick to open up things as the left and right hooks come in. Right hand, though, from Petrino. Looks big. 14 seconds left of round number 2. Can he find an execution shot? The answer is no, he can't. We're going to round 3. A better round from Manyfield, and I hate to wonder what this fight could have looked like if Bizzle started round 1 like he performed in round 2. A clear improvement from Bizzle. Definitely got some damage on to the Petrino pick, and even at times had Petrino wobbling, but it was that one shot there, wasn't it? That incorrect bit of head movement that effectively he moved his chin into the strike, the oncoming hook of Petrino. It was a really, really nasty one. And again, look at that there. That right hand was top tier. That's what we're talking about in terms of maybe the incorrect timing of strikes. But listen, still all to play for. Still round 3 to go. Petrino is in the lead, but Manyfield is not far behind. Front kick there comes in to start off proceedings. Lefts and rights coming in thick and fast. Right hand there flies in, but again pushes backward. Uppercut there from both was a little bit dangerous, wasn't it? Right hand opens up the gash on Petrino again. There's that right hand swinging by once more. Lefts and rights continue to be a mission as Petrino launches the knee towards the dome of Manyfield. Big right hand has now again doubled the damage on Bizzle. Clinches up here. Big knees inside the clinch again. He's really, really liked the clinch work tonight. Has what you do. Tries to go for the ground game here. And Bizzle almost kind of inviting him to go down there, but Not interested. Blocks himself well, tries to go for strikes there. Big uppercut, right hand is good. Lefts and rights again. Manyfield turning on the aggression. Goes back down low to the body, right, left hand. Continues. Oh, the body blow from What You Do. The body blow from Petrino. Down low he goes to the ribs here. Oh, the right hand from Manyfield. Really nice timing again there from Bizzle. Big shots continuing to come on in. He doesn't know what to block. The body screaming, the head screaming. Right hand, left hand swings in. Big right hand now from Petrino. Goes back down to the body. What You Do! What a knee! Flying knee knockout. We got a new leader for knockout of the night. He chanced it, he guessed it, and he gets it. A flying knee to christen your first ever win inside the octagon. Bizzle tonight at least can say he put up a great fight in round 2 and 3, but what a knockout, soaring through the air like an eagle was the Petrino pick. And What You Do has a highlight reel finish for his first ever knockout. What a victory there tonight. What a fight tonight between those two as well. Definitely an improvement as the second and third round begin. Bizzle started the first round very slowly, but he proved himself in that second and third round. A real contest, to say the least. Congratulations to What You Do tonight. A great and vicious knockout, to say the least. Back over then to it. Let's go to Lickleman and Ash. We are here. We're set and we're ready. We haven't lost too much time either, so it's all good in the hood there. So Lickleman tonight comes in, of course, with a 2-4 resume. He is on a losing streak, though. A 3-fight losing streak. Whereas Ash, of course, is 0-1. Someone's fortunes have to change tonight. But who will they change for? Nikita Krylov or Khalil Roundtree? The fight pick selections here tonight. Some great fighters indeed. Nikita Krylov's speed, agility, movement against Khalil Roundtree's power is the conversation. Let's see who wins it. The favorite tonight, Lickleman in the yellow with Krylov. Ash, of course, a great master of the sweet science of boxing, coming from the undisputed side of things, in there tonight with Khalil Roundtree in the blue. Can he get his first win of his career in the 205 division? Immediate takedown there comes in. And this is maybe the boxer's nightmare, to say the least. You never want to be down here in a quick succession. Of course, for Lickleman, you know, he's maybe had to do a little bit of soul searching himself. You know, he's had the incredible streak when he came into this division in terms of his boxing, and then he was effectively wrestle-fucked into oblivion, wasn't he? Those losses have all stemmed from control through the ground, and he's saying to himself, if you can't beat them, join them, as he's looking to put an arm triangle in here already, as again Lickleman just denies him, and he is looking dangerous tonight. Fair play. Lickleman saying, I am going to develop, I will evolve, and I will become the best all-round fighter in this 205 division. Gets the submission in. Krylov has one locked in already, and again, we've all been there, fellas, new to the game like Ash is, a boxer at heart. This will be the most frustrating type of defeat tonight, but it shows you that there is work to do. You have to be kind of prepared, open to learn that ground game, to learn that basic defense. And once you do, it'll unlock doors. We always say, if you have basic wrestling, basic defense, even in this light heavyweight division, you can win the belt with relative ease. Good news for Ash, though, is he's got some great counter shots and timing. Khalil Roundtree knocks and drops him, and there's the takedown, and there's the land. It's clear as day what we're seeing here tonight. Ground, it's all Lickleman. On the stand-up, it's all Ash. That is what you would expect from a man that prides himself in the art of boxing. If you're Lickleman, you got to get this fight back to the ground consistently. The timing and the counters really nice from Ash, who nearly gets one off there. Lickleman tries to throw in a head kick, but that one was just dodged. Lickleman there now just kind of waiting to see what the entry point is going to look like against Khalil Roundtree, as there's a head kick, but right hand meets him on the outside. Minute and 6 seconds left of round number 1. So far, it's still a great round for Lickleman, who will now shoot the takedown, and brilliant entry. That is world-class timing. Waited for Roundtree to be off balance, waited for Roundtree to be mid-strike, shot his turning takedown, and now when we look to end this one in round number 1. The arm triangle is in. Will Ash succumb to this one tonight? Can he get out of this one? A big, big deny here. Krylov is going to need to maybe turn and twist him, but he gets a deny on Ash here. 10 seconds to go. Is he going to try and go for this one? Yes, he is, and Ash has tapped. It was a great boxer's performance from Ash, but this is the octagon, and you need both sets of skills. Tonight, Lickleman is back to winning ways. Maybe you could say his boxing has degraded a little bit, and that's normal. You see that when you see these boxers start to learn the wrestling, learn the jiu-jitsu, it's normal to see their boxing degrade a little bit, but his wrestling, his control there, everything was absolutely spot on. It's a round 1 submission tonight to end that 3-fight losing streak, and no doubts about it, that's going to feel like a weight off the shoulders. By default, of course, our first submission of tonight, so of course that will be up there for submission of the night. Krylov gets it done by round 1 submission. It's a shame for Ash because he looks so good on the feet, but again, you know, in this world of MMA, the sooner he gets into a camp and the sooner he sits down with people, maybe like a George, maybe like a Koros, and he really embraces that kind of ground game education, he is going to be absolutely fine. You can see in the basics in his movement, his counters, his striking, the stand-up game is there. It's just that final jigsaw piece of the wrestling. I hope he can get it because he's such a nice kid and such a great fighter, but not his night tonight. Up next, though, it's going to be Never Sober against Razor Riley. Of course, Never Sober 0-0 comes into this one tonight. The American Razor Riley, though, in this welterweight division, 0-4. He, at one point, was thinking about retirement and then said, actually, I've got the time. Let's keep this train rolling. Tonight, only one of these two start with a win in the 170 division, 0-0, 0-4. Razor Riley, though, has been middleweight royalty. He's been at the absolute summit of this middleweight division before moving over to the welterweight division. Today, he wants to prove to himself, but also the rest of the division, that he does indeed belong. It's an intercontinental matchup, the UK versus the US here tonight between these two. I'm excited for it. Should be a fantastic affair. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be in this one here tonight. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. We're already into the fight. We've missed the first 20 seconds. We got to our seats late. We've grabbed our popcorn. We've got our beers, boys. Here we go then. Morales in the yellow tonight. But for who, Jeff? Never Sober. And, of course, Razor Riley in the red trunks today for Masvidal. So elbows there coming in and immediately transitions over into the sprawl position. Gets back up to his feet, though. Really nice from Razor Riley, who looked to maybe work some of that kickboxing dynamism that we've seen in that 185 division. Riley, of course, a fighter that will swap the MMA gloves for a suit and tie on Saturday. He's going to be involved in the VFL Madden Fantasy League draft. What kind of players will he pick out to kickstart his season? Should be exciting. Really looking forward to that. You can tune in as well. Maybe not going to be your cup of tea, but it'll be a great kind of 4-hour event on Saturday night. So be there. Should be great. As the uppercut comes in, body shot there as we're being teased from Never Sober as well. Shoots the takedown, and there is the land again. Spins him round, puts him back into the middle of the octagon, and gets that one down smack bang center. For Razor Riley, maybe going to be one of those guys tonight that is facing that penultimate ring rust we talk about. Maybe hasn't been as active inside the cage. We'll need to find back his form if he wants to kind of survive in this division, though, because once upon a time in middleweight, he was one of the most dangerous strikers out of North America, but also one of the most, I think, competent grapplers in that middleweight division. Needs to refine that, needs to get that going if he wants to win here tonight. Guillotine here, they're locked in for Never Sober, flips him over into the top mount position, works some big strikes in here as Razor Riley defending himself well enough and avoiding heaps and heaps and heaps of damage. Goes to that left-hand side, gets out of the top mount as Never Sober here tries to go to that right side, goes into side control. Maybe going to be thinking about the Neon Belly, gets a deny there on Riley as the elbows continue to just rain on through. Gets now over into the half guard position. Tries to maybe cross over. That one there is postured up, rains down the big strike as this is a huge one here. Pulls him on down, pulls him on in. Goes up and now over into the sprawl position. Works down some big strikes, goes to that right hand side. That one there is denied. Continues now to look for backside position. Goes over and up into back mount, but that one there is immediately rejected. It's good from Riley, though. It's calm and it's not panicked. So he's not conceded really any damage down here while being in the bottom position of Never Sober, and although the posture up is there, he's going to end the round in relatively good stead. Good round for the Morales pick in yellow. For Razor Riley, just about realistically, can you defend the takedown? He's looked A-OK on the feet. But it's the ground game where it seems like it's all becoming unstuck for him. Round 1, 10-9 to the newcomer. Round number 2. Up and underway. Glove touch. No glove touch. Okay, maybe these two got beef. Just going to go down low. Nothing there. Watch the jab. Right hand there comes in brilliantly from Razor Riley. Another big right hand again. Trying to just go for those kind of big strikes to kind of set the tone, isn't he? Big shots there coming in now. The speedy hands of Morales. He's a big man, but he's also a very fast man in this 170 division. Brings a lot of speed and violence in his stride, but good takedown defense there from Riley. That is more like what we need to see in the last round. So needs to keep that going. Right hand there comes forward again. Left, right, down the center. Goes back down low to the body. And there's that big straight. Well, it's a big shot there. Comes in again. Shoots the takedown and lands the takedown. This ball's not the worst situation here. Good deny. It's just about how calm he can keep it. Gets up really good. Really, really good from Riley. Really good. Doesn't panic. Doesn't get flustered and just works his denies, gets back to his feet. I like it. Only real concern right now is that he's got to be a little bit more active. He's almost fighting like he's 2 rounds up. You know, he's got to get some strikes in if he wants to win this one tonight. A little bit timid on the offense, but really, really good defense in both facets, or facets, should I say, here tonight. I was going to say both fashions, both assets, and I was settled with facets. The life of commentary, eh? Got so many different words flying through my brain. The body shots there come on in, and again, good escape from Razor Riley. Let's go for that knee. Double uppercut there, flies forwards. Works off the jab. Right hand is good. Morales. Left hand creeps forward. Big knee. Back to the body. Left and right hand again. Uppercut there is good, but there's a big shot there from Never Sober. And gets right back to his feet. Head kick. Right hand. Uppercut there, creeps in. Left hand comes forward again. And there's that right hand again. Again, both of these two just taking turns to effectively get a big strike off. As the uppercuts there sweep on in. Razor Riley there, though, dropped as the temperature begins to rise. And interestingly enough, Never Sober, rather than going for the follow-up strikes, just tries to go for a takedown. The up kick there as well. Not what maybe Masvidal, what Razor Riley wanted to experience, as this one is going to creep into round 3. My biggest criticism of Riley, although he's a very good defensive fighter, is right now he's almost fighting too defensive. He is not going to win the fight here tonight being timid on his attacks like this. He tried to pick it up at the end of round 2, and he's been dropped a couple of times. It's definitely Morales round 1. It's definitely Morales round 2. Never Sober just needs to avoid a defeat here, and he will win this one at least on decision. For Razor Riley, you've got to make a decision now. Are you going to wrestle and try and get a tap, or are you going to try and maybe knock this guy out within this 4 minutes that you've got on the time to get it in? I just wonder if he can maybe find a way to get himself out of second gear, because that's where he looks like he's locked in right now. He can't get out of second gear. He's just stuck there. Big uppercut comes forward. Really nice there from Razor Riley, who now is continuing to build and build and build. He's putting down the foundation blocks here of a potential knockout. There's that flurry, that 2-piece, 3-piece combination. You can see it bothered Never Sober, because he immediately shot the takedown and he gets out of there. And that's the thing, you know, tonight maybe the takedown defense hasn't been as consistent as what we've seen from Riley in the past. That's where that ring rust will come in, and it's where maybe the fight, again, the momentum that he's had in this fight dies. Gets back onto his feet though, escapes well. Now he needs to just get those hands moving. He is lower on stamina there though than Morales. Big uppercut there, clips and drops. Jorge Masvidal takes the back hit. Tries to pull him down. Absolutely nothing, though. Tries to go underneath. Peekaboo underneath shot once again. As the big knees come up. Takes the back. Tries to wrestle. Absolutely nothing there, though. And again, takes the back of Masvidal. Masvidal resists. Big shots here. Razor Riley. Big ones again, flying on forward. Keeps this one shuffling backwards. Front kick comes in. Razor Riley has to be the one to initiate the chase. He can't be the one that allows Morales to walk away. And right now, Sober is just happy enough to kind of collapse into his shell here and take this decision victory. He feels like he's done enough, and it's hard to disagree with him. Works the jab here again. A minute and 10 seconds remain. Razor Riley's got nothing in terms of a combination because of that stamina, but he's not really had combinations the entire fight tonight. It's been one punch, 1-2, 1-1-2, 1-1-2. It's been very kind of blocky, rigid. It's not been surprising whatsoever to Never Sober, and that's why Never Sober has never been in any real serious spot of trouble in this fight that we've seen. So looks like it will go to a decision tonight. Razor Riley has punched himself firmly out of this one. Takedown defense will definitely be a concern. He's got to get that sorted before the next fight, but at least he's not lost here by a vicious knockout tonight. Has to get more fluidity in his strikes, but it's a great debut and a great win for the Morales pick. Never Sober going to take that one 30-27 on the scorecards this evening. Again, it was the story of the takedowns for me. Razor, so good usually in the middleweight division with his takedown defense. But again, you know, he's not been actively playing. He's not been in the lab grinding, practicing. And maybe that explains why the takedown defense was so shaky, so iffy tonight. But it will only get better. It will only improve. And no doubt he'll be back stronger than ever. But we'll have this decision confirmed here. As we're right there for it.
The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Michael!
Yeah. The correct decision, and I don't think Razor Riley will have too many complaints there. Morales takes it on decision for Never Sober. Not a knockout tonight, but it is a debut victory for the man in the red corner. Congratulations to him. A great way to start in that stacked 170 division. Up next, we're going to go over to Lewis Bex and Burvey. Lewis Bex, of course, comes in tonight looking for a chance to get back into the middleweight frame. 8-6 tonight for the former champion. Burvey, of course, once upon a time, the greatest light heavyweight champion that we've seen in UFC 5. He has found his footing here in the middleweight division. 2 wins, 1 loss. Tonight, if you can beat Lewis Bex, a former champion, it would give him confidence to know that he's on the right track, but it will also open up the potential of maybe a matchup with someone like a Yam Yam, or even maybe the loser of that Ben the Beast and Konzi fight tonight. A big foundation fight for both of them. Who wins it, Lewis Bex or Burvey, former light heavyweight champion of the world, against a former middleweight champion of the world? 2 former champions square off tonight. Lewis Bex still has this incredible reputation of being one of the greatest boxers in the middleweight division. Brendan Allen against Joe Pyfer is the pickup. And of course, thank you again to Falcon 18 minutes ago for the resub via your Prime as well. Appreciate you massively. And appreciate you massively. Well, here we go then. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Brendan Allen in the blue. Pyfer in the white. No doubts tonight, Lewis Bex will still have that favorite tag over his head. Burvey, though, on the other hand, will believe that nothing is impossible. He did nothing but upset the odds back in 205, and he will look tonight to do the same against the former middleweight champion of the world. Lewis Bex, though, is a dangerous man when he's coming off the back of losses. It's not the opponent you want to see, is a motivated, a pissed-off Lewis Bex, and that's exactly what maybe Burvey is going to have to put up with here tonight. Of course, the good news for both of these two is that they love to box, and both of these two, well, they love to box. I mean, this is the thing. You're not going to really see takedowns. If you see a takedown from anyone, maybe it'll be Burvey, because we know that he's been grinding and drilling some stuff in recent weeks, but I think I want to test his hands tonight against the former middleweight champion of the world and see what all the fuss is about. As the right hand there continues to come in flush as Lewis Bex makes that inward step. Needs to not waiting around for too long and not waiting around to see what the other one does. Both of them trying to take the lead, trying to be the aggressor in this fight tonight. Uppercut their swings forward. And good little pullback there, though, from Burvey as well. Oi, body shot. Nice. Nice counter body shot there. Right hand there comes forward again. Left some rights inward. As you can just see Burvey getting that teep kick off. Gives him a little bit of separation. Lewis Bex here just again right back into the fray with some big hits himself. For so many great non-title fights on this prelim card tonight, including the massive fight that so many people said, how is that on the prelims and not the main card? Fish 14 and Thomas Sully. Lewis Bex here, though, saying, hey, don't forget about me. I should be on that main card also. Former middleweight champion of the world for a reason. Gets that big stun, and Burvey is starting to freeze up here and not really have any sort of answer. He's walking backwards. He's holding his hands up, and he's effectively just playing defense at the minute. Needs to try and kind of work on that damage that he's put on Allen, and that's how you do it. Big knockdown here on Lewis Bex. Well, 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 where did that come from? Joe Pyfer with those cannon hands. Head kick there comes off. Lewis Bex could have been seeing stars in the top of the building lights there if he wasn't too careful. That was a little bit further spread away. Lewis was in big trouble there. Don't think you really understand, but ducks the head kick. That's a big one. Goes down low. Bass Inferno having some real PTSD there from that ducked head kick, but uppercut lands from Lewis Bex. And here he comes. Drops Burvey. Beautiful combination. Burvey here looking to survive the round. Joe Pyfer is taking an absolute piping here tonight. Big shot again. Lewis Bex with Brendan Allen. Drops him. Looking for the knee on belly. And this could be it. Round one and done. No one wants to be taken on Lewis Bex when he's coming off of a loss. He's got a very, very nasty streak in him. He wants that opportunity at LSJP. He wants that rematch with LSJP. And maybe tonight that there was a performance that signals he will wait for that rematch of LSJP. For Burvey, dared to be great, took on the former middleweight champion of the world, showed you that maybe the top of this middleweight division has some way to go for you. But again, gave Lewis a good fight at times in there. Lewis Bex, though, very much back to his best. It's another knockout victory for his Brendan Allen pick. And again, he will be happy with his handy work there tonight. Congratulations to Lewis. A great, great win indeed. Up next, we keep this positive momentum going, and it's the return of George 25-33. The last time we saw George in a legal fight on the card was back here at VFL 165. Since then, of course, he's been away. He's had to handle some family business, but he's back 2 months on, 2.5 months on, and we get to see him for the first time in 2025. Today, of course, against the loudmouth lightweight in JB Brazy. JB Brazy, of course, 3 wins, 5 losses, coming off of the back of a disappointing 4-fight losing streak, but had that very, very kind of uplifting win last week. Tonight, though, has the opportunity to take George's perfect record, take that 0 in the 3-0. George, of course, will be saying, win here tonight. Had that kind of loss expunged off my record from the recent months before I got here. Maybe there's an opportunity if I go 4-0 tonight, a title shot looms. Let's see if he can get it done. Let's see if he can find the way through JB Brazy, who again is on the up. He has been improving and improving and improving since that last loss, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. Let's go over and see who is live for us. Who will it be? JB Brazy is live for us, the best cameraman in all of Europe. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Brazy and George, welcome back to the Octagon. Future Hall of Famer George 25-33. JB Brazy tonight comes in with Conor McGregor. Chase Hooper for George. Let's see what George can remember. Let's see if his reactions, his reflexes are just as good as when he left. Thank you as well to Abdo Umsa 6969 for the follow. I don't know if I butchered that or not, but yeah, appreciate you. Here we go. Up and underway. Round 1 of this 3-round lightweight fight tonight as we cross towards the midway point of our prelim card. Still so many great fights this evening. George, of course, in the blue with Chase Hooper is a groundsman. He is a maestro. He paints pictures with his jiu-jitsu. Some of the best submissions that you'll see in this division. JB Brazy, though, will say, well, listen, I may be Conor McGregor tonight, but I also have a great ground game. Remember, he had that Paddy Pimblett pick for the last 2 weeks and really made it look phenomenal. But there's George taking the back, using McGregor as his own personal jungle gym. Brazy here, can he avoid the submission? In the end, yes, he can. McGregor here denied. And now look at George going for a guillotine. McGregor again denies that one, tries to fake left twice, goes with the up, and then gets right back to his feet. He says tonight, there will be no ground game. It's all McGregor. It's all boxing. And if JB Brazy can get his shot selection, can get his accuracy going in the way that we know he can, then this could be a tough night for George. It's purely in this round about who gets that positive momentum first. George with his ground game or JB Brazy with stand-up. Again, always an interesting kind of battle when you put a groundsman against a striker together. But I guess we'll find out. Big right hand that comes in as he tries to go back down low to the leg. Don't forget as well, we're going to give you kind of a couple of reminders here and there during the card. Next week, the return of the BMF Grand Prix. Yes, you heard it. It's the first BMF of 2025. We finally got a bit of a free schedule due to the off-season of FIFA. So next Wednesday evening, the BMF should be in play. So, yeah, maybe that day will change, but it will be at some point definitely next week. We'll see. We'll see, but 100% next week. Right hand there comes in. Chase Hooper gets the spear takedown and goes right into side control. JB Brazy. Now got to be a little bit careful as to how he navigates this last minute and 40 seconds. Gets back up. Big knees to the body. That one there thrown into the wind as well. Works off the jab, tries to go down low. Just swings and misses with that overhand, though. Big right hand there comes creeping forward. There's a lovely combination from George. Absolutely. Uppercut there, creeps in again. And another couple of big ones. Huge. Body shot there comes in. Pushes him back. Front kick is nice. Tries to kind of tease him with that body side kick as McGregor just light on his toes here. Has absorbed a lot of damage from Chase Hooper, but as George will know, it only takes one shot from Conor McGregor. And there goes the big one. That's the big shot that maybe Brazy would have wanted to see. George got to be a little bit more respectful maybe of the power of McGregor. He is looking like he wants to dance in the pocket with the Notorious Style. You do that, you end up leaving butchered and bodied. And of course, that knockdown will give JB Brazy the round. So just like that, in a round in which George, in my opinion, was firmly winning, he's given it. He's gifted it. Christmas wrapped. Nice little kind of bow on the top of it. Said, here you go. Have the 10-9. McGregor, Brazy, up by 1. Round number 2. As the action resumes. Left hand there continues to creep on forward as that's what Chase Hooper's been looking for all night. Double jab, hook to try and split McGregor open. Gets that little pull off there, does George, as shoots a takedown and nothing really there. And of course, the obvious question is the ring rust. We kept talking about this. We talk about this every week. It feels like our ring rust. Again, George's not been in action competitively for about 2 months. What will he be feeling like tonight? Will he be feeling good in there? Will he be feeling good with his denies? Good with his ground knowledge? How much practice? How much has he been getting in there? Right hand is good, and it's another spear takedown. And just dives right into McGregor as he now looks to try and get those elbows off to further certify damage to the cut. Gets into top mount, though. This is a really nice position here. If George can get the armbar off, that would be huge because it would completely deplete Conor McGregor's defenses here. Gets the deny on the upwards direction there. And look at this. Going to go for a stamina submission. If he can get this arm triangle off, it would make the breathing of McGregor even more labored, and it would make that stamina even more hard to recover. He's going to get the submission, and it's nearly a one and done submission. 95% of that submission bar gone. JB Brazy now only needs one more submission through, and he's lost this fight tonight. Big shots coming in. Chase Hooper goes in for an armbar, and this could be the return of dreams for George 25-33 tonight. He is back, and he is looking better and sharper than ever. He gets it done in round number 2. Excellent IQ to get the stun and then go for that armbar A very, very classy submission there tonight from George. Just uses all of that game knowledge to get that one done in round number 2. Congratulations to him. For JB Brazy, unfortunate, you could say as well, because of how well he responded in that first round. Said effectively stole that round from George, but in this this 155 division, it's a game of close fights. It really is. And tonight, that's exactly what it was. Commiserations to Brazy. Congratulations and a big welcome back to, again, a future Hall of Famer in that featherweight division and lightweight division, George 2533. 4-0 now. He'll be coming for that lightweight championship of the world. No doubts about it. Up next, then, we're going to go over to Daddy Welsh and Allergy Zeno. Daddy Welsh, of course, tonight coming in 4 wins, 11 losses on a 4-fight losing streak. Allergy Zeno, of course, on a 3-fight losing streak. Someone's negative streak tonight has to be put in the bin. Will it be the veteran coming in tonight for his 16th fight in Daddy Welsh, or will Allergy Zeno finally get the first win of his career? Losing streaks are horrendous, but they're so memorable when you break them. Will Allergy Zeno have a memorable first win of his career tonight? We go over and up to it and see exactly what there is. To go. Do we have a link for this one? Do we have a link for this one? Let me know. Allergy Zeno and Daddy Welsh. Do we have life from the pair of them? Allergy Zeno. Link plus. As we wait for it. I did remind Allergy Zeno yesterday that he was in the cards. Waiting for him to reply. If Allergy Zeno isn't here, he's going to be kicked. So, it's one of them. He's had so many chances. He had chances in UFC 4. Again, I always knew at some point Allergy Zeno was going to fuck this up, dude. I did. I always knew. I always knew at some point he was going to fuck this up. So it wouldn't surprise me tonight if this is Allergy Zeno's last fight, because he's, again, forgotten that he signed up for something. There's so many stupid people in the in the UFC league. Not all of you, but the most of you. A lot of you just don't know how to read, dude. So, I mean, like, some of you come in, you have like 1 or 2 fights, and then you immediately dip out, or you immediately forget. And the reality is, like I've always said, since the game's on Game Pass, I don't need to, like before when the game did come out and I gave people second chances, if you miss your fight and you've been pinged and you've been reminded, I don't need to give you a second chance. I don't whatsoever. So if Allergy Zeno isn't here, he will absolutely be kicked, and it's just as simple as that. Not here in 5 equals I kick you, and you will not be back in the Discord until UFC 6. So he's been briefed. For Danny Welsh, of course, just sit tight. We'll work on a replacement. If not here in 10 equals banned until UFC 6. Not being cool. There we go. He's loading up now. Good. He better be. Let's move. Let's move. He's giving me no reply here. The card says very clearly, be ready 10 minutes early. By my calculations, we're 5 minutes before the fight. Again, you know what it is as well? It's like guys like this be like, oh, well, my fight's not until 8:40. You've got an update. Wow. Almost like I pinged all of you at 6:30 telling you to do the update. But hey, FIFA people don't know how to read. There you go. God, I hate this community so much. The FIFA one, that is. I didn't see. I can see that. You need my glasses. Yes, you do. Well, we'll wait for that one to update. We'll go to Rossetti and Knapp up next if they're good to go early. Let me know, Rossetti. Let me know, Knapp, if you want to go early. We absolutely can. But fellas, please read the pings. I don't put pings out for the meme of it. When I tell you there's an update, do the update. Just, come on. You know? Do the update. So, yeah. And again, any links that we've got, put them in the stream section because I'm not going on a mad goose chase for your stream link. Okay, that's a box. I'm literally nearly went in the boxing stream section. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Lee, happening, man. Happening. Well, you know what? While Rossetti and Knapp get themselves sorted, we'll go over to the next fight. You know why? Because we've got a pre-record of Tomaselli and Fish due to a change in working hours. So we'll go there, and then we'll hope. I've just changed someone's record to an F. That's my fault, Sam. There you go. Okay, so Tomaselli tonight coming into this one, 4 wins, no losses. Fish, of course, coming into this one tonight, 1 win, no loss. It is a perfect streak of wins for Tomaselli, who almost feels a bit offended that he's not been able to compete for that lightweight strap yet. Wins here tonight, he will have no qualms. He will be next. It's categoric. Of course, for Fish, an opportunity to end Tomaselli's streak, an opportunity to take a huge step himself towards the championship opportunity as well. Let's see who grabs that opportunity with both hands. Will it be a talented boxer that works the 1-2 well with Tomaselli, or will it be Fish 14, who's got some of the nastiest grappling at 155 that we've seen? We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Tomaselli with McGregor in the green, Fish 14 with Paddy Pimblett in the red. Let's see who comes away with this victory. Up and underway we go. Tomaselli, of course, is on the leaderboard for knockouts. I think he's actually at the point now where he's nearly got the most knockouts in VFL history. He's definitely getting there. In this lightweight division, he says he feels like he can work to his absolute best strengths. He doesn't need to worry about the wrestling as much. Well, the news for him is that he will have to worry about it tonight. Fish 14 made a career in UFC 4 over being one of the most dangerous ground and pounders and also one of the most dangerous submission catchers in the league's history. Won that 2023 Fight of the Year award for his meteoric rise in the featherweight division, at the same time in which Tomaselli was kind of teetering back and forth between featherweight and bantamweight. Good takedown there, shot by Paddy Pimblett in the red. Fish 14 has the first shot and has the first completion, and this is where Tomaselli has to find a way to get back to his feet. Great denies here already as Fish 14 will look to rein in the damage. Big elbows coming in from Pimblett here. Not able to get the third one in a row though, as now the shots to the midsection come on through. Gets right back up. And now the lefts and the rights continue to fly on forward. Works off that jab nicely. Paddy Pimblett here eating some big strikes, but doesn't really need to worry about that too much. Big uppercut comes forward again. This is what Tomaselli does. He absolutely wants to step in front of you and keep going and going and going and going until you effectively run out of answers for his forward pressure. However, so far tonight, it's been the opposite way round. It's been, you know, you walk onto me, I'm going to shoot the takedown with Pimblett, and it's working every single time. Got some great damage off in side control early in this round, and that's why you can see the health pack being at bright orange already for Tomaselli's McGregor. Goes over into back mat. That one there is denied. And again, I'll tell you what, Fish 14's defense here, absolutely brilliant. Tomaselli's now waking up as well. Keeps him penned here, and now the big shot coming in. Can Fish maintain this control going into round 2? Tries to really kick off and kick away. Paddy Pimblett continuing to just try and get himself moving. Gets up into half guard position. Now over into side control. The elbows now raining back in. And again, another great bit of control here. As the denies continue in and onwards. Look at this from Fish 14. It is absolutely brutal on McGregor, whose face here is turning into a pulp. Huge amount of blood. And Tomaselli just can't move anywhere. He is locked up. He is in serious trouble here. And now the elbows coming in from side saddle. The denies from Fish 14. This is the Fish 14 we saw in UFC 4. Wow, what a round from the Paddy Pimblett pick. And for Tomaselli, now you've got an incredible amount of damage to defend. You can't consistently take too many shots to the head, or else the doctor will step in and stop this fight. Round 1 clear as day, a Fish 14 round. And now you can just see those towering strikes heading towards him, lefts and rights again, as The sweet chin music into a spin body kick there from Tomaselli. Brings out the style points, does Tomaselli. Newcastle's finest. Is the damage again continuing to build and build and build. Tomaselli shoots, Fish shoots onto Tomaselli and denies that one. Tomaselli rejecting the advances and keeps this one upright. Oh, left hand there though from Fish 14. As Paddy Pimblett is closing in here on greatness tonight. Left hand again. Tomaselli's undefeated streak in huge jeopardy here in this lightweight division. Tries to go for that jumping crane kick. 3.5 minutes left of round 2. Tomaselli just can't get anything going right now. All of that damage has made it almost an impossible task. Got to be careful. Fish 14 looking for that left hand. He's got to be wary of Tomaselli's counters. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. A really nice turning takedown. The entry, the shot, all of the above. Big green ticks everywhere. Now look at this. Works the GA hit. Fakes the arm triangle and works the body shots now. Tries to kick off, but nothing there. That one there is denied. Inwards tries to deny that one. Posture up is there. Rains down a shot, but nothing really there. Right side, nothing. Goes over into half guard. Big shot again, goes over into full guard. Tries to kick off, that one there's denied. Posture up is good. Tomaselli looking to just try and maybe survive and get into round 3 to get that recovery, get that patch up. Again denied here, and Fish 14, man, what a performance. This is looking like performance of the night categorically so far tonight. He's absolutely had his way with Tomaselli inside these first 2 rounds. Big shot there as he works the ground game, can't get up. He is stuck down here, man. This is an endless maze of misery. Another deny here from side saddle now as well. And look at this, going for that arm triangle. Tomaselli could be in a real difficult situation here. Denies that one. Tomaselli, is he going to tap here? He isn't. 80% of the bar gone. But it just gets worse and worse for Tomaselli. It is the biggest one-sided affair we've seen here tonight. Fish 14 rolling back the years to 2023 to his prime and looking like a real credible threat in this division. Huge round there. And a great 2 rounds for Fish 14. Third and final round, Tomaselli needs a miracle. But that is Tomaselli's middle name. So many great comeback victories over the years, but are we going to see another one here tonight? He doesn't give up until the arm is raised. He's a better man than me. I would not be able to keep myself composed with how this fight has gone so far. Gets that one, pulls on back though. And you just see works that left and right hand again. Paddy Pimblett. What can he do? Shoots the takedown. That one there avoided. And goes round over into that big knee strike there. Huge. Head kick there attempted. Tomaselli still scanning, still looking. Left hand there attempted, but swing and a miss on that kick. Right hand, left hand. Right hand again is good. Tomaselli still though upright. I can't believe that Fish is still treating this with so much respect. I think he's clearly aware of the power that Tomaselli has from McGregor. Shoots the takedown, doesn't want to take any chances. Gets right back into side control position, now into half guard. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left of round 3. This would be one of the biggest upsets in human history if Tomaselli can pull this one back tonight. Been one-sided, it's been a beatdown. It's been the performance of the night so far. Yeah, an undefeated 4-0 Tomaselli. A man that lost the welterweight championship just 2 weeks ago. This Fish 14. Left hand there comes in. Tomaselli was out of stamina there. Right hand uppercut. Continues just to try and find anything. Does Tomaselli off the left. Swing and a miss on the straight as well.
Shots landing on both sides here.
Left and right once more. Tomaselli still, even with that half imploded gas tank, he just keeps trying and trying, but it's another takedown, another land, and Fish 14 here. Gonna maybe look to finish this one off with a Kimura. This could be it. Tomaselli, is he done for? Yes, he is. Fish 14, performance of the night, and it's not even close. Made Tomaselli look so average, so ordinary, and Fish 14 makes it 2-0 in this lightweight division. What a performance there tonight from Paddy the Baddy Pimblett from Fish 14. He is at home at this 155 division. Phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal is the only thing you can say about that. A big one there tonight, gets it done by round 3 submission, and we'll take home that performance of the night bonus, unless there's someone else that can do even more than what we just saw there. A great victory though, regardless. All right, back over then to Daddy Welsh and Allergy Zeno. Is the update done? Are we good? Are we set? It seems that we are. All right then, let's go over to it. Daddy Welsh and Allergy Zeno ready for us. Better late than never. Remember, a 4-fight losing streak for Daddy Welsh and a 3-fight losing streak for Allergy Zeno. Allergy Zeno tonight looking for his first ever win inside the octagon. I don't even follow you, Welsh. How rude of me. There you go. Let's see if he can get this one done. Let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see. Junior Dos Santos and Sergey Pavlovich, eh? JDS gets a lot of love recently, he does. Pavlovich, though, again, a constant fan favorite. Tonight, only one of these two end their losing streak. The heavyweight division set for impact here. Allergy Zeno, a great boxer by his own rights, but Welsh Mania, Daddy Welsh, a man with so much experience in the course of UFC 4 and UFC 5. Yellow trunks tonight, JDS for Welsh. The red trunks tonight for Pavlovich, Allergy Zeno. 4-fight losing streak for the man in yellow. 3-fight losing streak for the man in red. But that comes off immediately. You can already see these heavy strikes coming out for these heavyweights. They love to just throw bombs, Hiroshima nukes, intercontinental ballistic piss missiles is what you should expect here in the heavyweight division when it comes to these two. They don't want to wait around and do all the boring, we'll jab and we'll set things up. We're just going to throw and just launch just incredible offenses at one another. Front kick there comes in as Pavlovich just takes the back step, allows Junior Dos Santos to make inward bound movements towards him. Good defense, I've got to say so far already. Really like what I'm seeing from Allergy Zeno and how he's kind of retreating at the right moments and also keeping himself protected. So the defense and the body shot in particular has been nice here so far, early days. Right hand comes on in with Junior Dos Santos now busted open. A really, really good start here from Allergy Zeno so far. Body shot there again, thrown and again collected in midair. Let's go back down low to the body, left and right. Continue on in. Body shot there, big knee to the midsection. Right hand there comes in again. Big knee to the body. Has to go back down low. He's swinging the wrist on the head kick. As that right hand comes in. You see here, Danny Welsh now trying to maybe get that forward pressure, trying to keep Pavlovich behind the black lines and maybe try and kind of gain momentum and the sense of pressure. But right now, Allergy Zeno is doing such a good job in just not biting and keeping himself so calm. This is no doubt the best start to a fight that I've seen Allergy Zeno have in all of his recent bouts. A really, really clean defensive start here. As Danny Welsh there eats not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 punches to the dome there inside the clinch. That was something. Right hand was just being loomed in again as Danny Welsh eats a big left hand. Elbow there comes on forward, but right hand there sets all in. But Junior Dos Santos has got other ideas. Just takes one. That's what Danny Welsh should be saying. Right hand creeps on in. Big straight now. And Allergy Zeno for the first time in this fight going to need to show a little bit of composure and a little bit of grit. Can he maybe get to the end of this round? Will he walk backwards, block and turn into a moving target? He has not thrown a punch here since eating that stun. Look at him. Throws a jab now finally. But he's got to get out of that habit of just walking backwards and trying to run away. He's got to try and fend himself with a jab. Keep himself modest. Oh my goodness me, head kick comes in. End of round number 1. A good start to the round by Allergy Zeno. And a great end to the round there by Daddy Welsh. Anyone's fight to take, but you'd have to say with the damage that's on Daddy Welsh, you do not like his chances. You need to see a strong start here from Pavlovich. Will he start strong? Will he maybe start a little bit slowly and allow JDS back into this one? Right hand there comes in immediately as that elbow was just being teased. There's that right hand again. Oh, I'll tell you what, the overhand could have been dangerous, but the front kick going towards it could have been even more dangerous. And now look at this Daddy Welsh sensing that there's a sign here that maybe Allergy Zeno is not too confident. Continues to march him backwards, work the strikes. Allergy Zeno is now missing more shots. This is a very, good start to the round as Allergy Zeno gets that one and drops him with the right hand, and it's the absolute finisher. Allergy Zeno has his first win in this heavyweight division. It is an exclamation point performance from Sergey Pavlovich, a right hand that ceases life in the Brazilian here tonight. Allergy Zeno, his first ever win in this heavyweight division. I was worried, I'll be honest. Allergy Zeno did not look comfortable inside that first couple of minutes in round 2, but he finds a way, as all great fighters do. He gets one over the line tonight. It is a round 2 victory, his first victory, and hopefully the first of many in that heavyweight division. Congratulations to him. A huge performance there tonight. Right then, back over to it, and we're going to go now over to Rossetti and pound for pound Nap. Do we have a stream link ready? We know Rossetti was struggling with the update, but it seems like he's fine, and he's saying live just needs an opponent. Well, that's not great, is it? If Nap's not here, then where are you? So what are we? Again, I expect more, especially from these pound for pound guys. Like, what is this? I know Nap retired from the boxing on Tuesday because, like, he lost or didn't like it or whatever. I don't know. But, like, what is this, dude? Like, what is this? I expect more from bantamweights and flyweights. Why are you not here? Why are you not on time? Why are you trying to fuck the card up? You know? He was last on an hour ago, so he's not going to be here. So, we'll get a replacement. As soon as the replacement comes in, then Nap can fuck off for all I care. Like, what do you want me to say? You ask for a fight, you get a fight. You gotta be here. It's that simple. So, yeah. Cool. Well, we'll see what we can do for you, Rosé. But kind of a dick move from Nap. I'll be honest. Kind of a dick move. Said he was online an hour ago playing DayZ. So, when was the last time he spoke in the Discord? Again, maybe it's the fact that he retired from Undisputed and he was like, yeah, not doing any of it anymore. But if he talked to the Discord today, I'm going to be pissed off. But yeah, he talked to the Discord yesterday. He was complaining about how shit the boxing card was. Well, newsflash. The sport of boxing is terrible. And Undisputed is even more terrible. And that makes you upset and it makes you want to retire. Then that's on you. You maybe stick to DayZ and fucking hunting for fucking bean cans, eh? Xbox replacement. I mean, if you want it, you can have it. But I'm telling you now, it's going to be a tough one because the bantamweight division is like the tough division. It's like the top division. Like where all the sweaty nerds fight. If you want it, I'll give it to you. It's your shot. It's your opportunity. To quote Eminem. It's up to you. Don't diss DayZ, gringo. Come on. Too far. Fair. Swear Rossetti is the most ducked fighter of all time. What can you say? What can you say? It's your call, though. You want to fight tonight? You can have it. I'm just disappointed in the Nap because I liked Nap. I did. I actually really liked Nap, but you can't be like... You know what I mean? You can't be like, oh, well, I'm just not going to show up to stuff without even saying anything. Like, what are we saying? 6, talk to me. Do you want the fight or not? Do you want the fight? Or nah? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I can't on PS. Ah, fuck. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, we can't help you with that one then. However, you may want to keep around. There's one PS fight here later on. All right, we'll look to the sub-board of this one then. Wow, it's what the? Okay, never mind. Rossetti is in bantamweights. Okay, only one in Dexter. I don't think he's going to be awake because he's like 12 hours ahead. So that's not ideal. Matty would be a nice fight. I wouldn't mind the Matty fight, but has he already fought this week? He hasn't. I'll check in with Matty. We'll see if Matty wants to run it. And pray that he's here, I guess. I think you may have fought before, but it's better than nothing. Discord's doing the thing again where I'm typing in people's names and nothing is coming up. Unbelievable indeed. Matty, here we go. We'll see if they'll respond, and if not, then the other option. Nathan NK could be an answer. I mean, Kemyor could be an answer. When was the last time you fought? When was the last time you fought Kemyor, Rosé? I'm sure Liam will do it. I mean, Liam kind of needs to fight next week, or he's getting cut anyway. So he doesn't. Kemyor is like winter. He loses a fight, then he has to kind of mentally recover for 4 weeks. Doesn't want to play anymore. So it's like one of those. So may as well do his mandatory fight. Treat him like Ryan K. If he's here. Have you ever fought Kemyor before? If so, I'm even more intrigued. If the answer is no. Jesus, I don't think you've ever fought him, have you? You've got to. I swear I've seen you and Kemyor fight before. Rosé. There it is. VFL 46. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, I've given Liam the belt, and hopefully that will be something. Thank you as well, Piranha, for the well wishes, the happy partner anniversary, and you as well, Inimical, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you so much. You joined us just as we're waiting to see if Kemyor is going to take the fight. If Kemyor doesn't take the fight, then it's all well and good, but he'll need to sign up next week, or else he's got to be cut. So, yeah, but disappointing from Nap. I don't know if Pepe's in here, because I think he's in that pound for pound Discord. Tell him I said I'm disappointed in him. He's just completely fucked the card up. Discord. Well, while Kemyor, as I don't know, nosh it off the Hulk or whatever the fuck you do on Marvel Rivals, we'll go to the next fight. We'll go to TK Green and JG7K if they're both ready. If TK Green and JG are cool, we can go for it. We can. Thank you as well to Koken100X. Do exclamation mark Discord, brother. Thank you so much for the follow. Exclamation mark Discord. And yeah. Yeah. So we can't be in a standstill. There we go. TK Green is good to go. Fantastic. Right, TK Green and JG then. Here we go. TK Green up next then in the light heavyweight division. 3 wins, 4 losses. 2 wins in his last 5. For JG, of course, coming off of a loss last time out. 2 wins, 1 loss for him. Although a loss to end his win streak, it wasn't exactly a bad loss. It was someone that you'd expect him to maybe struggle against tonight. He's back fighting someone inside the top 10 with his ambition being tonight win and make the top 10. 3-4 versus 2-1. Number 9 versus number 11 in this light heavyweight championship of the world. You wish. This light heavyweight bout here tonight. We're here. We're set and we're ready. Thank you to these two for being early. Appreciate you massively. Keeps the flow of the card going. Nikita Krylov tonight against Khalil Roundtree. There you go. There you go. Of course, as well, Chrome, that's how you pronounce your name. I've completely butchered. Koken, sorry. Just go into the Discord, ask in the tag request channel for UFC tags, and you'll get pinged when the sign-ups go up. We are live every Thursday. We do stream fights and unstreamed fights. Do the best of both worlds. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Krylov in the yellow tonight against Khalil Roundtree in the blue. TK Green, of course, will come in. Maybe the underdog. JG7K has got a point to prove. He still feels like he is at his peak powers in this division, but he has to find a way past a veteran tonight in TK Green. Maybe at points, TK Green is a little bit self-deprecating, you know, doesn't really rate himself, but he has had moments, he has had fights in his history that have been absolute wars. Maybe not the greatest record here in UFC 5, but tonight has the opportunity to maybe shock the system, shock this light heavyweight division, and show everyone that JG7K isn't ready for a top 10 placement. Imagine if JG tonight in the blue Roundtree goes 0-2 in his last 2 fights. It would be something that no one really would have expected. At points, people were talking about this kid being the new light heavyweight champion of the world. Shows you how quickly things can change. Of course, TK Green will work off of that slow boxing style. He'll work the jab, he'll work the hook, and he will very much look to try and make this a formidable experience as the uppercut there swings in. That jab into the uppercut comes forward again. Jab straight. As JG here just struggling to find a way through that kind of extended reach of Krylov so far. Can't find a way beyond it. Body shot there comes on in. Right hand is beautifully in there though. As more damage comes forward. Rocks 1 to the body. Goes back down low. And now of course the clinch up is there. Big knees to the midsection. And there's one knee against the cage and another one against the cage. Green's got to be careful. Knockdown. And there is Khalil Roundtree in all his glory. And this one could be over. How has this flipped like this? Wow. JG7K, who was on the verge of defeat early on, uses that clinch like it's gold dust, and from there finds victory for TK Green. It slipped through his fingers tonight. That was such a great first 2 minutes for TK Green, but then it was that clinch work. He ate 2 knees before that one that effectively opened up the damage, and from there JG found his method of attack and found his placement. Great stand-up boxing from TK Green today, but he just couldn't handle the pressure and the clinch work of the Khalil Roundtree pick. He gets it done tonight in round number 1. JG7K back to winning ways. That is exactly what he wanted, and he delivered on that promise tonight. He said there was no way I'm going to lose 2 in a row. He absolutely backs that up here tonight. Congratulations to him. A huge, huge victory indeed. Right, with that then, what have we got? Have we got anything from Kruegerr? Seems like not. If anything, I'm not letting you fight, Deco. That makes no sense. If people want to help me out, go and tell Kruegerr to stop doing a winter, losing 1 fight and disappearing for 4 weeks, and come and help me out here on the cards. Like, the Kruegerr fight is an obvious one to make with him and Rossetti, because, like, that just makes sense. Like I said, Nap's fucked off. I got no interest in putting the champion against someone that's 8-15. Like, makes no sense. Fight's got to make sense. It has to make sense. So, if you want to help me out, go and get Kruegerr's attention. I guess until then, we'll keep going. Lee and Daichi up next. They're ready to go early. Then all well and good with me. Lee tonight, 7 wins, 10 losses. 1 win in his last 5. Daichi, of course, 3 wins, 3 losses. 2 in his last 5. Coming off of a win is Daichi. Lee 66 coming off of 2 back-to-back losses. For Daichi, though, a great kind of week or 2 inside the boxing ring. Maybe not the greatest last time out. Lost that interim WBC Championship of the World. He then laid his boxing gloves down in the ring and said, I want to focus on the game that actually makes me smile, which is UFC 5. Undisputed, maybe not his cup of tea, as it's not the cup of tea for the majority of people, but hey, you like what you like. Tonight, Lee 66, number 7 in the division, takes on number 14, Daichi. These two will have a history. These two tonight will be fighting to get themselves in the best possible form and best possible position to maybe make a push for those top 5 placements in that lightweight division. Let's go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what happens here. Deco, again, I know you can hear me. I got no interest in doing an exhibition with the with you as a champion. Like not a single bit of interest, like 0 negative interest. If there was ever such a thing as minus 4,000 interest, it's that. I'd rather I don't know, watch my door swing open from a draft. I've got to get the hinges fixed. It's still fucked. So yeah. Here we go then. 4-star fighters only, please. 4-star fighters only. In this prelim card, Lee 66 7th, Daichi 14th. Where will the picks take us? Where will the picks take us? Oh yes. Oh, yes. Well, Chase Hooper, Paddy Pimblett seems to be the selection. Here we go, here we go. Let's see who walks away with victory here. Chase Hooper in the blue, Paddy Pimblett in the orange. Lee 66 tonight will come in with a bit of a reputation. Sometimes he'll strike, get kind of physical with the clinch work with the elbows, and at other times he will shoot the takedown and try and go kind of, 60 miles an hour with those submission, pressure points. However, with Daichi, a guy that has just consistently improved and improved and improved. Talk about the likes of Brazy in this division. Daichi is another one that has really kind of blossomed since coming back into it for his second stint. I think tonight, if you want to use Paddy Pimblett to all of his glory, don't worry about the striking, worry about the ground game. But look at this here. A really, really nice start. A flying triangle that flips him into mount. Really nice stuff there. As now Lee 66 will have the opportunity to take kind of top control and make this one work in his own right and own way. As Daichi will just maybe be looking to try and get a couple of strikes off it, build the GA and get back up. But for Daichi, it's an interesting one as well because he's not really been in there consistently against guys that like to have the majority of the time on the ground. Lee 66 is someone that, again, has had fights in previous kind of weight classes where he's effectively kept you down for 2, 3, 4 minutes at a time. Great deny there, though, on the heel hook here. And Lee 66 could have his leg taken here. A very, very interesting moment here. Lee 66, is he going to get out of this one or not? Yes, he does. Daichi not able to lock that one in. And luckily enough, Lee 66 walks away unscathed. He is taking some big hits, though. Paddy Pimblett with some great power shots here as Chase Hooper gets one right back, though. The elbow absolutely scintillating there. Gets that one off the dome, and Chase Hooper now very much looking to try and get himself into a dominant position of boxing here. Avoids that one, absolutely nothing, and again pulls away, gets the knees going, maybe from the clinch. We've seen a couple of knees tonight from the clinch, but none there. Seems like he wanted to maybe try and get the trip there from inside the clinch as the lefts and rights continue on forward. Left hand there comes in as Paddy Pimblett again tries to work off that jab. 1-2s down the center. Big knees here as there's another big one that comes forward off the left and right. As Chase Hooper continues just to apply pressure. Overhand swings in. There's that big straight down the center again. Tries to go down for the takedown. Shoots and lands. Really nice from Daichi. Just gets that one down to secure the end of round number 1. So far, so good. I like it. So the fight from both fighters is not bad. The only real concern I've got is obviously Lee's damage, especially when you factor in that maybe Paddy Pimblett doesn't have the greatest amount of damage, but what can you do? What can you say? Big shots there coming in from the downed position. Chase Hooper in the end managing to just get out of that one alive. Lee 66 going to be wary of that head health, but he won't be put off by it. Don't expect Lee now to just kind of completely give up on boxing. He's a maverick in that sense of bravery, and he will look to absolutely try and get this one done and over the line.
He's giving you the position of the octagon. You could go put him on the fence and pressure box him. I beat Kruegerr again.
I think that's as well. Nico Datiki and JB in the corner, I believe. I could be mistaken. So, got some great wrestling coaches in there tonight as Lee. Very faint, but I can just about hear the accent. Big shot there comes in again. I tell you what, Daichi there ate some big shots. You can see exactly where he wants to take that. I can't blame him. I thought there that right hand, that right hook that came in was going to maybe cause a little bit of difficulty, a little bit of turbulence, you could say. Goes over into side control. As the elbow comes in, that one is denied though brilliantly. Really, really nice deny that. There's now Daichi. Oh, yes, here we go. It's the side control show. Daichi gets over into top mount though. Half guard is where we end up though. Doesn't keep that position of top mount. Left hand side, that one there is denied brilliantly. Now look at this, back over into full guard. Trying to work the taps here from that grounded position. Left-hand side, that one is stopped in its tracks also. Posture up is there. Crawls over that right-hand side. Right-hand side again, just being worked as
After a deny, go down, like on the
goes over to that right-hand side.
We cannot spend a lot of time on our back here.
Elbows in. It's now back over into sprawl. Gets up.
Good sprawl.
Takes the back.
Nice.
Body shot there comes in. Oh, big ones there. And look at that. Oh, two-piecer. So it was on the way down as well. And then throws him into a triangle. That one there, though, rejected.
Okay, Lee.
Lee 66 tried to get stack guard there, get some damage rained on down, but Daichi tonight looks like a real well-rounded article here. He's got ground game, he's got the stand-up, and it's Neon Belly. Daichi goes into the armbar. Really, really nice IQ there. Going to try and take the block all the way down. And in the end, he's going to get that submission in. Lee 66 now halfway down in terms of his submission bar. And of course, as well, that will mean the block is even worse for Ware. Avoids that one, slips that one, big elbow there, crunches on down from that top mount position. And for all the good stand-up work Daichi's done tonight, again, it's going to be music to the ears to hear that the head is going to be even more uncontested than previously. Slips out there to the right-hand side, but only to half guard. Fakes and goes to the little taps here to the dome. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes, big ones coming in, avoids it. Elbow there drops on down. Heel hook, nothing. That one there swept, and end of round 2. All signs point towards Daichi. Lee's going to need a big round 3.
Let your hands go. Push him back on the cage. He's giving you the cage.
Of course, again, tonight, don't forget, if you haven't already, get involved in the prediction card. Get UFC tags, go to the prediction card channel, predict who you think wins all of our main card fights tonight. You guess all of the winners correctly, you win a cash prize from our sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Thank you so much to them. Uppercut there comes in again. As the left-hand side continues to be addressed. Look at that from Paddy Pimblett. Big shot there. Big one sent towards the midsection via a knee. Uppercut into the straight. Works off the jab. Still progressing forward. Paddy Pimblett. Uppercut lands. Big shots again. Chase Hooper. Uppercut into the straight. Avoids that one. Elbow. Circles off. Shoots the takedown. Nothing there. Big ones. Coming on through. Another takedown there attempted. Turning takedown. Lands. Elbows there coming in. Absolutely nothing though in the end. Elbows coming forward. Thick and fast. Goes over into sprawl position. Now over into the backside position. That one there is denied as well. Really nice hit. Goes over into back mount. And here again, posture up is there. Paddy Pimblett raining down the strike. Slips underneath that one. Really, really close. Maybe the only concerning thing here tonight for Daichi, and only sad point for Daichi here, is how are you going to get all this damage off, all this domination off, and not get the finish? It feels like it's just a cake without the cherry on top right now. You need that finish to really kind of say it's a 10 out of 10 performance tonight. Some great denies. I got to say, really, really impressed with the ground game. And he's going to look to go for the submission here now. Lee 66 for a Darce choke, could be in trouble. Gives that one up. Goes over into back mount. And that is not what you want to see. Crawls on over. Postures on up. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Daichi not able to get the finish just yet. Lee 66's survival instincts are through the roof right now. Goes over into side control. Another fantastic deny. And again, stopped in its tracks. Elbows there raining off and raining on through. Neon Belly is there. Rains down the strikes here. Big ones coming on in. And this one's all over. Lee 66 tonight. Listen, I love Lee. I do. But Daichi was just absolutely world class. And that's probably one of the best performances I've seen from Daichi in that lightweight division in quite some time. That's championship caliber, championship level performance tonight. And he should be absolutely made up with that one. That is a world-class victory. against one of the great veterans of this league. League 66 tonight loses by round 3 TKO. And yeah, there we go. There you go. You are still sweet. Kruegerr has found Jesus. And yes, looks like then we're going to see that big one. Rossetti and Kruegerr for the second time. The last time they fought, VFL 46 back in 2023. Kruegerr won on that fateful evening by round 1 KO. Tonight, Rossetti will have the opportunity to run it back and to get revenge. Of course, as well, it means that pound for pound Knapp is now out of the league. He exits the league with a 0-2 record. He came in, he failed to win. He, I don't know, left the boxing league on Tuesday because he was upset. I think that the card wasn't getting enough attention. The reality is, boxing is shit. I know we got people that maybe are in this card tonight that plays the Undisputed card. It's ass. No one that plays in the Undisputed League and plays in the UFC League is ever going to tell me that watching an Undisputed fight is more entertaining than watching a UFC fight. Cry, do whatever you like, but the fact of the matter is, Undisputed is a great game for a small audience, but boxing as a sport is garbage. Boxing as a tactical sport where you're watching people jab and walk backwards for 20 minutes is garbage. And if that offends you, then it's probably best that you leave. So, here we go then. We're going to go and see Kruegerr against Rossetti for the second time. While I do that quickly and those two get lobbied up, I have absolutely removed Nap from everything. I need to just boot Nap from the Discord. And if Pepe's in here, because I know Pepe hangs around with those guys, just tell Nap not to fucking waste my time, really, is all I can tell you. I like that guy. I did. I thought he was a really normal person. But you can't be asking for fights and then just not showing up because whatever. Like, sort it out. You just derailed the card and it made us pull someone off to get someone in. So he can fuck himself. Sorry, but it's true. Don't waste everyone else's time. It's just rude. All right, then. Let's go over to it. Kruegerr is live for us. Rossetti ready for action. It's a rematch fight. It's a blockbuster fight. It's a main card level fight here. So we replace it with excellence in that regard as an active profile change has happened, but doesn't lead to anything there. Merab Devashili and Cody Garbrandt, the pick of the bunch tonight. Random from Rossetti. That there is bold and boisterous. So Cody Garbrandt from Kruegerr, but who will it be for Rossetti? It is going to be Umar Nurmagomedov. Maybe a rehash and rewind to Rossetti's wrestling base from back in 2023. Rossetti tonight, the man chasing revenge in the red trunks. Kruegerr, of course, in the blue trunks with Cody Garbrandt. For Kruegerr, it's about damn time we saw him back on the card. Again, he's been missing in action since that loss at VFL 172. It was kind of now or never for him to get a fight here tonight. And, well, look at this. Wow, look at this. These two not wasting any time. Both of them already getting stuns and both of them already getting big moments to secure the victory. Kruegerr looking for the finish here in round 1, not able to get it done. And just like that, the fight circles back onto the feet. Talked about how many times fights have been made on the fly and then they turn out to be fight of the night. This could be another one, as it's a lightning fast start. Rossetti here in the middle of the octagon. Got to try and find a way to break through those defenses of Cody No Love Garbrandt. Circles on round, spin kick to the body there. Big shot there to the nose. Knee there comes forward again. Lefts and rights. Body shot there comes in. That one is blocked and defended well. Big knee there, flies from inside the clinch. More and more damage coming in forward. Rossetti, seeing that his block is deteriorating. The head health is falling. As that left hand creeps on through. Left and rights again. Works off the jab, but still nothing. Uppercut into the straight. Big shots there coming in. There's that straight once more. Head kick there. Oh, uppercut there. Drops in. Kruegerr looking for maybe the finish here in round number 1. Rossetti can't get away quick enough. It was a round 1 victory in 2023. Is it going to be a round 1 victory here tonight? Kruegerr, like a rash that just won't disappear. Rossetti is in no man's land. He's got to try and find a way to circumnavigate this, because right now Kruegerr, who hasn't fought in 4 weeks, is looking like he's at his absolute optimum best. Works off the double jab again. Right hand comes on forward. Kruegerr, the pride of Scotland here tonight, looking to put on a boxing clinic. Shoots the takedown, and in the end, reverses the takedown. Really smooth from Kruegerr there. That is A1 from the Scotsman. Huge. Gets over into top mount here. And now we're going to see those strikes start to rain down in abundance. Posture up is there. Rains down a big one or two. Garbrandt here. Again, postured up. The mounts there. Big shots. Still absolutely nothing, but no more to see other than that. There comes the mount once more. Rains in some big shots as that one there collapses back on down again. Little taps it. Mount there attempted, but still nothing. Posture up is there. Rains down some big shots, some big hits. Again, though, Rossetti resisting and refusing to go down silently. Round one. It's a great entertainers round, and you'd have to probably say Kruegerr leads that one 10-9. Of course, everything can change. It just takes one sloppy start from Kruegerr, which we've seen in recent fights over the past couple of months, and Rossetti's right back into it. Can't be down in the dumps just yet, can Rossetti, but we'll need to think and navigate through this one, because right now, Kruegerr, it's a prime Liam Kruegerr performance. It is one of the best strikers on his day in bantamweight, and that day is today. I respect it from these two veterans, two future Hall of Famers, no doubt. And look at this, Kruegerr again, right into the storm he goes, like a tornado in blue and black tonight, as Rossetti is dropped, and Rossetti here, is he down and out? Not quite yet. His head health, though, is in tatters. Big knee comes in. Rossetti eating more and more damage. Big shots now coming. Left hand comes in. Off the 1-2, shoots the takedown and reversed again. Unbelievable. Kruegerr looking like he's at championship level tonight. That's how good he's looked. Another deny on the grappling as well. He isn't being taken down. He isn't being outstruck. It is just one way. Wow, hang on. Whoa, hang on a minute. Imagine if he can pull off this. Kruegerr maybe getting a little bit too overconfident, getting a little bit too complacent. He has his arm taken here. Could you imagine what this does for the rest of the fight? Kruegerr, though, says no need to imagine because it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Goes back over into half guard now. Kruegerr getting a couple of good punches here from the grounded position he finds himself in. Goes over into full guard. Posture up, maybe. Was being looked for. Nothing there, though. Tries to go for that flip and rotation or the get up. And in the end, Rossetti gets into a postured up full guard position where he gets a couple of shots off and then goes right back down. He knows he can't let Kruegerr get back to his feet. He absolutely knows it. As Rossetti continues to just try and circle on through. Gets now into top mount. Good deny here from Rossetti. Posture up is there. Rains down the big shots here. This is a potential start of a comeback here. Rossetti, that's huge. Postures up. Kruegerr's in big trouble. Kruegerr's in big trouble. And Rossetti has got it done. What a comeback from Rossetti in round number 2. He's avenged the loss from 2023. And he has made use of Umar Nurmagomedov to a T. For Kruegerr, he will be furious. How? Why have I lost this fight? That's what he will be looking at and saying today. He was in complete control, but it was that posture up from the top mount, and then from there, it was history there tonight. Kruegerr fails to get it done on short notice. Rossetti gets the revenge he wanted and comes away with a big comeback. Probably one of the comebacks of the year. I'm probably going to be up there for it, so we'll put that there for now, but I mean, that was a brutal first round from Kruegerr. And then for Rossetti to come back into it like that, that's the glory of UFC 5, my friends. That's what it's all about. But, well, there you go. He did bobble the absolute shit out of me in the first, by the way. Well, if you want to report it, I'll watch it back. You know me. I'm kind of like, I'm in the zone doing commentary. But if you want to contest it, I will contest it. I will. I can swear, why are you using MOM? You're not American, buddy. You bloody sausage, you. Anyway, listen. Ask Dave. You want to go clip it and send it to Dave? Dave's the ultimate VAR guy, isn't he? I got a card to run it. Bass Inferno against FM Shoot up next. The big one, of course. Bass Inferno, 1 win in his last 5. FM Shoot, the talented American, Nick, who will continue to try and find roads in this lightweight division. 1-0 today against the 5-9 Bass Inferno. Bass Inferno's got to be a little bit careful because this is the kind of division now where you're saying to yourself, if you lose a couple more fights, you could end up finding yourself moving down to welterweight in those next weight changes. A big opportunity tonight for FM Shoot, a big opportunity tonight to silence the critics for Bass Inferno. It is a big one. Scotland takes on the United States tonight. Bass Inferno against FM Shoot. Let's see if they're ready and set to go. And let's get this one moving. Bass Inferno is live for us. What will we see in terms of the boxing here tonight? A big thank you as well to FM Shoot. And again, as I always say, if FM Shoot, who is in the United States, can be on time, what excuse do some of you in Europe, in the United Kingdom, have to A, not read your DMs, B, not be on time? Unbelievable. Matt Frivola tonight for FM Shoot against Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Masvidal in the red for Bass Inferno. FM Shoot with Frivola in the white. 1-0 against 5-9. Bass Inferno does not want to go 5-10 in this lightweight division. Here we go. Our third to last fight of our prelim card this evening, and all the fights from here on out, seemingly, on paper, are bangers. Goes back down to the body immediately. You can already see that with Bass Inferno, it's all about the boxing. It's all about that base. And of course, for FM Shoot, he will love this matchup tonight because his opponent, his dance partner in the octagon, is similar to his style. He wants to box, and Bass Inferno will want to box. There is no real reason why this fight should go to the ground other than maybe one of the two getting a little bit desperate tonight. Matt Frivola, of course, comes with great kind of power, although he's not really got that menacing kind of style about him, that size about him. He does pack a punch. Jorge Masvidal, though, again, probably at one point one of the best boxers in this lightweight division. So far, Bass Inferno doing the best that he can off of those simplistic strikes, just finding his range and getting himself going, as that uppercut there was maybe looming. We want to see one of those Bass Inferno specials tonight, don't we? So many knockouts in his career. Again, in the top 10 for overall knockouts as well. He has had a really, really good go of it over the course of UFC 4 and UFC 5. Can't wait to see what he can do in UFC 6. As the uppercut there comes in, creeps in. FM Shoot already on the retreat here. So far, so good for the Scotsman. FM Shoot now busted open. The cut there, absolutely there and alive. Leg kick comes on in. As works off that jab, straight right hand there, creeps on forward, tries to maybe go down low, body shot into the uppercut. There's more damage coming on as that right hand continues to find a home. Bass Inferno, though, just got to be careful of his striking routines here. Does not want to be taken out of the fight here tonight. Big knee to the body. There's that one there. Again, just not able to find a home. Right hand there creeps in once more. Beautiful shot there. Tries to work off that jab. Still nothing. Right hand there comes in. Oh, the elbow there brilliantly comes in. As now, you can just see Matt Frivola. Oh, gets a big elbow off. Okay, well, fair enough. Look at that. Gets the elbow off. And the health pack very much open for business on Bass Inferno now as well. 1-2's down the center. Continues to try and work himself into a good position. There's a great elbow from Bass Inferno. One of his trademark specialities, the elbow. Tries to duck underneath, but again, just avoiding the clinches here. Now getting a little bit clinchy with it is FM Shoot. No doubt that'll make the Scotsman a little bit angry, but all's fair in the art of war, you could say. As ducks underneath. That's a great bit of head movement there as well from Frivola, from Shoot. Goes back down low to the body as the left and right hands continue to fly in. Head kick there from Bass Inferno. Snapshot head kick drops him. Looks for the finish here in round one. Bass Inferno not able to get it. There's the turning takedown. There is the deny. First attempt of a shot here tonight, and it comes from the American FM Shoot. He has indeed tried to shoot, but he has not succeeded. A great round for Masvidal, a great round for Bass Inferno. Matt Frivola there, you can see the damage on him. Absolutely looks like he's been shot in the head with that entry point. That is quite disgusting. Well, listen, for Bass Inferno, a great round, some great damage done. And now, realistically, you only need maybe one more like that to seal the deal. For FM Shoot, you've got to kind of channel your inner Rossetti from what we just saw in the last fight and say to yourself, this fight isn't over until it's over. Round one so far to Bass Inferno. Can FM Shoot find a recovery? Can FM Shoot find a comeback victory? Immediate shots there coming in from Bassinferno. The 1-2s there, right down the middle. There's that slip hook there that comes in. And now here comes the clinches and the elbows. Uppercut there continues to just be wavered in. Knee to the body there as more 1-2 combinations fly in. Bassinferno's head health continues to grow darker and darker in terms of orange. As now there comes that uppercut into the left hook. And again, just feel like Frivola, just feel like Shoot here has done so well in terms of kind of managing his distance since that head health damage has come in. Just sitting on the outside, popping and tagging Bassinferno, but he's been clipped by a big one there. Goes back down low to the body. Bassinferno, will he go for a big shot here? Pressure coming for the Scotsman. Big uppercut drops him against the cage, and Bassinferno still can't put his man away. How much more damage can FM Shoot take here? How much more stamina does Masvidal have here? The takedown attempted again. Shoot denied again. As the uppercut there flies on by. Whoa, well, look at this from Frivola. Keeps this one back and beyond. A fight of the night so far. It feels like it. Mother of God. It's anyone's jumps on in. And now this is a real intriguing situation we find ourselves in. It is the old bitter rival of Bassinferno, the ground game. Let's see if he can get back to his feet here and finish off the job that he started. He's got so much damage on Matt Frivola. Surely it's going to take one more trip on the stand-up and he's going to be absolutely fine. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shots to the body here. Goes and tries to get the get-up. That one there is denied. As that one there is also denied right back for Bassinferno. That one there is also denied. The get-up being rushed perhaps. Goes over into backside. Falls over now into back mounts. Oh, he's flicked up by accident. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. It's a big let off for Bassinferno. Is immediately taken right back down and doesn't really get to enjoy the fruits of the mistake for too long. Over into sprawl he goes. That one there is denied again. FM Shoot here, liking the look of the guillotine. Not able to lock that one in. Body shots now continuing to rain on down as the sprawl there is again kept tightly to his chest. Let's see. Right back over now into back mount once more. He won't be making that same mistake again with the get up, will he? Full guard though is gained. Really good defense here from Bassinferno. Tries to cross over. Let's see if Shoot can posture up. If Shoot can get into a dominant position. Goes right back down. Over here into full guard. And that one there, going to be the end of round 2. A good round for Shoot. But realistically, because of those knockdowns, Bassinferno will still have the round. It's still doable for Shoot. He's just got to get Bassinferno down. He's just got to get Bassinferno panicking with submissions, with ground game. For Bassinferno, it does feel like he loses this fight if he gets taken down. He just needs to finish this off now. He's got everything lined up for him. He's got the damage. He's got the block low. He just needs one clean spell on the feet. And Masvidal will walk away as a victor tonight. But it's been, for me so far, a fight of the night, absolutely. Really back and forth opening 2 rounds. Who gets it over the line, though? Third and final round in this lightweight division. These two up and underway. For FM Shoot, it's about when does the opportunity to get the takedown appear. There's the first. And again, a great bit of takedown defense from Bassinferno. Big knees coming in here. As now the attempted shots on that right side of the dome going to keep coming thick and fast here. Tries to go low, then goes high. Oh, the uppercut clips him. As he shot for the takedown, Bassinferno saw it coming, and Bassinferno makes him suck his own dick. Look at that. Inside. And giving himself fellatio. Bassinferno with another highlight reel knockout. Makes Frivola collapse into his own crotch. And that there is the definition of crotch sniffing. He's made Frivola a crotch sniffer tonight in both senses of the word. Made FM shoot, and also made FM Shoot smell his own smegma. Eh? That is a great knockout there tonight. Look at that. Slumps him, sucking himself off. Knockout of the night, fight of the night, could be up for a double award there just because of the landing. A really good fight, nevertheless. A round 3 victory, courtesy of Masvidal there this evening. Who has fight tonight currently? No one. And I can't lie, it's better than the Petrino one. Yeah, it's on for a double award. A rare double award, maybe on the horizon for Bash Inferno tonight. After again, for me, I'm a sucker for like the landings and the animations. So when you make someone, you know, collapse into their own crotch, it gets laughs out of me. I'm a child, what can I say? Up next, though, we go over to our PlayStation matchup. Wayne Villasky against Verse-Style here this evening. The battle for contendership rages on in this division. Wayne Villasky tonight 6-4, coming off of a loss last time out, 3-fight win streak prior. But of course, this division is a whole different ball game compared to what he is used to. Tonight, Verse-Style, 2 fights, 2 wins in PlayStation on this stacked division. Will look to make it a perfect 3 in a row. Can Wayne Villasky cope with what Verse-Style brings to the octagon, or will this one be an upset and Wayne Villasky gets his first win since that move from the A to B division? Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be. The flyweight division, so everybody tonight is indeed legal. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. A great matchup here tonight. Wayne Villasky deserves the big fights. He gets a big fight. Verse-Style, of course, has to get past this barrier, this obstacle that exists in this division with him here. Wayne Villasky opting for Alejandro Pantoja. And of course, Verse-Style, the favorite tonight, will be opting for Brandon Moreno in the green. So these two maybe not going to be too familiar with flyweight fighters in a competitive sense. So fast, so speedy. Here we go. John Anik in my ears, burning. There we go. Of course, black and gold trunks tonight for Wayne Villasky. Verse-Style in the green with Brandon Moreno, who's had so many incredible high-level fights. He's, again, not had a great start on Xbox. I think he was 2-2 in the Xbox Bantamweight Flyweight division, but he's had an incredible start on PlayStation. Often, guys that have gone over from PlayStation or over to PlayStation from Xbox have a stronger start to life. Remember, Mr. Oni J, from something like 5 and 6, turned out to be one of the greatest PlayStation divisional champions in recent history. Is Verse-Style going to follow that same law? Only time will tell. Of course, good news for both of these two tonight is, again, they love to box. They love to knock each other or knock opponents out. And it does feel tonight that there's only going to be a shot in this one when the panic starts to set in. It's going to be about who's got the slicker combinations, who's got the better movement, who's got that forward pressure. Right now, Verse-Style MMA is showing everybody that he is not afraid of what Pantoja brings inside the pocket. Continues to press on in with Brandon Moreno and keep his hands moving. Shoots the takedown there. Wayne Villasky attempts it. That one there is denied right from the rip. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Welcome into tonight's card. VFL 176. JoeGoldberg and Kruegerr, the main event. Takes the back here. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left of round 1. And now we are in the spider's web. That spider being Verse-Style MMA. Doesn't go to the ground often, but it's got a great and dangerous wrestling base. Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes as the hand goes through the mat, goes through the canvas. Wayne Villasky not able there to do too much. Tries to cross over, but gets flipped and rotated. Fair enough. Fair enough. Of course, as well, going to factor in the damage, and right now Wayne Villasky really hasn't had too much of anything to talk about in this round. Look at this though, a great deny here. The triangle choke locked in. Pantoja could be in trouble here. Wayne Villasky could be on the verge of tapping out in one. Brandon Moreno squeezes, but it's not going to be enough to get the tap, but it is going to be enough to take about 70-80% of that bar down, and that will of course impact that stamina recovery. Huge start for Verse-Style, who, even if he doesn't get anything else in this round, will lead this fight 10-9 so far. Crosses over into top mount. Posture up is there. Big elbow there, drops in. Right hand side, that one there is denied again. So the shots continuing to fly forward. Big ones coming on in as that one there just halts and falters. There's the posture up once more. Big shots continuing in here. Pantoja is in trouble. Verse-Style looking for the finishing one here. Make a statement, he says, as this one will go into round number 2. It was 2 bludgeoning elbows that could have ended and turned the lights off on Pantoja. Somehow, Wayne Sky, you have survived because the Mexican Brandon Moreno was absolutely having his wicked way with you. For Verstyle, you could argue a 10-9, you could argue a 10-8 for how much damage was applied. A really difficult round one for Wayne Sky. Got to find the answers here in round number 2. Verstyle right now on the verge of going to a perfect 3-0 in this PlayStation division. No doubts, maybe the likes of Kruegerr and JoeGoldberg will be paying attention to what they're seeing here tonight. Knocks off that jab. He kicks that one backwards. Left hand there comes in. Knocks off the jab, tries to go for that uppercut. And more damage coming in again from that jab straight. Big ones coming in forward once more. Swing and a miss there from Wayne Sky. As Pantoja just struggles to deal with the pressure. However, the Moreno is busted open. So that's good. That's a sign of morale building and a morale booster that maybe you could argue Wayne Sky needed. Left and rights there continuing onwards. Knee to the body. Swing and a miss upstairs there though. As that right hand continues to fire on through. Body shot there, creeps forward again. Tries to go for that front kick. Head kick there was decent, but just avoided. Left hand is magical, but the right hand, the left hand is good. And Verstyle here. Is this one over? No. Wayne Sky continues to survive. His brain going to be absolutely battered and pelted. It's like a slush puppy in his brain right now. He doesn't know where he is. The CTE is completely taken over. Works off the double jab into the straight there. Right hand there is nice though. Goes back down low, but Pantoja has maybe got a little bit of damage on Moreno to the point now where Verstyle's getting a little bit concerned. Because right now it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look like the damage is too dissimilar. Right hand there comes in. Head health though, of course, is dropping. Although the cut or the eye damage is high, head health differential is few and far between. Left hand there creeps in. Uppercut there again. Lefts and rights, body shots. Tries to work off that jab again. Verstyle though, right hand uppercut. The combinations are getting closer and closer. They're getting sharper and more dangerous. Wayne Sky can't sustain this level of attack being absorbed for too much more longer. Shoots the takedown there, and a good takedown deny that. Really nice from Wayne, who will seemingly survive and head into round 3, barring a disaster. And that disaster may come now. And his name is Hurricane Brandon Moreno. Big knee to the body. Right hand there continues to creep on through. Swing and a miss there. Body shot there. Lands beautifully. Continues now to work off that double jab. Big shot there to the midsection. Off that left and right hand again. Wayne Sky though, I tell you what, he may well be down 2-0, but you've got to rate his resiliency, boys. The way that Wayne Sky has stayed into this fight is nothing short of heroic. And he's going to need a heroic finish if he wants to win this one tonight. 2 rounds down for me, categorically. Can Verstyle get the finish is the big question. Third and final round between these two top-end PlayStation opponents. You can see a bow of respect there as well. Verstyle can appreciate the efforts tonight from Pantoja in the black and gold. Spins him round and looks for a takedown. Oh, it's a dump off as well. That is great. That is fantastic. Now, we're going to see what kind of damage we can get off from down here. Will he look for maybe another submission? Brandon Moreno going for the guillotine here. Wayne Sky could be in trouble. That one there's denied. And Wayne Sky, is he out of here? Yes, he is. Wayne Sky tonight gave it his best, but Verstyle is an unstoppable force in a division that requires you to be perfect. Perfect he was tonight. It is a round 3 submission. He is 3-0. Where or how does this man lose in this division? He gets it done tonight in a fantastic, fantastic fashion. Congratulations to him. Another big win in that PlayStation division. GG's all round. We're going to go ping the Discord for our final prelim fight of the evening, fellas. You got until the end of this fight, the beginning of the next fight, to get your prediction cards in, okay? After the first main card fight starts, you can't predict anymore, and you won't be eligible to win the cash prize tonight. Final prelim fight is now live. I'll also double check and see if anyone that has popped into the chat today that wants to fight has got UFC tags as well so they can get involved. No one. Okay, that's absolutely brilliant. Okay, as well, before we go into the next fight, thank you to Eaglone. Thank you for the follow. And also Lucky One. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay. Right. Well, over to this one then. Kruegerr 67 against Pastor JB, a former featherweight champion of the world in Kruegerr 67, takes on the up-and-coming New Yorker in Pastor JB tonight. Kruegerr, of course, 8 wins, 6 losses. 3 wins in his last 5. Hasn't won the title in his last 5, but of course was a very, very, very top-heavy competitor in regards to how many top-end fighters he was beating in his recent couple of months. Pastor JB gets the first big test tonight, though. He is currently 3 wins, 2 losses. He is on a 2-fight win streak. It would be a statement here today if he can beat the Scotsman and make his win streak extend to 3. Would a 3-fight win streak be enough to secure the featherweight championship of the world next? I think it could. Tonight, it's all about getting the win. It's all about getting it over the line. And it's all about testing himself against one of the very best at 145. Who wins this one? Will it be the North American in JB, or will it be the European, the Scotsman in Kruegerr 67? We are up and we are ready to go here early for our final prelim fight of tonight. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Ilia Topuria, of course, is off limits. Prelim card still, so maybe that'll ruffle a few feathers in regards to what can or can't be used. Alexander Volkanovski is legal, and that is set to be the pick here. Volkanovski and Diego Lopez here tonight then is the selection. We're set to get this fight real soon for that vacant featherweight strap. We get to see it virtually here tonight. Kruegerr 67 has done wonders with this Volk pick, but for JB, he has periods where he disappears. He goes back to the dojo. He works on a few ground and pound situations, and he always comes back looking ever so sharp. Tonight, he will be the underdog in the yellow trunks, former featherweight champion of the world, with Alexander Volkanovski Kruegerr in the black trunks. Of course, it's all about this pressure game for Volkanovski. When you're Kruegerr, you know that you can have such success by sitting in the pocket, working those strikes, and getting that damage off. If you're Diego Lopez, past the JB in the yellow tonight, you make use of all of that reach, of all of that length. When you've got such a height advantage, you can fight off the back foot. Use those teep kicks, use those body kicks, use those long, extended jabs and straights. That's what you want to do. Of course, it's easier said than done. I get that, but again, you need to find a way to kind of bypass all of Volkanovski's presence here tonight. You've got to do it at least once in your career if you want to kind of be up there and competing for that featherweight championship of the world. And no doubt, I think Lopez will understand that. JB will understand that. Big takedown there, though, from Kruegerr, who is not afraid of going to the ground here. The BOA MMA graduate was the kind of effective president while George was away. Now has the top position, the top offensive position here. Fakes left and right and tries to kick off there. Absolutely nothing, though. As now the right hand continues to rain on down. That one there just being teased in. Crawls over, but that's denied. Tries to go for the... Whoa, look at this. A great, great flip there. And that's exactly what JB would have wanted. A really, really nice start and a confident start to this wrestling. But equally so, a bit sloppy. I gotta say, confident start to the wrestling, and then a really sloppy lack of a deny there. Just allow Kruegerr right up. How many opportunities will he have to keep Kruegerr down like that again? That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Body shot there comes in. The right hand continues to find home as well. As Lopez here tries to maybe find that uppercut. Teep kick sends him backwards. Left and right hand. Again, creeping on in. No real sign of a blitzing yet from Kruegerr, which is quite strange. We often see him get a large portion of the damage off in the first half of round 1, and then he chips away at it in rounds 2 and 3. But so far tonight, he's the one that's taking the damage, and he's the one that's looking to effectively try and wrestle against the North American. So far, though, JB is resisting those exchanges. Left and right hand there coming in again as the uppercut there just creeps on forward. Goes back down low to the body. Front kick there attempted, but deep kick back to the body shot. Got to try and find a way in round 2, Kruegerr, to Oh, do exactly that. That's what he needed. He's left it into the end, but he's given JB a warning shot. It's a very good round for JB because of the damage he's got off, but also because of the stamina that he's zapped away from Volkanovski. Those body shots, those kind of sneaky, subtle body shots that Lopez has got in, puts him in a very good position longevity-wise in this card. Right hand there continues to come in. There's that big knee to the body there. As the takedown nearly went right into the knee of Lopez, though. Could you imagine that? That would have been devastating, but deep kick sends him backwards ever so slightly. Works that jab again. Right hand there nicely from Kruegerr. Back there forward again with no fear into Diego Lopez's guard. Or pocket, should I say. Works that left hand again. Lopez just trying to find the range. He's kind of teasing that jab, teasing that deep kick. Tries to work off the 1-2. Still absolutely nothing there, though. Front kick is in there. Shoves him backwards. Teep kick again being maybe ushered forward. Tries to go back down low to the body. Left hand there. Finds a home again. Fires one forward, but almost a sense of kind of uncertainty, I would say, is the best word from both of these two so far. Neither of them wanting to really bet the house on an offensive stride, and they're not wanting to kind of take too many risks here. Front kick comes in. As there goes that left and right hand again. Kruegerr there, keeping himself distant. Deep kick, but holds the foot and pushes JB backwards. Stabs there to the body from Volkanovski. A real chess match here in this 145 matchup. Top end it is. Blockbuster it will be for whoever wins here tonight. Teep kick sends him backwards. Both using their teeps here. It's a teep off. My favorite kind. Hey? My favorite kind of shit. Lefts and rights there. Flying on forward. Oh, clips Lopez. Here comes the pressure of Volkanovski. Gets the cage. Drops him down. And JB's in big, big trouble now. That's huge. That's what he needed. That's what he wanted. Going to take the back here. I'm amazed maybe that Kruegerr did detach himself and just keep him penned against the cage and work those strikes. Really am. That is what we needed to see from Kruegerr. That's what you usually see from Kruegerr inside of a round one when he's got Volkanovski. And it was always going to be a tight fight, this one tonight. It really was. So far, you can probably name the scorecard a draw as things stands. 1-1 currently. Right hand there comes in forward. The left hand was teased again. Left hand is in. Right hand continues onwards. Uppercut. Shoots the takedown. And that there is going to be the end of round number 2. A great matchup so far. 1-1 for me. Absolutely. Going into the third and final round of this prelim main event tonight. Who walks away with their arm raised? There's only one round left to find out the answer. Big thank you to these two tonight as well for being able to go 5 minutes early. Helps massively. Left hand there creeps on in. Deep kick there just sends Lopez a little bit backwards. Fires that spinning elbow. Oh, left hand there creeps in nicely as well. Oh, couldn't get that uppercut cleanly off. And I tell you what, again, JB going back to what he was doing so well in round 1. He's kind of making Kruegerr bite on strikes and then working in his own kind of combinations to the body as well. Again, that stamina is a definite concern of Kruegerr, but look at that back suplex from Kruegerr. Slams JB to the canvas and now has the opportunity to maybe control this one for 3.5 minutes plus. Putting up that GA, but crawls over onto half guard position. First, we find top mount. That one there, though, is denied in its entirety. Let's give that teep kick away, but pulls him on down. Goes for an armbar. Well, look at this. Kruegerr's here in big trouble because of that stamina as well. Gets the deny, and this could be the fight right here. This could be a huge submission that could win you the round.
Oh, fuck the fucking armbar, man. I knew I was going to go up.
Kruegerr groaning to himself there. He knows it was such a simple mistake. But that's what these high-stakes fights are all about. Fine margins, small lapses of concentration that can snowball into the biggest of mistakes. That's what separates the champions from the contenders. Volkanovski there, though, manages to get back to his feet. And now if you're Volkanovski, if you are Kruegerr, you know 2-minute drill, you've effectively got to try and get a stun, a knockdown, something here to make this one a difficult one for the judges to look into. For JB, will he feel like he just needs one knockdown? Will he feel like he's done enough here right now? Will he just retreat backwards, try and get ground position and hold him? It's a big deny there from Kruegerr. He needed that one. Big knees coming off. Big one's there against the cage again. Uppercut there, just whiffing. Goes back down to the body. Left hand, body uppercut. Works off that jab again. Goes back down low. 1-2. Right hand comes in. Body shot there. Through. Left hand is forward. Moving again. 30 seconds left of round 3. I still feel like Lopez has done enough here. Kruegerr has got to get one more flurry in, I think. I really do. A knockdown here could change everything for both of them. Shoots the takedown. And I think that's going to be enough here. And I think JB is going to secure this one tonight. 2-1. Great fight. That is no doubt a big fight. And JB has come out the victor tonight. It's a decision victory, 2-1. That had like a title feel about it tonight. Not going to be the most entertaining that we look back at and talk about, but it was a real kind of rite of passage for JB tonight. He needed a big opponent. He got a big opponent, and he got a huge win tonight. Congratulations to him. He will be in that conversation for featherweight gold. A big one there tonight indeed. Congratulations. And thank you so much again to everyone tonight that has competed on time early in our prelim card. You know me, the quicker we get into these cards and the quicker that we can kind of gain ahead of ourselves, then the more time we have to sort issues like we did today. So a big thank you indeed to everyone that fought, and I hope you enjoy the main card coming up, because as you can see, 5 incredible title fights tonight. Really fun ones as well, including that main event. JoeGoldberg will put that title on the line once again and say, you know, hey, come and get it if you can. But listen, it's a huge one tonight, and it's a big one tonight for me, myself as well. The final push for Partner Plus. So if you've got a spare subline around your room somewhere, spare 5 and then put it into the channel. I appreciate you. I've gotten today and tomorrow to get enough sub points, and then we've qualified for the next 12 months. For now, go and get a snack, go and get a beverage. We're going to give you the trailer for the main card, and we're going to go straight into that Nico Datiki fight. What a fight that is for him. Talk about rite of passage for JB. It's the same story for Nico. Back in 60, don't be too long. Don't get lost in your house. Don't fall down the stairs and break a leg. We'll need you. Back in a moment.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Legs beat up, man. That's the Poirier.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now, right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness.
It's time.
Well, here we go. Bang on time, the main card, and what fights we have for you tonight from every kind of division, from the heavyweights to the featherweights to the bantamweights to the flyweights. It's going to be a huge one here tonight. Of course, the main event, JoeGoldberg and Kruegerr, should be an absolute war for the record books in that PlayStation division. But we start today with a huge one, featherweight division. is braced for impact as Chub Nardino, a former champion, a former contender from a bantamweight flyweight, takes on the Greek-American, Nico Datiki tonight. Nico, of course, needs a big victory to, again, further cement himself as a credible contender for this 145 strap. Today, he gets the opportunity to take on the guy. 13-5 Chub Nardino, the number 1 ranked man in the division, a former champion, 3 wins in his last 5, but a 2-fight losing streak, takes on Nico Datiki, a perfect 2-0 record in this division, who demanded the most difficult fight, the highest possible ranked fighter to test himself against. He gets his wish. He takes on the fattest man in the Northeast tonight in Chub Nardino. Number 1 takes on number 12. It is David versus Goliath. 13-5 Chub Nardino against the 2-0 Nico Datiki. We are over and up to it. Where does the first win of tonight's main card come from? And remember, your prediction cards are in play as of the first ring of the bell. You will not be able to change or edit your answers, or you should be disqualified from the cash prize here this evening. Featherweight action is here. Featherweight action is ready for us. Chub Nardino says he's starting soon, and we're here. Here we go. We're there and sorted. Ilia Topuria today will be occupied by Chub Nardino.
Oh, fucking hell, he's taking Korean.
Whereas Korean Zombie seems to be the pick. So Yair Rodriguez and Korean Zombie. I love this Korean Zombie pick. That is a great pick. You've already got my my sentiments for this pick tonight. Love to see these niche picks come out. He's going with Jose Aldo, though. Okay, even so, not exactly Korean Zombie, but Jose Aldo, a great fighter here. Yair Rodriguez. Haven't seen Yair Rodriguez in quite some time. We thought he got lost in Guadalajara somewhere. People who used to use him were actively using him back at the beginning of UFC 5, and then just basically he disappeared. You know, different options became available. Here we go, though. Yair Rodriguez in the green trunks tonight for Chub Nardino against Jose Aldo in the white trunks for Nico Datiki. Again, it is David versus Goliath. It's a man that's 2-0 in this featherweight division that will look to try and maybe set himself up for a big upset here tonight. I think most people would have predicted that Chub Nardino takes this victory, but you never know. You never know. So the Greek-American, so dangerous in terms of how he approaches these fights. He is someone absolutely that has a great base in boxing, but also has an incredible takedown ability. Look at that, though. Great strikes there. The kickboxing from Jose Aldo already very much off the charts. There's a spinning elbow in mid-air. Nearly knocks the teeth out of Nico Datiki. It's a fast and aggressive start, as we have come to learn that this 145 division has so many times. We've seen round 1 victories. Wouldn't surprise me if the featherweight division has the most round 1 victories in UFC, VFL, UFC history at least. Big Superman punch that comes forward as Chub Nardino just again retreats and then fires one off of his own. So trying to mimic the style of Jose Aldo tonight. Both very similar fighters. Yair Rodriguez is a great kickboxer, great kicks to the legs, great just kicking in general. Jose Aldo, shorter, but again, speedy, great leg kicks, so on and so on. So it's a real mirror match without it being a mirror match tonight. Look at the left leg of Yair Rodriguez already completely torn up here. Chub Nardino is going to be careful of those dangerous and sharp leg shots tonight. Do not want to have a rare leg break TKO on your resume. And of course, for Chub, he's fighting to save himself from being on a slump. Like I said, on a 2-fight losing streak currently. Does not want to see that go to 3 here this evening. Absolutely does not. Kick there sent forward as a swing and a miss on the leg shot there. As the uppercut comes in brilliantly there from Nico Datiki. Tiki here has done well not only on the leg health, but also on the head health. Chub Nardino so far just maybe unmoved by Aldo's power. And I will tell you this much, Aldo has got that unsuspecting power. Chub Nardino as well, just saying there, he missed that. He didn't even mean that takedown. Well, I'll tell you this much, sometimes the world works in mysterious ways, because I think he absolutely needed that takedown. The leg health, the head health, both of them were being chopped up to pieces. And again, you just don't need to be standing in front of Jose Aldo when you don't need to. But now the damage is there clearly on Aldo in terms of the damage to the eye. Oh, the head kick, though, was really nice. Elbow now as the aggression spirals back into this fight. Spinning back elbow comes in as the strikes now continue to pepper on through. Nico Datiki's kind of wavered away from those leg shots, though. Seems like he's maybe aware that Chub Nardino is ready to defend them, but there's one right back to the left leg. Teasing now. You can see he's throwing in the fake leg kicks, try and keep Chub Nardino guessing left hand. Wow, the uppercut into the hook there Great end of round one. Nico Datiki, Chobnadinho in a war of attrition so far. Nico with that knockdown will seal the round though. And he's got so many targets to go for. The head's in tatters. The leg is in tatters. Chobnadinho has to get that leg kick defense sorted, or else he will have his leg taken here tonight in a satchel by Jose Aldo. Leaves forward, leaves knees to the body. Is again those right kicks coming in again, and that left leg. I'm getting more and more concerned about this now. I think if you're Chobnadinho, you've got to go back to your roots here and wrestle. I just feel like the leg health is not going to last too much longer. He may say, oh, look at this. The big Superman punch, though, goes back. Oh, my goodness me. He may say, though, that Jose Aldo's head health may not last for too much longer. But I don't know, man. I don't like Chobnadinho's chances here right now. He is being peppered and he's being confidently outstruck by Nico Datiki, who gets the knockdown, who is looking now for the finish. Big knees to the midsection again. Chobnadinho survives it and he's on to that weak leg again. You need to switch stance here. Shoots the takedown. And is he going to get it? No, he doesn't. Just shimmies and shakes away, does Nico. It is a calm and boisterous performance from the Greek-American so far here tonight. Leg kick swings in again. Uppercut there, connects again. Jose Aldo looking for the overhand finish. Elbow there from Chobnadinho was being hunted for and could have been a game, set, and match moment as the left leg again popped and damaged. And look at this. He's 1 or 2 away now from the leg being completely disconnected. Oh, the uppercut. He just goes into the takedown. It's perfectly timed. Wow. And Chobnadinho is out of there. The timing on that uppercut for the takedown shot was world class. Was it lucky? Maybe it was. Was it planned? Maybe it wasn't. He won't care. He won't mind. It is a huge victory today for Nico Datiki, who wanted to be brave and chance himself and challenge himself against the...
it wasn't like a month ago that people cried the way I used to fight.
Welcome to the internet, Chubb. It's a great performance tonight from Nico Datiki, who again will now maybe set up a bit of a battle. Imagine this: you've got 2 contenders. What's stopping Nico Datiki versus Pastor JB for the ultimate #1 contendership? What's stopping Tom UFC moving up? And maybe we see a title fight between Nico Datiki and Pastor JB. Who wins that? That'd be a fun one to do, wouldn't it? Into camp warfare there. But tonight, take nothing away from Nico. It was a really clean performance. His best striking performance to date. And he gets it done in round number 2, courtesy of Jose Aldo. Bonus marks for that pick as well. Love a Jose Aldo pick, absolutely. Up next, though, we keep this one going. Light heavyweight division brace for Impact. Arsenal against Spawn Peking. It's Arsenal today, coming in 9 wins, 13 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, and a 2-fight win streak. If that, of course, for Spawn Peking, it is a perfect 4-0. You go 5-0 today, the title fight surely has to await you. Delafelder versus Spawn Peking would be quite something. But we have to test Spawn Peking. He has to go up against another fighter that's seen this division time and time again. It's Arsenal, one of the most veteranized fighters tonight. Looks for his 10th win. Looks for a 3-fight win streak. Looks to end the invincibility of Spawn Peking FTW. Who wins? #1 ranked, it's Arsenal, or the #8 ranked Spawn Peking, who is 4-0. We are over and up to it. Spawn Peking is live for us tonight. Sweden takes on the United Kingdom in this matchup here tonight. Hopefully, no one's forgotten. Hopefully. Thank you so much while we're waiting as well to Liam Lopez for the Prime, and also Bailey for the Tier 1. Appreciate you. Konzi as well for the Tier 1 as well. Massively appreciate it. We're making a push for Partner Plus, fellas. So again, if anyone's got a sub here today that wants to push us over the line, please help us. Please get us over the line. Once I get to Partner Plus, then I've got it for 12 months. So, yeah, if there's an issue with getting into the lobby, it means that one of you have not done the updates. So I'm going to ping you both quickly and just tell you. Spawn Peking and it's Arsenal. If you get game session no longer available, one of you hasn't done the updates. Are they in lobby yet? No, they're not. Both of you hard reset your console, i.e. hold power button for 10 to 15 seconds, then turn it back on, then click on UFC. You'll have the update. So we'll rotate the fights. Someone clearly hasn't done the update there, and we'll come back to that one after the next one. If Ben the Beast and Konzi are good to go then. While those two set and sort themselves out, we can go to Ben the Beast and Konzi. Do we have that there ready to go? If so, then we will go with that one. But yeah, again, make sure you're doing the updates, fellas. Like I said, it's pivotal, so we don't get any delays on the card. I'm going to do my best to remind you so many times. Konzi and Ben the Beast. I'm good, but not heard anything from Ben at the minute. Well, you better be here. You better be it. I mean, he was sweating me earlier on about title fights and all this. Just finished praying. Oh, okay, yeah. Just finished. He just finished. I thought maybe it was because it was Ramadan. Just finished updating. How does updating autocorrect to praying? That's something. Well, okay, so we'll stay with this fight because the update's now done. So we'll stay with this one. And we'll stick with it. So, there you go. So, Konzi and Ben, if you can hear me, just lobby up, obviously. And then we'll stick with this one then. So, hallelujah. Yeah, I thought because of course it's like close to Ramadan, isn't it? So he sent me a message saying, just finished praying. I thought, okay, maybe it's that. But apparently praying auto-corrected or updating auto-corrected to praying. How badly do you need to misspell the word updating to have that auto-correct to that? You know what I mean? That's weird. Ben's good. Excellent. Just be in the lobby waiting for us, man. Be in the lobby waiting for us, and then we'll get that. And again, a big thank you to everyone tonight pushing pushing me towards the door for Partner Plus. Like I said, any help you can give us tonight is massively appreciated. Said, get it this month. Then we have got it for 12 months, and I won't have to e-beg you until next year again. So appreciate you massively. And again, thank you for being here tonight, watching the main card with us. So here we go then. It's a light heavyweight contendership matchup. It's Arsenal here with Pereira, 2-fight win streak, whereas Spawn Pekin over here, a perfect 4-0. He has not lost yet since his return into his 205 division. So let's see who walks away one step closer towards Delafelder's gold strap tonight. Poatan Pereira for the Swede. It's Arsenal. Spawn Peking with Jan Blachowicz for the Brits. 4-0 invincible record is on the line. Can he make it 5-0 here tonight? Red trunks for Spawn Peking. The floral trunks for It's Arsenal. Great to see Arsenal again back on the live card. Back in a main card spot. Again, we didn't get to see him often enough last year because of, I don't know, availability issues. But this kid in the light heavyweight division, is one of the veterans, man. Really great to see him consistently fighting live. Such a joy to watch. Said he comes with a fun style. He's got action-packed kicks, punches. He is a risk taker, like we like to call it here in the light heavyweight division. He doesn't care about his block. He says, you know what my block is? It's my skull. I don't need that. All of the pressure can be absorbed by the cranium bone, and that's what we'll look to do tonight. Thank you so much again for your sub as well. Massively appreciate it. Left hand goes in there as the left and right's coming in from Jan Blachowicz again. Tries to get that left hand going and moving forward. That front kick there comes in brilliantly. As again, that 1-2 down the side as the leg kick comes on forward. Spin kick upstairs. Nothing to see there, though. Head kick coming off. Both of these two as well love their head kicks, so don't be too surprised tonight if you see a knockout victory come from one of those violent head kicks that Poatan Pereira can do. Jumping knee. Well, it's not exactly a head kick, but it's a knee kick. Look at that. A big one there that drops down Spawn Peking. And already, you'll have to say this is the most trouble we've seen Spawn Peking in since he made his return back about 4 or 5 weeks ago. The leg, though, cracked of Poatan Pereira. And now immediately, as we know with Poatan Pereira, you see him across from you, you're going to go for the takedown. You're going to try and wrestle him. It's exactly what Spawn Pekin is doing here. But It's Arsenal will say, I've been working on my defense. It's not going to be that easy. Goes over into sprawl here as he now tries to hit some shots off to the midsection through sprawl. But again, up against the cage and knees against the body. Raining on down. Left hand's there coming in. Pereira now busted open to join the damage of Blachowicz. And again, that left hand to Poatan Pereira. That's a huge one. Kicks him away, though. It's a tightrope affair right now. Both these two light heavy. Oh, my God. That could have been really bad. Poatan Pereira, though, is the one that suffers the most from it. It's that slip hook and then that front kick. that combine for a money shot for Spawn peaking. And now you're seeing why the man in red has got a perfect 4-0 record in this 205 division. He is looking phenomenal so far. Spin kick right back to the body. A real action-packed round. We didn't say that this is an entertainment fight for no reason. 205 division has got some fantastic fighters, fantastic kickboxers in there. No doubt Delafono will be anticipating a really, really fun fight with whoever wins this one tonight. 7 seconds left of round 1 of a potential 3. Oh, the jumping knee. That going to be dangerous again. I don't know who's won that round. We need to see stats because it feels like we saw a knockdown for both. It seems like we've seen a little bit of everything in that round. We saw a little bit of wrestling. Saw some kind of high stakes, high risk shots. And in the end, it's still all to play for. Round 2 up and underway. Glove touch. And we're off. Of course, it's Arsenal has won gold previously back in UFC 4. Multiple spells in the heavyweight, light heavyweight, and middleweight division. Spawn Peak, and I think does have a belt to his name, but it's far, far, far back in UFC 4. Neither of these two, though, have won a title in UFC 5. We'll no doubt want to have that on the list before UFC 6 releases later on this year in August. Gets up and gets right back into the fray here. The flying knee again. Blauschwitz got to try and avoid this. Good little bits of head movement, their micro movements, we like to call them. As Blauschwitz again just keeping himself set and centered. Thinking about maybe the uppercut there, but there's that front kick flying in. Head kick comes forward again. The leg kick checked. The left leg, the right leg, excuse me, of Pereira is in real bad nick. He's got to defend that leg kick. We said it in Chupnadinho's fight. We're saying it again. You can't get away with too many more leg shots here if you're Pereira. Absolutely not. Goes up into side control. Attempted to at least. But nothing there. Takes the back hit. Pereira attempts to be wrestled. Spawn peaking though. Gives up on that one. Another jumping knee comes forward. Now Pereira going with leg kicks of his own. 1-2 head kick attempted. And it's a good little back step. And it's that straight that effectively got him. Arsenal here. Again, bobbing and weaving around the left and right side. Definitely a good round if you're a Spawn peaking backer. Uppercut there comes forward again. The nose busted open on Spawn peaking. That's what those bright red lungs in the top right mean. As the takedown attempted. And now, of course, the knees coming out to the body again. I do like what I'm seeing from Arsenal in regards to the body shots. Just needs to keep working that in and keep pressuring on the nose as well. Flying knee stuns him. Good head movement. Wow. Got to get away from the cage though. I'll tell you, wow. I tell you what, Spawn peaking with the best bit of evasive maneuver I've seen tonight in this light heavyweight division. That was superb. Avoided that uppercut and avoided that follow-up strike with a little shimmy out to the right-hand side. Really good movement. Body shot there comes in again. Kicks to the knee. Right there to the body. He goes. As these two still neck and neck going in towards the dying embers of round number 2. Clinches. More shots to the midsection, as you'd expect. Spins rounds. Survives that one. 1-2 though. Pereira. Uppercut drops him. This could be it here. Ground and pound. How good is his block? Spawn peaking. Wow. No, Arsenal gets up. Does not want to be stuck down there. Even for 10 seconds, did not want to be down there. That's huge. I think 1-1. I think 1-1. I think round 1, I'm leaning more towards Blauschwitz. Round 2, I'm leaning more to Arsenal. I think the rounds are drawn. I do. Third and final round. Do we see a finish? Do we see a clear-cut winner to take on the Irishman Delafelder for the 205 strap next? Spin kick to the body. Immediately coming back in. You can see the double elbows now by Arsenal. He's got to avoid the damage, but he's got to also work that midsection. You take away the gas tank of Spawn peaking. He can't throw combinations. He can't do much other than 1-2. That's why it's so important. Tries to get the takedown. Lands the takedown. Really, really nice from Spawn peaking there. But now can he keep him down here? Answer is no, he cannot. Right, back up we go. Shoots the takedown. Another turning takedown and lands again. Spawn peeking aware that he's now starting to run out of options in regards to what he can do on the feet due to that compromised stamina. Gets up and then right back down. Again, just yoinking him right back down. Arsenal doing the right thing, keeping calm and continuing to get back up. Spawn peeking does not want to be up here. You can see it so clearly. Knees to the body. Oh. He clinched him in mid-air. Head kick though through the block. Shoots the takedown and lands again. Arsenal not able to stop the incoming takedown. Spawn peeking though needed that, but was that stun maybe enough to seal him this round? It is an incredible tense fight here in the 205 division. 2.5 minutes, so you've still got plenty of time to win this fight outright. Off guards, goes maybe up when he get the rotation. He does. Really nice from Arsenal. Really, really good. And he denies the takedown. This is the big moment. You need just one denied takedown to mentally break your opponent. Body kick there comes in. Spawn peeking. 1-2. Head kick. Arsenal could be. Oh, he's not done it yet. How is Jan surviving this? Oh my goodness me. Oh, the body now rocked. Shoots the takedown. Arsenal got to be feeling good about his chances here, though. Oh, doesn't want to get clipped. Arsenal doesn't need to be too aggressive and push. I think he's won this fight. He doesn't need to go for the kill. Maybe it is in Spawn Peeking's best interest, though, that he does. He can catch him with a counter. You just see Arsenal now. Smart man. He's backing away. He's blocking. He doesn't need to engage, though. He's walking towards him now, going for it. Double elbows coming in. If he loses this fight because he gets clipped, he'll never forgive himself. Big spin kick to the body, and the liver fails him. Spawn Peeking's O has gone. His first loss since coming back to UFC 5. And it's Arsenal. The Sweden native has got it done by a brutal spin kick to the body in round number 3. It's been a long time since we've had the pleasure of saying it, but it's Arsenal, the new #1 contender for Della Felder's light heavyweight championship of the world. The development that Arsenal has been on over the last couple of months in particular has been enjoyable to see. It's a 3-fight win streak now, including taking the invincibility of one of the division's most feared prospects in Spawn Peeking. Congratulations to him tonight. A big victory. Ben the Beast and Konzi up next. Then we'll listen. Ben the Beast said, listen, I've come back. I've won a fight. Give me a title shot. It doesn't work just like that. Tonight, 7-4. He's now looking for his second return fight here. He won last week on his return, but now he's going to go up against Konzi, who is also itching for another go at the middleweight championship of the world. Tonight, it is number 3 versus number 4 in this middleweight division. Ben the Beast, 4 wins in his last 5 appearances. Konzi, Con 10, whatever you want to call him, 4 wins in 5 in his last 5. Of course, a 2-fight win streak against just a win is something, but tonight it's where the streak comes from. If Konzi can make it a 2-fight win streak and beat the number 3 man that's got such a positive record, it could be enough to push him towards a redo at that middleweight championship of the world. Ben would love to say he beats Konzi today. He takes Ellis JP on next. I think either fight is great. Ellis Konzi or Ellis Ben. I think both of these fights are intriguing for Ellis. Wondering what he makes of this one tonight, but it is absolutely a #1 contendership bout. Ben the Beast versus Konzi, the middleweight championship of the world, on its way soon. One of these two will be in it. Let's go over and see which one of these two gets the job done. Do we have a stream link? Have we got anything in the stream channel? You two are killing me. Right? Do we have a stream link for Konzi and Ben? Don't give it to me in DMs. Put it in the stream channel. It's there for a reason. Oh, yes. Thank you as well, Joe, for the gifted sub. Appreciate you massively, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Forgot to send the link. That's okay. That's all right. It's been a good night of fights, boys. It really has. Big up your damn selves. So, yeah. Yep. Do we have a link? Do. There it is. About damn time, Konzi. I'll let you off because you're awake tonight, not fucking getting raided by the Chinese on Ark. We've all been there. Here we are then. A big one in this middleweight division for Ben the Beast. It is a fight that he called a homecoming fight. He wanted this one against Konzi. He wanted to prove that he can do it against the best in the division. This may feel weird and awkward because Konzi has got... Oh, well, no, we've got Konzi's audio. We've not got any game volume, but we've got Konzi here just yawning into the mic. Excellent. My ears have been blasted into smithereens. Here we go then. The black and gold trunks for Adesanya tonight for Konzi, with Ben the Beast, of course, in the green with Dricus du Plessis. Of course, the Dricus pick has been getting more and more love in recent weeks in the middleweight division, whereas the Izzy Adesanya pick, not really been a pick that we've seen frequently used. He was used back in the beginning of UFC 5 again, but not really been a fighter pick that has seen the light of day. Of course, you know, we've seen Chimaevs, we've seen Dricus's, but if you use Adesanya, it's a great fighter in terms of if you can fight off the back foot. No point using Adesanya inside the pocket. It's all about using him on the back foot, using those kicks, using those kind of distant strikes to get yourself going. Of course, though, Konzi is a talented wrestler. If you want to wrestle with Adesanya tonight, again, it's going to be tricky, but it is doable. Strike there comes in from Ben Beast.
Fucking hell. A bit bored already.
And goes for that head kick there as he tries to maybe move on backwards and try and go for the body blow as the right hand was just pulled out of the combination. Works off the double jab there. Konzi again trying to use the jab to unlock the block of Ben the Beast. Big uppercut comes forward. Right hand there swoops on in. There's the takedown and there is the land. And here we go then.
We done.
Konzi with half guard position. Tries to get that one over, but is denied.
Oh, I missed it.
And then he's missed that one, and he knows it. You could hear it, the disappointment in his voice. Now here's a Darce choke. Ben the Beast here. Can he get this one locked in? The answer is no. Konzi is going to be the superior wrestler. We haven't seen Ben wrestle on his return. We know that Ben is a talented boxer. Where Konzi's deficiencies lie, Ben's strengths are found. It is the boxing of Ben the Beast against the ground game of Konzi. He's got to try and find a way here to keep Ben grounded. It's why I'm so surprised Konzi didn't go with someone like a GSP, like someone with like Khamzat Chimaev. You'd think it would be a match made in heaven for his fight style, but maybe he'll say it's a little bit too obvious when you go with those with one of those two.
Stop blocking it off, mate.
And he asks his opponent politely to stop denying him. Don't know if that's going to work, but good shot there, and already is.
I don't know why I pick people like this.
These two continue to cycle on through. The get up there is obtained. Konzi back to his feet.
Fucking, what do you call it?
Flying knee comes in, uppercut there, creeps forward as Konzi again eating a couple of big shots, and again that head health is in a little bit of a worrisome state. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Half guards position now is where we begin our journey again. 15 seconds left of round 1. And it does seem like we're going to go and see a round 2. We expected it to be a tight fight tonight.
I like.
And you'd think so far, Dricus du Plessis will be up 10-9. As Konzi sings that he likes it, I don't think he'll be liking those scorecards after 1. Ben the Beast, happy with that, no doubts. 16 significance to 9. And there you go, Konzi acknowledging that he's won that round. So, I mean, for Konzi, what do you do? You know, it's the case of you've had some ground game success there, but not a lot. But you know, you're not an overall talented boxer. It's a case of you have to make a compromise here, and maybe box for half the round, wrestle for half the round. You've got to make him forget about the wrestling and then really kind of bring it home. But we know that Ben, with this Dricus du Plessis pick, brings an aggressive style straight from the off. So, you know, if Konzi waits around too long, he could absorb so much damage, and this fight could be unattainable for him to win. So, you know, brawling like this, it's a decision. I'll tell you that. I don't know how much of a good decision it will be. It's definitely one that benefits Ben the Beast. But look at that. Gets the damage open on Konzi nice and early. Shoots the takedown, turns the takedown, and now gets the wrestling his side. Works little taps here to the body. Goes over into full guard. As Dricus du Plessis tries to maybe switch into half guard, or they're fakes. Anything to try and get your opponent to guess. Posture up is there, and, well, gets right back up to the standing base. I think he'll be looking at that head health of Konzi and saying, I can crack that. I can crack that egg. Flying knee comes forward. Big uppercut there from Konzi. And there's that flying knee right back from Konzi. Left and rights continue on in. Big shots again. Flying knee comes forward again. There's so many flying knees in this fight. One of these two are going to make a mistake with it eventually. I'm feeling it. Well, there's a big one. There's a huge one. Overhand there just whiffs. Konzi very much there now, enjoying this stand-up battle, but he's been clipped here by Dricus du Plessis. He's been dropped and downed here by Dricus du Plessis. Konzi, though, manages to survive, gets right back to his feet, but that head health, look at how bad Adesanya's face is looking. He's been hit in the face by a shovel. He's been hit in mid-air now with a hook. And that head health is all the way red. The doctor's going to come in and stop this fight. Konzi has got to defend that like his life depends on it. He does. That is not going to last too much longer. If you're Ben the Beast, you could just work the jab, keep kicking backwards and win the fight in that way. Some people call it boring and scummy. Others say, well, don't really get that damaged. Round game there, back into full swing though. Ben the Beast looking to try and gain an advantage here. Goes into the full guard position. Now you can just see, I think Ben is happy enough to see this one through. Crawls over into the half guard position now. Tries to go maybe to top mount, but that one is denied. Goes over into side saddle. Elbows now being worked. Konzi's in real trouble here. That head health is really, really bad. He's going to get some sort of recovery from it, but I'll tell you what, this is all signs pointing towards Ben the Beast. And it looks like he will more than likely go 2-0 since that return last week. He wanted a tough fight. He said, give me a fight that's going to get me contendership. And he's got one. For Konzi, he sounds defeated. He sounds deflated. He's got to dig himself out this rut now. You know you're 2 rounds down. You need that Leon Edwards coach in your corner. You need your missus to slap you, give you a big backhand and be like, stop feeling sorry for yourself. I mean, you look like you've been hit by a car, right? It's undoubtable, but you're going to need to find a way to ignore all that damage and go now for the kill shot. You need a knockout to win this fight. For Ben the Beast, it's about maybe when and not if. Immediate deny there of the takedown. I'm amazed he's let that one get back up again. Konzi could have been worked 5 minutes to just get a submission in, but he wants this one on the feet. Fair enough. An entertainer is what he is. Right hand there comes forward. The left hand though from Dricus slips out of that one. Big right hand again. Is the block going to survive this? Dricus du Plessis keeping all the way back. And I think he's trying to get that doctor's stoppage there. You could see he was walking all the way back to try and get that doctor to come in. As the flying knee comes forward. Elbow there again. Creeps on through. Right hand just slips in and again takedown absolutely. Shot to perfection. Shot to perfection. Little taps here coming in. 3.5 minutes left of the third round. Konzi is complaining about the levels of boredom of the fight, but there you go. It's been an active one. You want to watch a boring fight, Konzi? Tune into Tuesday nights, Undisputed Boxing. Any shot I can take, I'll take. Sorry, boxing guys, but this makes an Undisputed card look like a fucking carnival. It does. Big shots here, raining in again from Konzi, trying to, onto Konzi from Ben the Beast. Throws the elbow in, and Ben the Beast here is just doing what he needs to seal this round out and to get over and out the octagon tonight with that pending title shot. Goes over to that left-hand side. Fires a couple in towards Konzi. Konzi just cannot find a way back up. Ben has completely landlocked him. More sighs of discontent from the former number 1 contender. Elbows coming in again, goes over into sprawl. That one there is stopped though, and stopped again. Great denies from both of these two, showing their prowess in the ground game. And he's saying we might as well just sit here for the last minute and a half. Konzi is, I think, completely given up hope in this fight tonight. It's one of those, you know, you come in and you're maybe a little bit off and your opponent isn't. This is just sometimes how things go. Goes over into sprawl again, and Ben the Beast just going to grind this one out for a decision victory tonight for LSJP. What will he be making of this performance? Will he be worried about the ground game? Will he be happy to see that maybe the boxing was a key factor of Ben's game? Ben here going to look for the finish, though. 20 seconds remaining in round 3. Konzi could be in deep trouble. This one is over with 12 seconds to go. Konzi can't get it done. And he says, you're better than me. I'm going to bed. So good sportsmanship there from Konzi. Congratulates his opponent. And Ben the Beast now will be up next for that middleweight championship of the world. He will be happy with that one. He will say, job done. And he will say, LSJP, keep the belt warm. I'll see you next week. Up next, then, Kruegerr Crow against Warbsy in this flyweight division. We have not seen this fight before, which I was quite surprised at because these two have been around for ages and ages. Tonight, Kruegerr Crow, though, 10 wins, 1 draw, 11 losses, whereas his opponent, Warbsy, 9 wins, 10 losses. Of course, there is no one that Kruegerr Crow can fight upwards against, so tonight he takes on someone in the same vicinity in the division as him. 10 wins against 9 wins, 1 negative against 1 negative. It is number 4 versus number 6. It is an all-strikers affair tonight. It's got the potential of being a fight of the night candidate, as it always is when Warbsy is involved. Who wins this one in the battle of the flyweight kickboxers tonight? Kruegerr Crow, 10 wins, 1 draw, 11 losses, or Warbsy, 9 wins, 10 losses. Warbsy tonight hoping to neutralize his record and go to a 10-10 slate. Let's see who gets this one done. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Manal Cap here tonight, loaded up and ready to go against Alejandro Pantoja. So, will it be Pantoja? No, it's going to be Figgy. Okay. Figueiredo for Kruegerr Crow. And Manal Cap for Warbsy, it feels like. Should be an intriguing fight. Nevertheless, back out and see if Warbsy's maybe DM'd me. Nope. We're okay. Okay. Well. Yeah. Whenever you're ready, Warbsy, you can hear me. Whenever you're ready. Thank you very much. All right. Here we are then. A big one. Like I said, a fight of the night contendership bout here, to say the least. Warbsy tonight comes out in the red trunks with Manal Cap. Figueiredo in the blue for Kruegerr Crow. Such a small difference, but great to have game volume compared to the last 2 fights. Again, apologies about that, fellas. It's based on the people who stream, not me. As these two are getting down and dirty early, they want to stand in the pocket and they just want to throw and throw and throw. They want to put on a show here tonight. They will say, if you were maybe asleep by the end of that last fight with the ground game, you will be awake and live wired going into the potential title fights tonight. Big shots here coming in already as Kruegerr Crow, who loves to kind of use his short-armed fighter, the lower center of gravity fighters, to kind of piece apart his opponents, is doing so again. But Manal Cap, an interesting pick for Warbsy. As we always say, Warbsy more attributed with taller fighters, with longer fighters, lengthier fighters. Tonight goes with Manal Cap, who is actually the same height, if not maybe a little bit shorter than Figueiredo. And we'll look to make use of that boxing of the Portuguese to try and see if he can find a way through and find a way over the line. Big uppercut that comes in as the right hand continues to cause harm and devastation. Big shots again there, though. Figueiredo. Lefts and rights. Again, creeping on forward. Works off that double jab. Left and right hand again. Both of these two damaged already. Warbsy, though, very much eating the stronger counter shots, but Manal Cap dealing more damage. It's surprising, because you'd think Figueiredo would have the higher punch power, but that damage on the eye for Figueiredo, way darker, way more present than the damage on the eye of Warbsy and Manal Cap. Right hand there comes in brilliantly. Uppercuts there, continuing to fire on through. Entertainment personified between these two as they give us their absolute best. Uppercut that was being teased by Kieran Crow, not meant to be. Left hand, right hand goes in again. Right hand there flies on forward. Swing and a miss there though by Manav Cap. That time goes back down to the body shots as more danger looms. Left hand is good. Manav Cap hit. But Warbsy gets the right hand to drop him. Kieran Crow now in big trouble. 1 minute and 20 left of round number 1 for possible 3. Like I said, these two only separated by a singular win in the flyweight division. Warbsy tonight, the Red Trunks wanting to make his record neutral. Rocks him again, Kieran Crow. Another body stab there by Manav Cap. By uppercut there now from Davis and Figueiredo. And now just like that, Warbsy's on the retreat. Continues to go and look for those counter shots. It's absolutely world-class time in there from Warbsy just to get that pull body shot. Head kick there was thrown into the mix as the body shot there. Reigns back forwards. Right hand back to the body stab. As there's that right hand again from Kieran Crow. 16 seconds left of round 1. Is there the potential of this fight ending in 1? I hope not. Give me 18 more rounds of this. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. 2 of the flyweight division's best strikers, 2 of Europe's best strikers, setting off fireworks here. Deep into our main card, Figueiredo looks like he has been hit in the face with a large object, and right now he may need to protect that side of his face. That left side of his face has seen better days. Well, round number 2, and it feels like we've seen about 5 rounds in terms of the damage that's on both of these two, but this one will wage on. Beautiful counter shots there, raining on in. Left hand goes forward, peeks on backwards, steps around, works the jab, right hand again, the great step in, the Warbsy step in, we like to call it. Great distance management. Look at that. Kieran Crow tries to go for his own iteration of the takedown uppercut. Warbsy though in deep trouble though. Figueiredo's damage coming to the party. Jumps in. Kieran Crow getting flipped and rotated. That is huge for Warbsy. Can he get the posture up and rain down some ground and pound strikes? Whoa, what defense by the way from Kieran Crow there. The left, the right, the left, the right arm. Absolutely brilliant from Warbsy there. Looks the body shots here. Posture up is denied. Now the 2 strikers grappling. Didn't think we'd ever see reality where Warbsy and Kieran Crow have any segment of the fight on the floor. Fair enough. If it ends here, it ends here. Gets back into top mount, tries to get up, and he does. Really nice there from Kieran Crow. Avoids disaster. Did not want to be in that top mount position. Right hand there, creeps on forward again. And look at that now, Warbsy going for the finish, going for the kill shot. Ducks underneath, and Kieran Crow with timing personified. It is a straight that drops and stops. Manav Cap, take my money, fight of the night every day of the fucking week from those 2. It is always fireworks when Warbsy's involved. It is always fireworks when Kieran Crow is involved. And it is no different here tonight. The first time they meet, I hope it's not the last, because that's a hell of a fight right there. Round 2 victory tonight. It is fast, it's violent, it's all about movement and strike selection. And Kieran Crow gets it done in round number 2. Not maybe the way that Warbsy wanted to see it go tonight, but listen, take nothing away. You need 2 to tango, and we absolutely got that tonight. It was 2 strikers that had all intent to knock the other one out. And we got exactly that. So Bass Inferno and FM Shoot lose their fight of the night candidacy. But of course, Bass Inferno will still be happy. He's got the knockout of the night pending when he made FM Shoot suck his own penis. If you want to see what I mean, it's on the prelim card. It was an epic knockout. Up next then, going over to this number 1 contendership featherweight matchup. May think to yourself, what do you mean? Well, listen, there were pullouts left, right, and center in this fight. Smiley AUFC was supposed to be in against Demonic. Smiley pulled out. Demonic was supposed to be in this fight. Demonic, I don't know what he's on. He said tonight he's out clubbing and going to a pub. I was like, on a Thursday night? Is there no such thing as work or school anymore? What's going on? He says, hey, it is what it is. So tonight, Mark Dev, who was replacement 1, and AGXIVI, who is replacement 2. The 2 replacements collide. The two replacements have the opportunity tonight to fight for that #1 contendership opportunity. They have stepped up when others have failed. They will be rewarded justly. Mark Dev tonight, the Irishman, will be the favourite, though. 5 wins, 1 loss in his last 4 wins in his last 5 fights, with one of them coming recently. Of course, AG gets the opportunity to fight upwards despite losing his last bout. AG is often kicked up a fuss about having to face Americans. Today, he will have to face the Caravan Connection of Mark Dev. Love you, Mark, but it's Ireland, bro. I've never seen an Irishman with clean nets. What can I say? Who wins tonight? Number 7, a kickboxer or a jiu-jitsu artist? Which one will Mark Dev be tonight? For AG, a balanced fighter who implements the ground game with the boxing so sweetly. We are up and over to it. The featherweight division, is live for us here. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done. Mark Dev tonight, our cameraman in the octagon. We're here. We are... Come on, there we go. We're here. I don't want to watch Siege. Go away. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Topuria against Diego Lopez in this one. Should be a great fight, nevertheless. Thank you as well earlier on during the last fight to TJ UFC for the follow as well. Appreciate you massively.
What are you slagging my internet
Hey, listen, Mark. I've never said... Listen.
I went to update my UFC today. 400 megabytes downloads.
You own Jack Hanna. It is everyone's worst, right? Jack Hanna is the representative of internet for Ireland as a unified Ireland. So I don't want to hear it. When Jack Hanna can make his Wi-Fi not sound like a smoke alarm, you'll be fine. Anyway, Ilia Topuria in the red and yellow trunks tonight. Red and gold trunks. Diego Lopez, of course, in the green trunks. Topuria for Mark Dev, AG, XIVI with Diego Lopez. Implementing this ground game tonight with Diego Lopez will be the key, I think, for AG. Mark Dev used to be one of the most fearsome submission artists in UFC 4. He is now completely reverted to a kickboxing style. That there will be music to the ears of AG tonight if he can get this one done. He's had to hear a lot of shit tonight as AG. He doesn't deserve this fight against Mark Dev. He's terrible against Mark Dev. He's had to listen and listen and listen. He will remember. He will collect receipts and he will have his day, he says. Immediate, though, start to life here. Diego Lopez into a Kimura on Mark Dev. Not able to get that one off, though. Mark Dev now very much able to enact his ground game on to AG. Rolls through, takes the back as Mark Dev goes over into top mounts. Left hand side is going to be watched all the way. Mark Dev like a hawk. He may have kind of strayed away from that jiu-jitsu style, but he does not forget his denies. He does not forget where he came from in that regard. There's a really strong start here in the ground and pound. Mark Dev has busted open AG already, and Ilia Topuria's top mount is no joke here. Rains down the big shots. AG, could he be out already? Topuria not too far away. And another one denied. Mark Dev is looking like a demon here in this top mount here tonight. Tries to go for the arm triangle, but gets that one denied. Maybe a good reprieve here, but AG again eating more and more damage, and he could be in big trouble here. Diego Lopez, is he done for? Not quite yet. But Mark Dev is rolling back the years here. We didn't get used to see him smash people to pieces like Habib did. We used to see him tap people out, but we're seeing it here tonight. Lopez in a big trouble again, but not able to get that penultimate strike through. AG is now, and again, he's allowed that downwards mount. He's stuck right now, dude. Look at him. Mark Dev is controlling this fight like a seasoned veteran. Over into the arm triangle he goes, and AG here could be in big trouble. He took this fight on short notice, as did Mark Dev, so maybe you could give him a little bit of lapse and leeway that way, but Mark Dev looks like a contender. He looks like the real deal. Unbelievable.
Fuck.
And doesn't get that one. So the streak of denies is over. Now over into side control. Mark Dev goes.
Watch this.
Neon Belly is here, and this could be it here. The damage is high. Mark Dev, can he get the finish? The answer is not quite yet. AG, though, is just praying for this round to end. He needs to fight back on its feet for any hope in hell. What a round. What a round for the Irishman. Mark Dev.
I ain't no judge.
10-8.
In my professional opinion, that's a 10-8.
That's a 10-8. I agree.
like I
There's
said,
no knockdown, but it's just been pure domination. Mark Dev then seems to have fallen out of his chair. No idea. Just a big shriek of
sharp on the feet though. Like he wants to throw a lot of punches.
Well, round number 2 up and underway. Immediate flying knee comes in there from AG. Is now trying to find the uppercuts. The right hand creeping forward, ducks underneath. Lefts and rights. Head kick comes in. For Lopez, you've got to try and get the stun immediately. You've got to try and frighten Mark Dev here. If Mark Dev gets his back to the ground, I fear for how long this actually lasts. And just like that, speak it into existence. The back taken. Over into
hope, son, yeah?
full mount he goes.
Hope.
As
oh, you mean moved in?
He gets that one and he gets up. Yep.
Get off.
He gets up by accident. That's the finicky controls of UFC for you. Jumping knee there, flies up. As Mark Dev now wants to work that boxing with Taporia. It's lightning fast and it's all over. Round 2. And Mark Dev looked like a contender tonight. Mark Dev is the contender tonight. He says, step aside, Nico Datiki. He says, step aside, JB. There's a sheriff in town, and it's the Irish hitman that is Mark Dev tonight. Nurmagomedov by name, Mark Dev by nature will be the motto, and today he has certainly certified himself as one of the greatest in that division. He looks sharp, fellas. He looks razor sharp tonight. Congratulations to Mark Dev. It's a beatdown to secure it in round number 2. And again, commiserations to AG. Took the fight on short notice. Didn't have to take the fight, but he did. Dared to be great. It's one of those. No one can say anything to him. I think there's so many people that were offered the people were, listen, I'll say this. People were offered the Mark Dev fight. People said no. People were like, nope, don't want to do it. Look at his form. Doesn't want to do it. AG is the one that stepped up, took it, and gave Mark Dev the opportunity tonight. So, again, at least you're not a pussy, AG. Think of it that way. Up next, though, our final non-title fight of the evening, Dirty Dave against Prime Doc. Dirty Dave, of course, comes in to this one. 28 wins, 6 losses, and he comes up against the most informed man in the division. That is not the champion, Prime Doc. 6 wins, 3 losses, a 3-fight winning streak tonight. Prime Doc knows this is the ultimate checkpoint. If you can beat Dirty Dave here tonight, that is beating God, effectively. If you beat God, you've got the opportunity to face Spooky Ghost at, whether it's VFL 177, VFL 178, who knows? But it's categorically the case. You win here today, your next fight has to be for gold. Who wins? Dirty Dave, 28 wins, 6 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, including a title win and a title defense. Or will it be Prime Doc, who was at one point on the verge of relegation to the featherweight division and has since gone on a 3-fight win streak? He is back to his absolute best tonight. Dirty Dave, Prime Doc, I'm excited for it. Let's see who comes out on top here tonight. It is a legacy fight indeed for Prime Doc. Not many have the opportunity to face Dirty Dave. He gets that opportunity here tonight. Looking like Pantoja for Prime Doc. Looking like Moreno for Dirty Dave. Here we go. We're here. And we're set. And we are ready for action. Pantoja in the black and gold. Moreno in the green. For Dave, it is a case where he knows next week that BMF championship will be on the line. If you've just missed the calls earlier on today, the BMF is back on Xbox next week. That BMF title will be removed from Dave's waist for the first time in 2025 and hoisted above the ceiling, and we'll see if he can come out on top there. But tonight it's all about for him getting through Prime Doc and maybe booking another appointment with the Spooky Ghost, who again is in a little bit of a hidden state at the minute. You know, lost that PlayStation title fight last week. People were maybe a little bit wary. You know, is he going to disappear? Is Spooky Ghost going to be at his absolute best? Well, listen, if Dave wins tonight, there's no better person to test that theory. Prime Doc there immediately, though, getting into Dirty Dave, not giving Dave the respect that maybe certain opponents before have given him. He wants to take Dirty Dave to the ground here tonight. That there is a man with brave intentions, because I would never want to do that. So, Dave now, of course, in backside position. Can he survive maybe this posture up? Prime Doc gets the deny. Very nicely done there. Rolls forward, tries to maybe get that rear naked choke. Dave says, not today. And again, Prime Doc yoinks him back down. Look at this so far. Prime Doc looking the most sharpened version of himself. And you have to be. When you take it on Dave, north of 100 wins in UFC 5, you can't be showing up, you know, half-assed. You've got to be absolutely on job. And also, that's exactly what the case is here tonight. Goes over into sprawl. That one there is stopped in its tracks. Works the body shots. And that one back over into half guards. Denies him well that. I tell you, I'm impressed by Prime Doc today. Only a round in, but young man's ground game has come on leaps and bounds to about maybe 2 months ago when he was in the midst of that kind of losing streak. He's come in today prepared, boys. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Takes Dave down, goes back into side. He's not afraid of Dave on the ground, man. This guy's crazy. I like it. This guy's fucking nuts. Works the strikes in. Pantoja continuing to just sock shots to the body. And gets that one up and against the cage. For Dave, a really nothing round. It's been all Pantoja, all Prime Doc. Maybe Prime Doc's decision today is to try and take this to a decision. Push Dave to come out of his shell, perhaps. Head kick there was attempted. Body shot there. Lands up. Bow respect there from Dave. He says, hey, fair play, young man. You've impressed me. 10-9 to Prime Doc after one. Pantoja leading the way. Dave's Moreno having to chase. Good fight. Good start. And a good strategy from Prime Doc so far. Now the big question is, how does Dave navigate this? Will Dave look for takedowns? Will Dave look for stand-up? What will Dave look for? Love touch. And we're off. Left hand comes in. Body shot. Comes forward. Little jabs there to the dome. Back down to the body. Thank you so much for the sub there, fellas. Again, we're pushing for Partner Plus. Who's got a spare 5 in their pocket, wants to help us out. Like I said, we're going to be pushing for Partner Plus today and tomorrow. I've got to get the final checkpoint of subs. So any subs, appreciate you massively. We cover it this month, then we've got Partner Plus for the next 12 months. So appreciate you massively. So many today. And again, really enjoyed the fights tonight. I hope you have as well. So far, though, just joined us, Dirty Dave, 1 round down to Prime Doc, the man that's on a 3-fight win streak, who was on the verge of being relegated into the featherweight division. Just 4 fights ago. Won that fight against FM Shoot, and it just seems to have unlocked him to the best version of himself. Right now, he's keeping this one calm. Great reversal there. Dave there avoiding the dreaded takedown. Keeps this one going with the jab as avoids that one again. Brandon Moreno, right hand though eaten. Dave there teeing away. The power of Brandon Moreno coming to the forefront of this one. Right hand there slimps on forward as again 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of round number 2. And maybe for the first time now, Prime Doc is feeling that pressure that Dirty Dave creates. That atmosphere that surrounds him. He's got that kind of Undertaker-esque atmosphere, doesn't he? Big shots to the body. As the lefts and rights again creeping on forward. Works off the jab. Thank you so much again for the sub. Round 2 creeping on in. Uppercuts to the body there. Goes back down low. Prime Doc now busted open. The damage is now appearing on Prime Doc. Head kick there comes on in. He's going back down low to the body, but lefts and rights still pending here for these two. 1, 2. Down the middle. Ooh, the body uppercut there. Just felt like that was going to maybe lead to something a lot worse. Overhand comes in brilliantly. That Prime Doc's head, by the way. Look at that hematoma on the temple. He's got a big lump on his forehead here. Does Pantoja. Gonna get a close-up view of it as the round ends, but the swelling on his head right now is insane. Body shot into the left foot there. The Dirty Dave special. As this one goes to round number 3. 1-1 on my scorecards. Doc gets 1. Dave gets 2. A really nice comeback round for Dirty Dave. But can he get this one over the line in our final non-title fight of the evening? And it's an immediate shot at the ankles. Dave says, nah, not like that. Got to earn your takedowns here, buddy. Works that right hand forward again, keeps on going. Body shots go back to the temple here. Spins on rounds. And now gets that maybe toss. Answer though is no. No toss for you. Not at all. Left hand there creeps on in again. Big shots here is Moreno. Still looking for the answer as Dave there concedes the takedown. That is huge, especially if this defense now stays the test of time. Dave could be in a difficult situation to win this fight here, fellas. That takedown changes everything. Dave's got to find a way to get back up. Dave's got to find a way to get control of this fight again. Prime Doc 3 minutes away and probably giving us one of the biggest upsets in recent memory. Half of the round has now elapsed. Dirty Dave in a race against time. How does he get out of here? How does he escape from Prime Doc's grapple? Wow, look at that. That's how. Flips through. Now, I wonder if Dave's going to be in a position where he says, I need to get up and box him here. Every single second on the ground is a second closer towards a points victory for Prime Doc here tonight. Tries to shimmy out to the left. That one there is denied. Works shots to the body. And that one keeps him in backside. Goes into back sitting. Okay. Well, Dave maybe need a submission to really get this round locked up. I can't lie to you. I think Prime Doc is still winning this round. I really do. My opinion may count for absolutely sweet nothing, but I just feel like he's got the more dominant shots off. I really do. Nice to cross over there. Still nothing. Little taps here to the dome. It's a case of hold your breath and let's see. Has Prime Doc done the unthinkable and gone from a relegation candidate, a man that was nearly fighting in the featherweight division, to then 4 fights later being on a 4-fight win streak, that including Dirty Dave, the veteran, the icon, the Hall of Famer. This one goes the distance, but who's won this one tonight? I think Prime Doc may have done it. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-29. This contest
wow, a draw. 29-29. Wow. 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 Fair enough. Well, I don't say we need to run stuff back instantly, but we may need to run it back. That was a great fight tonight. Prime Doc keeps that undefeated streak alive for Spooky Ghost. He still doesn't have a clear-cut contender, and that there tonight will probably eliminate, well, it will eliminate everyone's predictor cards. A draw, a first ever, if I'm not mistaken, league draw for Dirty Dave tonight. Great fight. I thought Prime Doc did enough. Clearly, Dave, the AI that he is, knows so much about the scoring and how that works. He was confident that maybe he would have pipped it, nabbed it, but in the end, it is a draw there tonight. Dirty Dave and Prime Doc 29-29. after 3. There you go. Winter, thank you so much for the prime, and also MB Big Chest. Good to see you still alive, Big Chest. There you go. Fair play to him. Great fight. Well, I love the 5-rounder. Well, I'll tell you this much. I think we're going to see that. That screams like we need to see that again. I was very impressed. Even though it was a draw, incredibly impressed with how Prime Doc did there. Like I said, to go from being nearly relegated to the 145 division to having a draw against Dave, you can tell that 3-fight win streak unlocked his confidence. Sometimes it's all you need. We're going to ping the Discord really quickly and just let everyone know that the title fights are live. Then we're going to go right into it. Title fights are now live. There you go. So you want to tune in for the title fights. There's no better time to do it than right now. Well, listen, fellas, we start off today with a big one in this PlayStation division. Lucid 27 tonight comes up against Fear 209. Fear, of course, 6 wins, 5 losses, 2-fight win streak since making the move from the B division to the A division tonight. That vacant championship is there for the taking. Lucid, though, of course, a 5-fight win streak. Started off 0-2, has then got back on the horse and won 5 straight. Tonight, it's going to be about Lucid's takedowns, his wrestling, compared to Fear 209, who will need to make the decision about whether or not it's going to be a boxing matchup, if it's going to be a controlled striking matchup. Only one way will do it. I don't think if Fear 209 wrestles today, it would be a good night. So maybe it would depend on the weight class. I say that because neither are the champion. Neither will have a say on the weight class tonight. It will be wheel span as to what weight we go to here this evening. Heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight, women's fly, women's bantam, women's straw. We will include the women's fights because I'm a terrorist. Here we go. The vacant PlayStation title fight tonight, set to be competed at heavyweight. Wow, that is smashing, isn't it? There you go. Heavyweight is the mood. Of course, after tonight, the only weight classes they can defend in is heavy, light heavy, middle, and welter. So if anything, you're sticking to the credence there. The heavyweight division for the vacant PlayStation Championship of the world here this evening. Fear 209 is our eyes for this one. Let's see who gets over the line and becomes champion here this evening. John Jones against Tom Aspinall. A fight we'll never get in real life, but hey, there you go. There you go. We're here and we're ready for it. A big opportunity for both of these two tonight. For Fear, it's about damn time. A title opportunity with a large supporters section. Here we go. Over and up for 5 rounds of heavyweight action we go in this PlayStation division. John Jones in the white tonight for Fear 209, aka Don't Be Scared 209, Lucid 27. Of course, in the black and gold for Tom Aspinall. Know about Lucid, the long battle with the likes of Blaze back in UFC 4. Trains with the likes of Lister. A great fighter. Got great stand-up, but equally some great ground game, and that's why maybe he's picked Tom Aspinall tonight. The best of both worlds with Big Tom. Of course, for Fear 209, a great user of John Jones, I'm told, but Tom Aspinall starts quickly. Big power in the hands of the Brits. A great start there to get confidence flowing. The Tom Aspinall clinches up, gets the takedown, but denied instantaneously. Body shot there comes off as the left and right hands continue forward. Works off that jab into the uppercut. Right hand maybe going to be looked for, to be sought after here. Head kick there was being teased, shoots the takedown, lands the takedown. Nice shot there by Lucid 27. Gets right back up though, not able to hold Fear. Wow. So similar to what I said before in the, I think the Konzi fight, I think it was, just great takedowns, but just not able to keep your opponent pinned. That's the difference between winning and losing a championship here tonight. If you're Lucid, you've got to get into those positions, but you've got to be able to keep John Jones grounded. Again, just those kind of measured, calm strikes here from Fear 209, but it's another turning takedown, another great land. And now here come the denies. Tom Aspinall's in the building. Oh, Lucid 27 will rub his hands, let off a smile and say, I'm home. Minute and 30 seconds, and now John Jones is swimming in deep waters that maybe he did not expect himself to be in. However, I will say this. Lucid, all these denies, but not doing anything with them. No strikes in side control after. No attempted submission. So maybe just showing off the fact that he can get those denies off. I don't know. Seems like a wasted opportunity that. Left hand there creeps on forward. John Jones continuing to eat heavy shots. Big left and rights there. Works off the jab. Swings that right hand. Takedown launched and landed. Easy. Posture up is there. Rains down some big strikes. Like the round for Lucid. I just feel like he could have made it even more of a formality though if he got some strikes off after those denies. If he tried a submission after that deny. I think the big thing that Lucid would need to keep an eye on here is that stamina. That, I mean, it's not a concern yet, but he has lost a good chunk of it in round one. It's not a big chunk to the point where you get really concerned. But I mean, that's a chunk. That's a chunk. It's recovered, so it doesn't look as bad, but we'll see as this round develops and goes on and on and on. He may be left going into round 3 with about 60% stamina, so I like the game plan here from Fear. It's to keep the fight slow tempoed, and it's to keep those body shots flying in. Oh, elbow there, pulled off brilliantly. Tom Aspinall. No showing the first signs of damage. Just a turning takedown again. Fear 209 tonight. Can't get that turning takedown defended. Good deny there. And still again, you see what I mean? Denies and nothing. Denies. Nothing. This is what I mean. He's got to get some strikes in. Whoever's in his corner, this is just a waste. It's a complete waste. He's almost too scared to throw a strike in case Fear makes a transition. It is a bizarre situation. It really is. And still again, not a single strike in this position has landed. Denies Fear again and again and again though. And again, just keeping John Jones protected from that devastating elbow. There's another big deny there though. Posture up. And now over back into side control. Wants this side control position. But he's got to get some damage off from it. Can't find the elbow again. Is now into full guard we go. Tries to kick him off that one there, though not possible. Collapses back in. Elbow there now. Goes over to that right side. Gets up. And onto his feet. Needed that one. Did John Jones, because again, all that control time on the ground will add up. Oh, and the left hand from Lucid is keeping him lucid. John Jones got to find a way to get off this cage here. Fear 209 starting to get in a little bit of trouble with Tom Aspinall. But again, that stamina for Tom Aspinall continues to drop, but that takedown continues to find home. Minute and 5 seconds left of round number 2. Lucid and Fear 209 very much ready for a fight that could well enter championship rounds, especially with how timid Lucid is fighting tonight. Posture up is there. That one there pulled in again. Taps the body. Posture up is there again. John Jones though. Kicks off, kicks away. Swing and a miss. Woo. No, good news. That was the end of the round, because that could have been a counter and a half for Tom Aspinall. 2 rounds to 0 for Tom Aspinall. But again, it could be 2 rounds to Tom Aspinall with so much more damage. The only real thing I like here for Fear 209 right now is that Fear has not absorbed a lot of damage whatsoever. For Lucid, if you get the ground game, you have to stop being afraid of the transition. You've got to try and get damage off. You will hate yourself if you lose this fight because you didn't do that. Left into the right. As don't be scared again, working that attempted shot. There you go, down it goes. Goes over into side control. And again, same again. Fear doing enough to effectively keep protected. Transitions and gets up. There you go. Easy peasy. Left hand there. Swings in though. Fear is eating damage. But the stamina as well for Fear now also going down. Oh, big straight from Aspinall. And is this going to be the moment Fear 209 starts to maybe lose grip of this fight? Left hand comes in, shoots the takedown, down again. And again, Fear 209 just avoids. The elbow goes into half guard position. Fakes left and right. Crosses over to that half guard position. Tries to get that flip. That one there is denied. Works the body, tries to go for the arm triangle. Really nice there from Lucid. Can he maybe get the coveted submission to seal this one? Stops Fear from getting out. Fear 209 could be in deep, deep trouble here. And no, ends up getting out of this one. A close call, a close shave for Fear 209, but alas, nothing comes from it. Taps here now, down in the bottom position. Goes over into half guard. Pulls over into top mount. Mount is there. Fear 209 looking for maybe the first big one of this one tonight. Maybe could have gone for a submission there, but has to go for back-to-back mount. Tom Aspinall saying not today, bucko, not happening. Pulls over into top mount again and can't kick him off. This is dangerous, but Tom Aspinall all giving up the armbar, but again, John Jones with no stamina. It would have meant nothing if that came through anyway. Again, Fear's stamina completely shot. Lucid's stamina completely shot. As we go over and into championship rounds for the first time tonight, round 4 on its way. And so far, no one is going to be able to tell you who's going to have advantage going into this one. If I'm Lucid, just get into this position and work body shots, man. Again, posture up, body shots from the half guard. Round 4, up and on its way. Both of these two suffering questions over their stamina management in our first title fight of the night, and we've already passed over into round 4. Indicates tonight some tight ones to maybe contest the gold. Round number 4. Again, both of them busted open immediately. Tom Aspinall, 11 seconds into round 4. It's a right hand that extends the streak to 6 and extends that championship around his waist. Tom Aspinall tonight gets it done. It just takes one singular shot. It was effectively the head movement into the hook. Jones rolls into it, and from there Tom Aspinall gets the knockout in devastating fashion. 11 seconds in to round 4. He says championship rounds, don't worry about that. Nice and quick on this side of things. And for Fear 209, listen, controlled those ground exchanges well, didn't concede a lot of damage. I thought Lucid was being very timid and maybe not getting the most of those situations, but it doesn't matter. In the end, the damage accumulates, the damage builds and builds and builds. And Tom Aspinall, Lucid 27, gets the job done. The new PlayStation champion of the world. Who can stop this man? Will he be stopped? Will he move over into that PlayStation B division? Lucid 27, a phenomenal win streak, and now a title reign that he will look to maybe certify himself as one of the greatest of all time. Great victory today from him. He gets it done with Tom Aspinall. Round 4, TKO, 11 seconds. Tom A. There we go. Brilliant. Up next, and we keep the show going, and we're going over to our first title rematch of the evening. It is a welterweight rematch between Tormentor and Zukins. Of course, when we talk about the first time these two fought, it wasn't actually too long ago. Of course, Tormentor's had a long career 50 plus fights. But when he fought Zukins, it was here, VFL 171 on the 21st of January. Zukins has cleaned out this division for what he needed to. He says, I will do everything and beat everyone to get back to that Tormentor fight. He gets back there tonight, 5 weeks on. It was a decision lost last time out. Will he be able to right the wrongs? And what has he learned since then? Champion tonight, Tormentor, comes in 17 wins, 1 draw, 13 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. The challenger Zukins, the number 1 contender. 10 wins, 4 losses since that loss. A 3-fight win streak, which have been against some of the top names in this division. Can he get that welterweight championship of the world over the line tonight? Or will Tormentor be his boogeyman and show again that there are some people you're just not supposed to beat? We're going over to it. Tormentor is live for us. The welterweight division braced for impact in this title fight rematch. Kamaru Usman against Bilal Muhammad here tonight. It seems to be the case. There are not many Bilal fans, but there you go. There you go. We're here. We're set. And we are ready to go. Leon Edwards will have that sharpness. Is it going to be Joaquin Buckley? I mean, listen, fair enough. Buckley got him over the line and got him to this position. Had that incredible knockout last week, didn't he? He missed it. Go and check the VOD. Knockout of the year contendership with Buckley. And he wants to maybe get the title here tonight. Tormentor, of course, in the red trunks for the champion, Leon Edwards. Whereas the challenger today, Zukins, the second time in 5 weeks, faces off Tormentor in the blue for a chance to right the wrongs of last month and finally call himself welterweight champion of the world. Tormentor, though, is a difficult man to outdo. He's a man that has been crazed by the idea of getting back to his lightweight level from UFC 4, and it seems almost certain at this point that in March he will go back to that 155 division. Immediate takedown there, though, comes in as these two will continue their battle on the grounds. Of course, Zukins, not really a surprise, had so much success with the submission game in the lead up to this title fight. And of course, you know, historically, you go back through the archives, even back in UFC 4, what has Tormentor struggled with over all of his career? Wrestlers. He, of course, he got the help of, I think, Kruegerr and his camp. Had him in his corner last time out. I wonder if he's got a similar corner here tonight. Top mount there in, but not able to keep that position. Crawls over to the right now, back in top mount he is. The North American postures up. Joaquin Buckley there just drops the elbow, drops the hammer down. And now you can see Buckley raining down some big strikes. Another big elbow dropping down. And now it's the same as what we saw in some previous fights tonight. Zukins is looking dangerous in this ground game, and it's an early triangle choke. Can the champion hang on here? He's going to try and chase Zukins all the way down. That one there is denied. Really nice from Tormentor. And in the end, that flip not going to happen. Tormentor now into a Darce choke. Really nice. Noticing that Zukins is in trouble, but not able to get the deny off there. Could have been a great move there from the champion, and I think he knows it. Elbows there raining off from Zukins again. Body shots there now tumbling in, and Zukins will get back to his feet and opt to try and outdo Edwards on the feet. Of course, he's got that short range, does Zukins with Buckley, so you're going to need to be so accurate. So accurate. Works maybe that strike towards him. Nothing there, though. Shoots the takedown. Denies that one as well. Big knee to the body. Left some rights, but goes back down low. Uppercut into the right hand. Head kick there comes off, but only into the block of Buckley so far. Similar situation as the last fight. Look at these two and their stamina 1 round in. It's a concerning pattern tonight in these championship fights. Think about maybe round 3, round 4. These two maybe gasping for air if it carries on the way it does. Difficult round to call. I need to see the stats. That one's a very back and forth one. Maybe I'd give it to Buckley purely because of control time. But yeah, you got to give it to Buckley. 16 out of 30. Yeah, it's his round that. So, 1 round to the challenger. Our respect there from the champion. He no doubt is respectful of what Zookins has had to do to get back here. Immediately coming out with fists of fury with Joaquin Buckley here tonight. Front kick there tries to go off, but side kick there to the ribs. Head kick there comes off into the straight. Oh, I tell you what there, Zook is going to be in big trouble if that uppercut connected cleanly. That could have been a flash knockdown. Flash knockout, maybe. Tormenta, the master of finicky striking. This is a guy that knows how to get knockouts out of thin air. A highlight reel, a catalogue of devastating knockdowns. And look at this, a big flying knee. Completely showcases Zookins. It can come from anywhere at any time, from any possible direction. Takedown defense is now absolutely woken up for Tormenta. And look at that, Zookins fires one back himself. Says, hey, I can do that too, buddy. Don't be testing me. Don't be testing my user. Head kick there comes off. There's that big shot there again. Creeps on through the middle. Uppercut there was attempted. Elbow there was being kind of saved up. Ooh, big left hand there creeps forward again. Goes back down to the body. Right hand in. Tormenta still on the outside looking in though. Side kick to the ribs. Body shot there again. Another jumping knee from inside the clinch. Not bad. All big straight. That's a huge straight, by the way. Very nice. I think the Tormenta applauded that one verbally as well. Both of these two just getting their kind of sniper type shots off in this round. Definitely a round of accuracy. That's a big one. Oh, it's a big fire knee. Zookins to win the gold. Tormenta's in big trouble. Zookins has done it. Finally. Finally. Welterweight champion of the world. Zookins has done it. He had to get through not 1, not 2, but 3 fights to get back here. And he has made the most of it. Gets a giant victory tonight. His first time as champion in this 170 division tonight. Joaquin Buckley, a first ever welterweight champion by name of Zookins. And that there tonight is a picture that will speak 1,000 words. So many weeks, so many contendership bouts, so many big fights. And he finally has the gold tonight. Round 2, 313 TKO. And Zookins is the new welterweight champion of the world. He has deserved that tenfold. Congratulations to him. I know he will be loving that one tonight. He deserved it after that knockout last week as well. An incredible knockout of the year contender. He gets it done. The new welterweight champion of the world. Up next, we go over to our next rematch here in title conversation. That is Tom UFC against Taylor. Tom UFC and Taylor, again, similarly, they didn't fight too long ago. And of course, Taylor said to me last week, I want to wake up, but I want to see myself in a contendership opportunity and a title opportunity. He gets just that. The last time Tom and Taylor fought each other, it was all the way back here, VFL 161. So 15 weeks ago, on the prelim card, before they were both in that conversation of being champions or near the belt, and it was a round 2 victory to Taylor. No wonder Shezza wanted this fight so badly. However, since then, a lot's changed. The 7th of November is a long time ago. Today, it's going to be that fast, aggressive, pit bull-esque style of the challenger in Taylor, who was 11-6 tonight against that kind of calm, Taporia, play style of Tom UFC 45, who of course has not only won the belt recently, but won it and lost it and then won it again. So 2 title reigns in his last 5 fights, including a 3-fight win streak. That's big. For Taylor, Shezza, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight win streak, but is known as one of the most elusive, dangerous, explosive boxers in this 145 division. Who wins today? The champion, Tom UFC 45, or Taylor, the number 2 ranked man? Tonight it is Tom UFC, who is looking for vengeance to, I think, to make this title credible. We always say you're not the true champion until you defend the belt. He gets the opportunity to do that here tonight against the man that beat him 15 weeks ago. We're here, we're set, and we're ready for action in this featherweight division. So we wait and see. Apparently, Taylor isn't responding. Shezza was in this chat chirping, where is Taylor? Where is Shezza? If Shezza's fallen asleep, then I don't ever want to hear it ever again from Taylor. He was waffling in this fucking Discord, not in this Discord, in this chat. Literally, when? Like 2 hours ago? What a fucking moron, man. If he isn't here, he's never getting a shot at the belt again, by the way. Like, dead ass. Someone can tell him that as well. That's ridiculous. When I replace you, you will never be fighting for the featherweight championship again. By the way, that's ridiculous. He was literally in here earlier on. Why sit there and sweat me for a title shot and say, I better wake up and have a title shot next week? You're too fucking tired to stay up for it. It's ridiculous. Stupid. So, if I need to, I'll get a replacement title fight. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. But I never ever, when you watch this back, Taylor, or when someone in Daishas or whatever the fuck you're in, messages you, I never ever want to hear from your mouth again that you want a title fight. Because that's ridiculous. Completely stupid. Tell you this right now, if he isn't here, not only is he not getting another featherweight fight, he's going straight into bantamweight flyweight. And then he can fight at 7 o'clock every day when he's fucking wide awake. Honestly. What a piss take that is. What a piss take that is. Well, I guess we'll look for a replacement fighter. So, I mean, ridiculous though. Oh, I better wake up and see I got a title fight. You fucking clown. You massive clown. There's no one to give it to. Demonic's pussied out of his fight. Smiley's working. Like, there's actually no one to give him. There's genuinely no one to give him. Unless Ben Jammy's home. I would give it to Ben Jammy, but that's about it. Fucking honestly. He said he's working late tonight. Fuck. I can't lie to you. I don't think he's going to get a fight. I do not think he's going to get a fight. I can't give it to anyone that's fought on the card already. I can't give it to Fear Funky. I can't even give it to Titan. I think Titan's already had a fight unstreamed. Yeah. I think it's going to be a night off for you, Tom. I can't lie. Taylor's absolutely fucked this. Massively. Like, massively. Doesn't matter if your guy doesn't answer. The deadline isn't until Sunday, Titan. So. Ben has been sleeping for hours. Well, it's not, he said it's not on Ben, is it? It's just like, whatever, dude. Ben Jammy's not available. There's literally no one in this division. Chubb's fought. Taylor's a fucking moron. Smiley's at work. Kuro's has fought. Demonic's pulled out of his fight. Mitchie has already got a scheduled bout on the unstreamed. Mark's fought. Ben Jammy's not here. Waldoso has already fought. Salt and Pepe has fought unstreamed. JB's already fought. Nico's already fought. AG's already fought. Mason has already had an unstreamed fight. Fear Funky, unstreamed. DJ Penis, no one knows where he is. He's been dead since he lost. OV Titans fought unaired. Jason, No Love Gaming. There's no one. There's actually no one in this featherweight division to give the champion. That's actually infuriated me. That Shezabors is that fucking dense, dude. Like, completely dense. Stupid. Stupid. All of this chirping up, man. And then for that. That's ridiculous. That's actually crazy. Well, you know what I'm doing? I'm making an audible. I'm making an audible. Watch this. If this guy replies, I know what I'm doing. It's the only on-the-fly decision I've got. It's the only on-the-fly decision I've got. Done deal. Moving up. Right now. Early doors. Moving up. Unless he's already had a fight. No. Moving up. HGO will step in and will take that featherweight championship of the world opportunity. He wanted to move up to featherweight. He gets his wish early. He's in the right place at the right time for the featherweight championship of the world tonight. It is going to be a different type of fight for Tom UFC. Haz has worked on his grappling. He's been working on everything with Deco Hebden. The last time we saw Haz, he lost that title fight last week to Primes. Now he gets the opportunity to have another stab at a title fight, but it's in the featherweight division. The last time we saw him in the featherweight division, VFL 158, he lost to It's Ollie. Of course, though, he had wins against the likes of Fear Mitchie. He played against Skilled Z, George. He has not fought for featherweight gold in quite some time, if not ever. It is the only audible I've got. If you watch this back, Shezza, you're a clown for this. The fact that you forced me to do this because you couldn't keep awake until 11:30 is ridiculous, especially when I know from Daichi's Disciple that you're a massive sesh head. So never ever ask me for a title fight again. You'll be in bantamweight, flyweight, collecting fucking L's left and right until you can promise me and guarantee me that you're back and able to stay awake at a decent hour. Tom UFC 45 has never fought HGO has fought before. It is a first time ever fight for him. It's an audible that I've got to call. It's an audible that I don't want to call, but it's one that no doubt Haz will accept. He has accepted, and it will indeed be the title fight tonight. Tom UFC 45 against HGO Haz for that featherweight championship of the world. For Haz, it is a dream come true. It is a fight that he did not expect to have tonight, but it is a fight that he will get tonight as we get ready and set for this one. A complete clown show from Shezza, but what can you do? What can you do? Incredible. Incredible. You're going in against the champ, Tom UFC 45. Tom UFC 45. So that's where you're going. Never, ever, ever do I want to hear anybody again, I better wake up and see I've got a title fight, and then you not show up to your title fight. You clown. You absolute moron, dude. Like, straight up. What more can I say? Zero critical thinking skills. But we salvage it as we always do. Featherweight division, they're set for action. It's the first time these two fight. We're only 7 minutes late, so not too bad. Apologies to Primes and Jack as well. I know they're ready to go, but Haz here tonight will go in with the notorious Conor McGregor. Tom UFC 45 says, I am happy with this. Give me a fight. I want a fight, to say the least, and he is going to get one tonight. HGO Haz very much in here with the opportunity to be historic. He's peeled himself out of bed. He's not fought in this featherweight division since 158. He lost the lightweight title fight last week, and now he's in here at the crack of dawn, short notice, to step up against one of the most informed featherweight champions of recent memory. Of course, Taporia in the black and gold for Tom UFC 45. Haz, of course, aka NBK Haz, in the white with Conor McGregor. Both of these two handsy strikers. So don't expect to see too much of that wrestling here tonight. The right hand already clips and stuns McGregor. See that cut already open and in a very, very bad way. You can see here tonight, Tom wanted to fight. He wanted to be absolutely all the way in, and he is hit. As that right hand creeps on forward again. Left hand goes back down low to the body as he pulls away and resists the temptation to go forward. Tom UFC head kick there was being launched in, but still keeps himself prepared. Lefts and rights again. I tell you what, Hasdo is being pieced up. It's the accuracy of Taporia, and it's the shot selection of Tom UFC, which continues to be a problem. Haz here is in big, big trouble already. Round one, and Tom UFC says, I want to leave this division. Very much showcasing that I am the very best in the entire pile. Haz here, eating a spinning back fist, tries to throw up a head kick. Not able to do too much there, though, as the right hand continues to fly on forward. Goes back down low. As the left and rights continue on in. Works off the jab. Goes back to the body. Body shot there, comes forward. Body shot now again being used. The uppercut though, peekaboo style, as Tom UFC is unloading. He is taking out that frustration of no Taylor tonight. Right onto the dome, onto the cerebral cortex of HGO Haz, who just can't seem to hold a candle. Oh, look at this though! HGO Haz with an uppercut. A little bow of respect there. Well, if he was getting carried away, Tom UFC better be careful. This fight never ever over when you're in front of McGregor in the pocket. One uppercut, one shot, and it can end just like that. Big knee to the body. Right hand though drops him right back into where we were. Taporia looking for the finish, gets one shot to the body off, and then gets right back to his feet. Deep kick sends him backwards. Right hand now again, flying on forward. Works the left hand again. McGregor's head health is absolutely in tatters here. Avoids that one. Body shot drops him. Wow. Knee on belly. And the champion has shown his grit tonight. Look at this. He wants to do a little bit of everything against HGO has hit. He's got the opportunity to extend this armbar, but he will go for one hammer fist to the dome instead. And somehow, maybe you could argue some way, through the, I don't know, presence of a miracle, has survived that one. You could maybe even make the argument that Tom could have ended that one with the ground and pound, but he chose not to. Maybe trying to send a message here in the featherweight division. Hope not. We've got other fights to go. But it is this ego shit at the minute. Anyway, round number 2 up and underway. As these two touch gloves and recommence. HGO has, will that survivalist instinct come back and be the talk of the town at the end of this fight? Head kick drops him. Oh my goodness me. HGO has. Oh my god, that could have been huge. And I wonder if Tom UFC's thinking about the armbar now. Oh my goodness me. It was, again, one strike away from Haz doing the impossible. What a shot that was. Head kick for days. Drops in here. Haz again. Being pushed against the cage though. Left hand continues to work forward. Tries to work down and upwards, but there's a big knee to the body. Be very loud for me. There we go. Continues to work with that left hand. McGregor is just trying to line up that head kick perhaps. Or the front kick was being teased. Oh, flips him again. Has all the head movement. Wow. Tom UFC continuing to keep himself sturdy. But look at that, the double uppercuts here. No jump yet. Big shot there, McGregor. Just trying to line up the execution shot. Can Tom UFC, Topuria, bring this one back? Or will McGregor have the biggest upset in the world here? This will be up for the upset of the year if McGregor pulls this one away. Over into stack guard, denied though. As Haz hit, is right back onto his feet once more. Works the jab, right hand comes in. What a fight it's been. Haz giving us a show at least. As the right hand continues to be searched for, the bop and drop hit. As Haz is going to maybe be stopping, dropping and rolling soon. He needs something big. Spin kick there to the dome. That was something big, but blocked up nicely. Fake takedown now was being looked for. Right hand. And Topuria again. Not going into the ground game arena with Haz. As the left hand comes in, Topuria works the jab, but still nothing. Focusing on the jab here is Tom maybe a little bit kind of afraid of going, oh wow, never mind, out like a light. Jesus Christ, that was anticlimactic. 4 minutes and 14 seconds in to round number 2. All the damage was done onto Haz, but listen, he rolled out of bed, he gave it his absolute best shot, and he nearly, multiple times in that fight, got that fight done and over the line. For Tom, he gets what he wanted, which is one more go of things in that featherweight division. He walks out of that division as the champion, and he will walk into that bantamweight flyweight division in the month of March filled with confidence. For Haz, his new division, he's got the second go of things in featherweight with an immediate title shot. Not his way tonight, but at least he'll say he had the opportunity. A big fight tonight for Tom. Congratulations to him. And again, for Shezza, if you watch this back, fuck you. Complete dick for that, by the way. All of this fucking... And don't even come to me and be like, oh, it was just a joke. I wasn't meaning, like, put me in a title fight. I do so much admin work in nights. I don't need you coming into my DMs and telling me, oh, I better wake up and find myself in a title fight, whether it's a joke or not. I'm not your fucking pal. I'm not laughing, mate. And again, you fucked the entire card up. So appreciate that. Top tier. Really, really nice. Anyway, over to our next one, our co-main event of the evening. Somehow, don't ask me how, God is clearly shining down on us. We're here for our co-main event of the evening on time. Tonight, the German Primes takes on Jack 9 and what is set to be one of the most action-packed striking affairs that you will ever see. Primes, of course, comes into this one 7 wins, no losses. He is clean in this division after that loss against Luca was expunged due to, of course, the ulting from Easy Work GG. Of course, tonight, his opponent, though, is Jack 9, a former champion in this division who took a hiatus away from UFC but has come back and looked in fine form. He is a 10-4 lightweight contender. He has a 5-fight win streak in this division, including which was that last lightweight reign of his. Tonight, he will have the opportunity to take the German's 0, take his invincibility, and send him packing into the featherweight division with a loss on his record. Will he do it, or will he fail like he did so many times before in this lightweight division? We go over and up to it for the second to last time this evening. It is a co-main event lightweight title affair, a big one here tonight. Jack 9, of course, is live for us, a fan favorite tonight, but he won't have that Conor McGregor. I don't think he will anyway, unless, of course, he's given it, and that would be a very, very dangerous thing to do. Thank you as well so much for the follow, Hubbles. Thank you so much. Appreciate that one. Appreciate that one. All right. Islam Makhachev and Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And Shamsi, the best division is bantamweight flyweight. The lighter the weight class, the more high-skilled the people. The heavier the weight class, the more amateur-friendly it is. So heavyweight, light heavyweight, your beginners, great for beginners, great for people coming onto the game for the first time. Bantamweight flyweight, the top 100. Oh my goodness me, Jesus Christ already. Look at Jack 9 starting like a bat out of hell. Already getting the cut on Islam Makhachev. It's a huge start here. Spin kick round to the body. As, again, if you are Jack 9 tonight, you're thinking this is a fight that you have been long awaiting and kept his eye on Primes. He kept his eye on this lightweight division when he was away, and he said, I can come back and I can win that division any damn time I want to. Tonight, Primes, the German, may need to use that wrestling base of Islam Makhachev if he wants to take out Jack 9. Jack 9, of course, has a history of not doing well against grapplers. Of course, though, Makhachev does have heavy hands. He's got power in his arsenal. And there's something, no doubt, that he will want to take advantage of in that stand-up affair with Diamond Poirier. Of course, with Dustin, you have that kind of underrated jiu-jitsu in your back pocket as well. If Jack 9 wanted to today, he could well go for a submission. Big shots here, though, as Islam Makhachev earns the stun back. An immediate takedown there shot by the champion. Primes the German. Ooh, locked up here, though, into a triangle. Look at that. And Makhachev here could be in big trouble. Rolled through into the top mount position. Jack 9 executing a little bit of ground game. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Right, back up to the feet, though. Not, well, listen, a little bit. The key word, little, right? He was never going to stay down there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, and it's a right hand from Makhachev again. Big shots here. The champion. Ooh, sending Dustin Poirier down. The up kick saves him. Jack 9 and Primes here, putting on a show in this co-main event, and it's only 1 round in of a potential 5. Both of them damaged to the ever-living fuck. Only one of them will survive the test here as Makhachev knocks down Jack 9. Dustin Poirier in big trouble, and now in humongous trouble, because the one place you don't want to be is underneath Islam Makhachev. Side control, top mount, all dangerous positions. And Primes here, you would think, will slow this fight down now, try and get it into top mount, rain down the strikes, and really make this one a difficult night for Jack 9. If he can get into top mount, he could end this fight. I'm not even joking. Makhachev's top mount is no joke. It is no laughing matter. 1 minute left of round number 1. As, again, the shots here coming forward. Goes over into top mount, and this could be where the fight comes to end. Oh, he's denied there. That's big. Left-hand side, can he get the deny? No. Works the strikes to the body again. Poirier works the jabs. Goes with the full guard transition and gets it. Huge there from Makhachev. And Poirier as well. I tell you, it's a great round for Makhachev. I think for Jack, he'll be somewhat happy with the round because of the damage that he got off. But, I mean, you have conceded a lot. I mean, a lot of damage. For Jack 9, it's now about carrying out with that same intensity on offense, but you've got to be way more sharper and way more alive on defense. Makhachev is 1 drop away, I feel like, from finishing this fight. Round number 2. Up and underway. And immediately, He gets this one going. 1-2 down the middle. Gets the takedown there. And now jumps into the pocket. Makachev crawls over into half guard. Over into full guard. And again, you know, this is a guy that has had to go through so many people in this division, the lightweight division. Not an easy one, and Primes could be about to add another name to his record. 55 seconds in to round number 2. The top mount's dangerous, but the stack guard is also dangerous when so much damage has already been done. Primes a perfect 8-0 as he sails into that featherweight division for the month of March. He's had to deal with people ulting against him. He's had to deal with people paying people to play against him. The German champion is no joke, and tonight he further proved the point. 55 seconds in to round number 2, and he has his victory tonight courtesy of Islam Makhachev. Not a man born from his mother can beat the German. He will go in with an 8-fight win streak to the 145 division. A huge, huge victory and a huge way to say goodbye to the division of 155 tonight. Great performance, a great champion, and a great all-round fighter as well. Fantastic. Top tier. Well, listen, we're here for our PlayStation main event. It is the main event this evening, so one more ping to the UFC Discord. I'm sorry in advance if you're sleeping, but then again, why would you be here if you're sleeping? Ignore me. The main event is now live, and I'll tell you this much, it's a legacy fight for both of them, because tonight you've got the future, the present, and you've got the past in Kruegerr. Kruegerr, though, will say that there is nothing yesterday about me. It's all about today, and I'm still, today, the best PlayStation fighter that this league offers. JoeGoldberg will have other things to say. He comes in tonight, 7 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. Of course, he's on a 5-fight undefeated streak, including wins against the likes of Spooky Ghost just last week. He's on a 1-2-3 fight win streak in terms of title fights being involved. 1 win, 2 defenses. He says he wants to break the title defense leaderboard, and he's ready to sit here and be here for the long run in order to do it. For Kruegerr, the number 1 contender tonight, 23 wins, 8 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, including 2 title wins and then a loss. He will say, I've been there, I've done it. It's not so easy when the target is on your back. It's not so easy when I'm the person that's the contender against you. Of course, so much experience. 31 fights going on to 32 fights tonight for Kruegerr. For JoeGoldberg, it's a landmark moment. His 10th fight tonight comes in, and he starts that 10th fight as champion. Will it be a winning 10th or a losing 10th, though, is the question. Tonight, the main event is live here. JoeGoldberg, 7 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. The champion against the number 1 ranked Kruegerr, 23 wins, 8 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. Kruegerr has, of course, won that PlayStation belt multiple times. Can he add another title win to his collection? We're here for it. JoeGoldberg, forever disrespected, but for forever disrespected he is proving people wrong week upon week. He gets the opportunity to do it again tonight against the future Hall of Famer in Kruegerr. It is going to be Conor McGregor tonight for Kruegerr against Ilia Topuria for the champion, JoeGoldberg. Here, ready, and set we are. Kruegerr will look to bring that belt back to Europe one more time. Here we go. Topuria in the red and gold for the champion. Challenger, Conor McGregor in the whites. Final fight on VFL 176 tonight. JoeGoldberg, no doubt, has made waves since coming into this division. No one knew who or what he was. Started off with a couple of losses on his record, and people thought he was going to be another run-of-the-mill fighter. He improved dramatically as time went on. Began to show everyone that he was not here just to be a middle of the, totem pole fighter. He wanted to be up there competing. Got his title shot, made the most of it, made Maxi UFC retire. Don't forget, Maxi, when he lost to JoeGoldberg, never signed up again, asked to be retired, left the Discord. This man retires people. That is what he does. Tonight, maybe he'll add another retirement to his list. Who knows? If the beatdown is strong enough, maybe Kruegerr hangs the gloves up. Hope not, but I've seen stranger things happen. He goes low there. Mr. Poirier could have been maybe on the end of a round 1 knockout. 1-2's there down the center as the left hand there continues to work forward. The uppercut is big. Works off the jab. Goes back down low to the body. The right hand. Uppercut's big again. As now the lefts and rights will cycle on through. Goes back down low. Headshot there will come in as well. But Kruegerr, he's got to be aware of that kind of spiciness that Ilia Topuria hits with. It's slick, it's sharp, and it's powerful. It's almost like McGregor's striking, just on a newer model. Of course, as well, with McGregor, you do have that reach, so you can strike from distance. And you can see that's exactly what Kruegerr is doing so far. He's really got that damage open, the nose busted open on the champion. As the uppercut there swings on through. Left hand there creeps in. Spin kick upstairs, goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there, fires on through again. Left hand continues to work. I'm amazed McGregor has not suffered any sort of damage yet. That head health is dangerously low. I'll be honest, that is not in a good way. Such clean striking from JoeGoldberg, but no reward as of yet. But there's the reward. Just speak it into existence, man with glasses, and it will happen. Big shot there, right hand comes in, right hand again to Topuria. JoeGoldberg looking for the finish here in round number 1. Still nothing there, though. He departs and says, I will be back for round 2. But again, this McGregor pick being absolutely sent to the lions with the damage that's been done onto it. Goldberg as well is not clean of damage, but I don't know, I just feel like the defense of McGregor not as high as maybe what we're seeing from Topuria. A good round 1, a bout of respect from both. They like what they're seeing from one another. You be your own judge as to how you score that one. I'll tell you this much for damn sure, there is not going to be a decision in this one tonight. The amount of damage already in round 1, 0 chance. 0 chance. Round 2, up and underway. McGregor and his head health, Topuria and his head health. Only one can survive the onslaught. Pushes him backwards, works off the jab. Oh, big right hand there is already in. Topuria against the cage. Kruegerr's got to get away from the cage here. Oh, drops him. This is what I mean. He's got to get away from the cage. 1 or 2 shots there. He kind of hesitated, didn't put in the shots. But Kruegerr needs to circle back through to the octagon middle. And look at this again. Overhand drops him. And this has got to be it here. JoeGoldberg in top mount. And again, you doubt him. Again, you cannot deny that he is a phenom with Topuria's boxing. No finish yet. But he is making Kruegerr look like child's play. Head health, just more and more damage being done onto it. And now Topuria will say 1 trip into top mount. And that's going to be all I need. Goes over into sprawl. Back over into backside. Takes back mount as we just slowly lag into the position. But there we go. We've travelled into the world of Minecraft there. But that's been denied as well. And all of this incredible ground game defense continuing here to just trouble Kruegerr. Again, when I see this McGregor nowadays, I don't like it, man. I really don't. Against certain fighters like Topuria, I really think it's a bad pick. And Kruegerr here going to need to try and use all of his knowledge now to get out of this one. He's going to try and fake the escape pit as we go into another loop of lag from JoeGoldberg's side of things. But he's going to get the arm extended. And that's the first submission locked in. That's a big, big moment, which again will drop the block of Kruegerr. And will now have JoeGoldberg looking at this one and saying, it's only a matter of time, Kruegerr. You were the man before, you're not the man anymore. The arm bar's in. And JoeGoldberg tonight, is he going to get it done here in round number 2? Not quite yet. Kruegerr pops out and keeps himself alive for the brief moment of time that we're here. Elbows now coming in. How can Kruegerr with Conor McGregor mastermind a comeback. Will it be possible? He's going to maybe accept going into round 3 here. Unless, of course, he gets caught by the Darce. McGregor in big trouble again. And gives that one up and goes immediately to back mount here. Into the rear naked choke. It's so slick and smooth here. JoeGoldberg. Can he get the finish here? No, he can't. It's going to go to round 3. It would have been one of the slickest and smoothest submissions you'll see all year long. But for now, Kruegerr gets another rest and recovery period. And I'll tell you this much. He is going to need to fight against all the forces against him tonight, because right now he is being outboxed. He's being out-wrestled. In a good round 1, but JoeGoldberg continues to be the truth in this PlayStation division. There is no answer for him on the feet, on the ground, anywhere. So refined in every discipline. You can't help but feel almost kind of vindicated that he's been able to get this streak going after some of the comments he faced maybe about a month and a half ago. Big shot there comes in. Kruegerr still believing though that there's an opportunity. There's a will, there's a way. He says as long as I'm on my feet, I'll be able to kind of get that combination work and McGregor going. But easier said than done. Works off that jab straight. Right hand into the body uppercut. More and more damage coming in. Right hand still flying forward. Topuria just keeps himself protected. Uppercut there lands though. And this could be the end. Kruegerr is against the cage again. Great head movement there though from the former champion. Kruegerr just surviving again. How much more can he take though? Topuria is loading up the cannon. He's loading up the kill shot. When will that kill shot come? Body shot's nice there. Goes to the right as well of Topuria. Uppercut there lands. Kruegerr. Can he escape it once again? It seems like he can. 1-2 head kick. Oh, but it's the right hand which explodes McGregor's face into crimson. And this has got to be it now. JoeGoldberg not able to secure this one just yet. But again, the head health of McGregor now is in a constant flash. How much more damage can he take? This is getting ugly. It is. Is Herb Dean going to stand us up? The time will pause. And we will see a minute and 33 of this round 3 remaining on the feet. And there's only good news for one man. It goes by the name of JoeGoldberg. Ooh, little pull that. Continues there just to work the hands of McGregor. Topuria, another uppercut drops him. And McGregor here, Kruegerr, is it finally time to say goodnight? He won't jump, Kruegerr. He wants a clean one. Oh, maybe he should have. Maybe he should have. Oh my goodness me, Kruegerr there nearly getting everyone in their room to stand up at nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, uppercut again. Kruegerr, sweet Jesus Christ, there's no way, is there? The right hand continuing to trouble Topuria. JoeGoldberg, who has got the block, the head health, the stamina of McGregor so low, drops him, and this is going to be it here. JoeGoldberg gets it done. Round 3, 4 minutes and 52 seconds in, and you just simply cannot deny the PlayStation champion anymore. It is a brutal beatdown of one of the most beloved PlayStation champions we've seen. Kruegerr tonight joins the list, and it is a winning 10th fight for the PlayStation champion in JoeGoldberg, who says, I'm not going anywhere, and I'm going for that title defense record. There is no one on this PlayStation side of things that can touch me. He gets it done tonight in brutal fashion, nearly throws the fight away a couple of times against Kruegerr, but it just always felt like it was in his control, in his possession. The rebuild for Kruegerr begins now, but listen, you have to take your hat off to JoeGoldberg. He is the real deal. He told us he was the real deal for weeks, and he continues to showcase that. Will it be versatile? Will it be someone else? Who is next that will have the attempt to take that gold strap away from his Topuria. With Topuria in his possession, he looks like an unbeatable quantity, an unsolvable puzzle, and one of the best PlayStation fighters that I've ever seen. Round 3, 452, gets it done tonight, courtesy of Ilya Topuria. A great, great performance there, to say the least. Topuria will continue to be his home base. With that, though, fellas, we have reached the end of the card, and we can quickly review and recap the champions following tonight's card, and new PlayStation Champion of the World, Lucid27, and new Welterweight Champion of the World, Zukins, and still Featherweight Champion of the World, Tom UFC, and still Lightweight Champion of the World, Primes, and still PlayStation Champion of the World, Joe Goldberg. Performance bonuses tonight: Kruegerr against Warbsy, Fight of the Night; Bass Inferno against Shoot, Knockout of the Night; performance of the night from Fish14, and submission of the night, the Welcome Home Reunion submission from George2533. Congratulations to all of you tonight that won a performance bonus, and congratulations to all the winners, all the champions here tonight, to put on a very, very fun card. Some great, great, great performances, to say the very, very least. Yeah, world-class fight tonight, world-class fights tonight, and again, I just don't know who can beat Goldberg. I don't know who's going to do it. I have no idea who is going to be able to kind of take that strap off of the PlayStation man. Not a clue. Comeback of the year contender. Where? Yes, it is. It's why it says COTY next to it. There you go. Well, fellas, listen, from me to you, of course, we're going to be back in about 20 minutes for a Madden game. Thursday night football, Friday morning football, we don't want to call it, is going to be live. We've got to just wait for Scarata to get here. So come back in 20 minutes when you see the stream go live again if you want to watch some Madden to end your night. If not, thank you so much for being here tonight. A great card, some great action. And of course, thank you so much if you subbed. Again, we're pushing towards Partner Plus. I've effectively got today now, it's Friday, so this is the last day to get as close to and over the line of the Partner Plus sub goal as possible. If you sub tonight, I love you like I love my own family. We're pushing towards it. We're going for it. We need to get it over the line. Once we do, I've got it secured, banked for the next 12 months. If you can't, it's all good. I understand. It's never expected, but it's always appreciated. Sign-ups for VFL 177 will be out by morning, unless I fall asleep like I did last week. It happens, but when you're doing admin work at 5 o'clock in the morning, you run that risk. Beyond that, have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll see you in 20 minutes for Madden. And again, please remember that although the fight card was good tonight, it can always be better. Be 5 minutes early, be 10 minutes early, do the update when I ping you, listen to what I'm telling you, and then we could finish even earlier. I can't complain too much tonight because we have done well with the timings, but, you know, always aim to be a level above. Have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll see you when I see you. And, yeah, Madden in 20 minutes. Take care.